Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
And the crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
David Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Ah, shit.
America is football. Football
America
is
is football, and football is America. If you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
For the moment in time, I don't give a damn.
Oh my god!
You love it.
30-27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30-20. Up, everybody. Final week of the NFL season. So you know Kyle and I. Kyle's not here right now. He's going to be here in a bit. You know Kyle and I had to do an all-day NFL Week 18 stream. I got my Bears gears on. It's Bears-Packers right now for the first slate. We got obviously a ton of other games for the first slate. A few with playoff implications, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm going to go to the schedule here just to be positive here. So, Carolina, Atlanta, I believe, needs to win and needs the Bucks to lose in order to take the NFC South. Bucks are playing New Orleans at home. Philly, New York. Nothing really happening there. Buffalo, New England. Nothing really happening there. Jags, Colts. Nothing happening there. Titans, Texans. Again, nothing happening there. Washington, Dallas. I think Washington wants to win, and the Packers lose to move 6th or 5th. I forget exactly what seeding it is there, but still a lot of stuff to kind of look at. And then next slate, the second slate, Broncos need to win, baby. Win and get in. Let's see, LA Chargers and Raiders. Chargers are kind of in. I think they want to win just to keep their seeding where it's at. Rams, Seahawks would have been a good game. Had the Rams lost last week, then it would be a play for the division here and a spot in the playoffs. Dolphins, Jets, Miami wants to win. Actually, I think Miami's already out because the Bengals won yesterday by 2 points. I gotta see. I think Miami gets in with a win and a Broncos loss, so that's not happening. And here we go. Packers taking the ball at the 10. And they're going to be down at the 27 to start. There's a flag already. 49ers, Cardinals, nothing there. And then Minnesota and Detroit. Week 18 Sunday Night Football. That's the shit right there. And we got Lil Lee in the chat. Lil Lee, what's up? And Liam. Liam, tough loss yesterday for your Steelers. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to put this up right now so everybody knows what we're about. We're going to chug for super chats, sips for subs. So if we get subscribers, you got to let us know in the chat if you subscribed. We'll take a little sip. I got some coffee right now, but if I need to get a seltzer, I will. If the Bears win today, I'll tell you you're surprised. Why you gotta do that, Lily? Because I want them to win, but I want them to win even more. So here we go. I will keep you guys updated on Red Zone as well as Bears Packers right now. Love is back to pass. That flag was on the Packers, and They were knocked all the way to the 15, I believe. Or the 10-yard line. I don't know. I think it was the 10-yard line, actually. So Saints starting on offense against the Bucks. I believe it is Rattler starting for the Saints. Let's see. Commander starting on offense against the Cowboys here. Come on, Bears. I need this Bears win. This is our Super Bowl. Love hands it off up the middle and is going to get a first down. Every single Bears player is just blocked. Love it. Gives it even better reason to root for the Bears together. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Kyle. I'll be in soon, guys. At least I got called in during the noon games because that is not happening during my Broncos game. Damn right. Damn right, Kyle. Jinja in the chat. What's up, my sexy shit stirs? I love it, Jinja. Love it. Let's see. Colts starting on offense against the Jags. Jinja, I'm sure you want a final week win here for your Colts. And they already got a touchdown, Alec Pierce. Oh my God, Alec Pierce touchdown already in that game against the Jags. Jane Daniels got sack launched. Nom, 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 nom. Kyle wants to stir your shit, Jinja. That's kind of hot. That's kind of hot. We'll ball out today. Hopefully, 2nd and 9 for the Packers against the Bears here. We already got the Colts scoring a touchdown. Jordan Love to Josh Jacobs, and he gets about 3 yards on that catch, or 2 yards. Oh, man. Black Monday tomorrow, everybody. A lot of coaches will be fired. I think the Bears are interviewing Mike Vrabel this week coming up. They're probably going to, interview Thomas Brown too, but it's either Mike Vrabel or Ben Johnson, in my opinion. Those are the two guys. That's it. That's all you got. That is it. Scrambling. Incomplete pass by Jordan Love. And it looks like it's going to be a turnover on downs here. Or a punt. Packers going to punt. Love was scrambling. Bears had everybody locked down. Thank God. I didn't want that drive to continue. Okay, we're live there. Oh, hi, snap. Oh, that could have gone really bad for the Packers, and the punt is going to go up to about the 29, 30-yard line for the Bears. Great start. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Chugs for super chats. Got to be something stronger than those Chicos, though. I wish I had something stronger, Ginger, although I didn't. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I would have taken shots or anything. Cocktail at 10 a.m.? You're crazy. Sips for subs. Have we aged 10 years in 2? I think I have. We had to do something. We had to do something. We had to make the Week 18 special for everybody. Everybody coming in, everybody on the stream. Oh, I'm looking at a movie trailer. It looks good. Lily, love the Bears start. Same, brother. Same. Let's see. Texans, it looks like. So they're taking on the Tennessee Titans. The Titans have their Oilers jerseys, throwbacks on. We got to remember the Texans were the team that went from the Oilers in Houston to the Texans, but the Tennessee Titans, or at least no, you're right. No. The Houston Oilers went to Tennessee as the Titans, and then Houston got the Texans. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. And I think the Texans actually just scored a touchdown, and I think it might be close. They're taking a look at it. And the Falcons driving against Carolina. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about those uniforms. You guys tell me. My wife is on her second glass of wine already, so fuck it. I'm drinking too. Let's go, Ginger. Let's go, baby. Join us. Come join us, the alcoholics. Let's see, Atlanta over the middle. Oh, dropped. I think that's Drake London. Oh, Texans did not get that touchdown. They're going to try for it again on a 1st and goal. 2nd and goal at the 3. Love it, Ginger. Love it. Man, the Bears could have blocked that. Could have had even better field position. Damn. All right. Bears ball. Caleb Williams in the offense out there right now at around the 30-yard line. Oh, incomplete pass in the end zone for the Falcons. Caleb Williams shotgun. Snap. Oh. Went over his head, and he's going to take a sack. Oh, it's just, that's the Bears for you. Starting the game against the Packers off with a fucking botched snap and a sack. Jesus Christ. God, get Shelton the fuck out of here. All right. 2nd and 17. Bears now after that sack. Quick throw to Cole Kmet, and it's going to lose 3-4 yards. What is this shit? What is this shit? Roma Dunze missed the block, sure, but also, what is that play on 2nd down, dude? Oh, man, every time it starts off terrible. I'm going to be tweeting, too, just so you guys know if you guys see me on my phone. That's what I'm doing. 3rd and 21 for the Bears. And it's going to be a fucking Roshan Johnson 2-yard screen pass. That's the offense the Bears are putting out there. That's it. Ridiculous. All I have besides wine is Captain Morgan spiced and Malibu coconut. Fucking Bahama Mama time, I guess. Let's go, Ginger. I love Bahama Mamas. There's this restaurant that we had in when I was in Jacksonville for a bit. Jacksonville? Yeah, Jacksonville. And then here near Seattle, it's called Bahama Breeze. And they had these drinks called Bahama Mamas. And my wife took me there for my birthday this past year because we hadn't been there since Jacksonville. So like 4 or 5 years now. And it was awesome. It was great. It was great being there, eating all the food, drinking all the drinks. It was a good time. And Packers will start off after that punt right around the 40-yard line. If I remember correctly, someone said the stream would be all gay long. So far, it hasn't lived up to my expectations. Crafty, if you want us to get gay, them super chats gonna have to start to come in, bro, and we're gonna have to figure something out. I'm going gay for cash. I'm just kidding. Kyle, no, she didn't. Your wife didn't take you to Bahama Breeze. Stop lying. Kyle, you don't know me, Kyle. You don't know me, Kyle. God damn it, Kyle. Why would you tell everybody about my made up story just now that means nothing to no one? But Kyle, I want you to make sure, like, Crafty said someone said the stream would be all gay long. It wasn't me. So that makes you, Kyle, the one who said all gay long. So I'm just saying. I think that's on you, brother. I think that's on you. So it looks like Falcons go up 3-0 on a field goal. Saints are up 3-0 on the Bucks right now. 2nd and 8 for the Bucks. We're on offense. Baker throwing over to the right side, and I believe that was Evans. No, that was McMillan, the rookie wide receiver. Now onto Jags Colts. Jags throwing right, first down. I believe that was Brian Thomas Jr. Almost had a touchdown. 17-yard reception, though. Jags now at the goal line here. Basically at the 1-yard line. Mac Jones. Jumbo set. Snap. Hands off. And touchdown. Jags. That was Tank Bigsby, guys. Tank Bigsby. Oh, look, the Giants had the ball and did nothing with it. What a surprise. And yes, Crafty, false advertising from Kyle. He's the gay one here. He's one of the gay boys. He's one of the gay boys. That was Kyle. Gay boys. Coleman Shelton, you suck. Larry Borum, useless. Offensive line trash. Oh, almost a touchdown. Oh, no, they're going to give it to the Eagles. Touchdown Eagles against the Giants. Here we go. And Packers are going to toss it for about a yard or two to Wilson. Lily said it must have been Lily. Think about Willis being better than Love and how gay Love is for Willis. Damn right, that gay Love. That gay Love. Daniels is starting for Washington today. Which QB is starting for Green Bay? It is Love. Love. Number 10. Gay Love, like Lily said. So Eagles, I think they're looking at that touchdown right now. Oh, what a catch for the Panthers. I think that was Thielen. It's going to be a screen pass for the Packers. And they're going to get what looks to be a first down. Or he might be short. Depends where they spot the ball here. That was Tucker Kraft on that reception. Wow, what a catch. That was Thielen. That was a hell of a catch by Thielen on that ball by Bryce Young. Oh, some trickery. Some trickery for the Panthers. Gets them a first down at minimum. And the Packers are going to get a first down here on Wilson's rush up the right side. There's a lot of scoreboard watching. Packers obviously want to win, remain in the 5th seed or 6th seed. Don't want to go down to 7th. Don't want to lose and have Washington win. They keep showing Washington right now. That's why I'm saying this. I would have rested Daniels today. He looked banged up by the end of last week's game. Yeah, and I think, again, it's the seeding. They want to at least have a chance to win, to move up and play, I don't know, one of the Rams or whatever. Rams or Bucks instead of playing the Eagles, which is, I think, what the Packers are trying to do. They're trying to make sure they win, too, so they can secure their spot to not play the Eagles and play a much lesser team in Bucks, Atlanta, or the Rams. So Green Bay is resting their better QB then. That's right. People are asking the question, is Malik Willis better than Jordan Love? People are asking the question. Not me. I'm a football guy. I know. But you know, I know Malik Willis is better. But people are asking the question. Love back to pass. And it's going to be incomplete on a 2nd and 6, 3rd and 6 upcoming. That was Christian Watson. Not really a great throw by Love. Although Christian Watson had both hands on it. He should have caught that. Bucks at the 40-yard line of the Saints. Had a moment of silence earlier for the obviously that whole thing that happened in New Orleans with the truck kind of crashing through a crowd of people. 3rd and 6 now. Good moment. Packers back to pass. Looking under pressure. Incomplete pass, baby. Let's go. Had some QB pressure there by the Bears defensive line. Now can the Bears fucking score, please? Damn, he had a wide receiver wide open too. Tucker Kraft, I believe, on the left side. Had he thrown to him to start off the play, that's a first down, Packers. And the Panthers get a field goal. They are tied 3-3 with the Falcons right now. Oh, little trickery by the Bears. Joshua Blackwell down the sideline. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Bears, baby. Touchdown Bears. Joshua Blackwell. Punt, return, touchdown after some trickery. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bears up 6-0. Let's go. Richard Hightower with some trickery. Saved it. Saved the best for last, I guess. I don't know. That was awesome. That was awesome. So everyone was going to the right side of the field because that's where the gunners went, or the guys protecting the punt returner. And Joshua Blackwell was actually on the left side of the field, caught the punt, and returned it for a touchdown. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And the PAT is good. 7-0 Bears. We have got the lead for the first time this season. Bears, baby, Bears. Thank God. Thank God. Richard Hightower, great job. Great job there. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. We have the lead on the Packers right now, baby. Soon people will be asking whether Tanner McKee is better than Hurts. Did you guys see that? Tanner McKee was standing next to AJ Brown. And he made A.J. Brown look small. Like, he made him look short. I was like, holy shit, Tanner McKee's like 7 feet tall. Oh, my God. Of course, Twitter seems to be having a fucking issue right now. I can't believe that. That was awesome trickery by the Bears special teams. How am I supposed to tweet about the Bears now? Stupid Twitter. Stupid X, I mean. Bear down, Lily. Bear down. God damn it. I love it. I love it. You know, if you guys want to put in words of encouragement there for me, please go ahead. No big deal. Bears up 7-0 on the Packers. Baby, you fucks. You motherfuckers. Snoop Dogg T-Mobile commercial. Let's see. Texans, Titans. Texans up 7-0, Titans 0. Texans with the ball. Oh. Made a move on the cornerback of the Titans. That was good. Okay, can I fucking access X now? Oh, it was DJ Moore as the decoy. was awesome. Josh Blackwell, after the shit that Bisaccia gave the Bears about how Cairo Santos had a low trajectory kick, they kind of give the trickery back to the Packers in Week 18, and the Packers on the kickoff, starting off at the 30-yard line, right around there. Don't let Musk hear you say Twitter. Oh God, I'm fucked. All right, if I die under mysterious circumstances, you guys know who actually did it. All right. I am of sound mind and judgment and do not wish to end my life. Crafty, please make this into a clip and keep it for your records. Liam, be right back. All good, Liam. Take your time. As long as you're back. Here you go. 1st and 10 for the Packers. Down 7-0. Love. Back to pass. Looking over the middle. Caught for a 1st down. And that was not Reed. Romeo Dobbs? Either way. 1st down over the middle of the field. Atlanta with the ball now against the Panthers. Looking for a 1st down. Tied 3-3. Oh my God, please, Bears, win. Win. Weird how Rick committed suicide with all those gunshots in the back of the head. Yeah, it was so weird. Such weird. I'm just like over here, because that's a perfectly normal way to do that. Boeing anybody? Crafty, I think I'm gonna start like a conspiracy channel. And you're gonna have to be there for every video. Damn it. Encroachment on the Bears. Oh, yeah, 100%. That was defense all day. But yeah, Crafty, I'm going to start a conspiracy channel. You're going to have to be you're going to have to be there every time. At every stream, every video, liking it. 1st and 5 for the Packers, and after that, defensive penalty. And it's going to be a run. No. Oh, it is. It's going to be a keeper by Jordan Love. Or is that Jordan Love? No. Oh, that was Malik Willis, the much better quarterback. Malik Willis. And Jordan Love was out on the outside, lined up as wide receiver. What's the Bears' record? A whopping 4-12, Jinja. A whopping 4-12. So Packers' 6th loss, because they're currently 11-5, will be to the 4-12 Bears, who will go to 5-12. And 2nd down, Josh Jacobs rush up the middle into Bears territory for a 1st down. Packers driving. Packers driving. 4:40 left in the 1st quarter. 3+ wins, I thought. Definitely 3+ wins. Definitely 3+ wins. I think when they had the predictions, preseason predictions of win totals, they had mixed the Broncos with the Bears. They were supposed to give the Bears the plus the 5.5 line for wins, and they just fucked up on the Broncos. Here we go. 1st and 10. Love back to pass under a bit of pressure, going deep over the middle. Caught. Touch him down. That was Luke Musgrave. And it looks like it was a catch. Looked to me like a catch, at least. Looked to me like a catch. KC, what up, by the way, KC? They're saying incomplete, but that's a catch. Yeah, that's a catch. What just happened? So I don't know what the refs are looking at. I mean, that is a catch. As much as I hate to say it, that's a fucking catch. It hit his arms, hit his hip area. Doesn't look like it hit the ground. I think they just reversed it. Yeah, that's a catch. 2nd and 10 still. I think they're reviewing it. I don't know what's going on. Are you throwing the challenge flag on that on a 1st and 10 throw? I think you are. Yeah, they're going to challenge it. Packers challenging it. There we go. F and Giants jumped off sides when the Eagles lined up for 4th and 1 in their own territory. Oof. Oof. Hate to see it. Crafty left hand was hired. Crafty left hand. Crafty, are you really crafty? Do you actually make crafts? That's your multiple gunshots comment. Crafty just comes up behind me, but in a mask of his icon. So that green icon, just a square C of a mask, just comes up behind me. Yep, killed himself. This is how I know you guys. This is how I know you guys. Like whenever I see a green C, it's like that's crafty. It's crafty. Whenever I see a K for KC, that's KC. It's nobody else. It is KC. And it's crafty. And that's it. Anytime I see it. What's new, Giants? Honestly, though. I woke up with a low congestion. Don't get too close, guys. It might get you sick. Don't get too close, guys. So it looks like the call was reversed. It is a catch. Refs just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it is a catch. Tanner. What the fuck? Tanner is shredding a Giants team that's supposed to be playing for Dable's job. Yeah, I think we asked Bill on the last stream. He thinks Dable's safe. Kafka, their OC, is gone, which, yeah, that's fair. Offense look bad. It's going to be a quick end around here, going for maybe a yard. Great job by Tyreek Stevenson. He's having a pretty good showing right now, Tyreek. He had some good tackles, this one being one of them. But yeah, Tanner McKee not making the Giants defense look good. Giants defense looking bad against that backup. But yeah, Bill said that he thinks Stable safe. Kafka's gone. The GM Shane, I don't know about him, man. Like, you keep replaying that Saquon thing, like nobody's going to pay a running back this. We're not going to run the ball through this guy so many times. And look what he's done. So I don't know. Shane maybe Dunzo too. Not Bill though. Bill's a fucking stud. Damn right. He is a stud. Oh, and that's going to be pass interference, I think. Wow, that's not? Ooh, I thought that was pass interference. Either way, it's Tyreek Stevenson again, baby. Making moves. I love it. Tyreek Stevenson kind of, I wouldn't say playing for his job because regardless, he's on this team very cheap and you know, he's done really good things. Obviously, the Hail Mary, certain attitude problems he's had were big issues and were big question marks. But, I mean, he's still playing, I guess, for like the trust of his teammates. Love, 3rd and 9. And they're going to do a screen pass that goes for maybe 4 yards, 3-4 yards with Tucker Kraft. Bears stop them at around the 20-yard line. So let's see. I think Packers going for a field goal on 4th and 6. Tanner converts on 4th and 3. We got Nick in the chat. I think the NFC South is NFC Southing. They are, aren't they, Nick? I didn't see. I think the Falcons were tied with the Panthers. The Bucks. I didn't see that score. If you guys could remind me. 37-yard attempt here for the Packers, and it's good. 7-3 Bears. If they get shredded by Eagles practice squad, he should be fired no matter what. God, you want to give him the benefit of the doubt, Dable, right? Because such a shitty team he's been given. Oh, Bills get stuffed. Still a second and goal, but they get stuffed. Is that Josh Allen or is that Mitch Trubisky playing right now? Regardless, they got stuffed at the goal line. Second and goal. Last I saw 3-3 Bucks game. Yep. 3-3 Bucks. Right now, the Falcons is the one I'm not sure about right now. And hopefully red zone goes to them. Still the Bills game. Yeah, I think that's Mitch Trubisky playing quarterback for the Bills. So I think the Bills are just kind of like, yeah, whatever happens, happened. And they're going with their backups as well. We got Richard in the chat. Richard, Packers fan. Sorry I'm late. I was watching the Man U game on the phone. All good, Richard. Just happy you're here. What'd you think about that Bears trickery on the punt, huh? What'd you think? Pretty good, though. You got to admit, right? You get pretty good. Oh, okay. So, yeah, Nick was saying 3-3. Oh, yeah, Crafty. I took yours as when you said Bucks game. For some reason, Falcons and Bucks to me are the same fucking team, so that's my bad. But Richard, glad you're here. Glad you're here. I thought Bills were resting. Yeah, I didn't. When they were previewing the game, like right before the game started, I saw something about Josh Allen starts. Maybe they were showing a record or something, but I thought he was starting, and instead it's number 11, which I think is Mitch Trubisky, the backup. So, yeah, you're right. Could Kyle rock a men's large sweater? I got a sick fine they want to send him. That's right, Ginger. I forgot to mention that comment yesterday about that the Broncos sweater that you found. So I'm gonna, once he gets on here, I'm actually going to star that comment so that way I can come back to it later. So I could show him, Ginger. But yeah, that's my bad because I forgot to show your comment during yesterday's stream. I know you had put it early on in the stream and I forgot to remind him, but I starred the comment, this one right here, or the one about the sweater, and I'll show it to him later. That way you guys can get together, send it to him, and he can rock it on the stream. Giants 0-5 within their division so far, on their way to being 0-6. As a Bears fan, I know how that feels. So, sorry, Giants. I mean, if the Bears don't win today, it's an 0-6 NFC North record. Pissed off, of course. That's fair. That's fair. Bears going to take it out. Oh, no, he was going to. Tyler Scott gets up to about the 26, fumbled and recovered by the Bears. Tyler Scott, what are you doing, man? What was that? You can't do that. Whew, that was close. That was close. Oh, he almost had the knee at the 1. That would have been a bad start for the Bears. Close. Oh, my God. That was scary. Ooh, Eagles miss a field goal. Rough. Both NFC South games 3-3 right now. Uh-oh. LaFleur with a challenge flag, I think. Oh, no. Did Tyler Scott actually kneel down at the 1? Texans just intercepting Titans in their old Oilers uniform. Yep. All right, at the 25-yard line, Bears trying to snap this ball before they challenge. Caleb under center. Snap. And it's Roshan just getting destroyed in the backfield. Saints up 6-3. NFC South gonna NFC South, I guess. Yep, Elliott missed that field goal. Mitch touchdown. Let's go. Oh my God, did Texans just go all the way for a touchdown? Pierce. Wow. Looks like a touchdown. Why, Richard, what's up? Hey, Ginger. I wear large. I'm on my way. There you go, Ginger. 2nd and 14 for the Bears. Come on, snap the ball. Snap. And Caleb just going to throw deep to out of bounds. What are we doing offensively, man? What is this offensive line? What are we doing offensively? Jesus Christ. Trubisky does play well for the Bills. I mean, he played decent for the Bears, so he's going to be a backup quarterback for a few more years for sure. Titans just scored a touchdown. Texans. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, which one? Which uniforms you looking at, Casey? Kyle, you're going to be a fucking sex machine in this thing. See? Kyle, Ginger's dressing you. He's got you on the with the fashion. All right. And back to pass, and it's going to be a fucking, I guess, an attempt at a screen. And Bears are just getting pressured so much. What does this offensive line do? God, man. God, those uniforms are clean. They are. The Oilers' uniforms are sick. Trubisky with a pass to Davis for a touchdown. Ray Davis, running back. Cowboys up 3-0 on the Commanders right now, guys. Oh, my God. Is he going to be on the Bears? Movement. False start on the Bears. This might be the only touchdown they score all game. Was that punt return? Why are the Bears like this? Very not picky complaints. I wish the graphics had the alternate logos on the scoreboard. Yeah, that would be nice. The Oilers instead of the Titans logo. That'd be sick. Caleb's got to throw it deep to Kmet. Caleb's got to throw it anywhere at this point, Lily. Like, I agree, get it to Kmet more. But Jesus Christ, get it to anybody at this fucking point, because the Bears' offensive line, the play calling has been atrocious. Punts, fair caught at the 27-yard line. That's where the Packers are going to start their next series, which the next snap should end the first quarter with the Bears on top 7-3 for now. About the punt return, Ginger, but honestly, everything else is good. Good to hear, Richard. Good to hear. First games in 2025. Well, yesterday was. Ravens destroying the Browns, and then the Steelers getting beat by the Bengals by 2. Obviously, Bengals wanted to win that game. All right. And there's going to be Jaden Reed. Oh, fumble! Bears recover! Bears recover, fumble! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Jaden Reed, fumble. Bears recover. Jonathan Owens with the recovery. I love it. I love it, baby. I love it. Wow. Jaden Reed on an end around. Got the ball, had in his left hand, and Jalen Johnson forced fumble with the peanut punch. Jalen Johnson saw that he had it in his left, punched it out. Jonathan Owens recovered. Bears at the 21-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, Richard. Sorry. The Commanders muffed the punt. Of course the Commanders muffed the punt. DeAndre Swift handoff gets 2. They're in the red zone. Fuck me, said Richard. Can't tell you how many times I've said that same thing, Richard. Bears fans having fun in Lambeau. Bear, where the fuck is my bear? Bear Dan football. Sorry, I'm tweeting, guys. Give me a sec. Or Xing. I'm Xing right now. Go follow me on X at @NNowRick. Right there. Grassi is losing his mind. Oh no. He's in the playoffs. He's fine. They're fine. Richard, you're fine. But I totally understand the absolute, like, just frustration right now. So I totally get it. All good, my boy, Rick. Richard, thanks for using the emojis. And this is after Jalen Johnson making that peanut punch fumble after he's making the Pro Bowl. Bears are in Packers territory, Lily. They are inside the red zone currently. Oh my God, Patriots. Touchdown pass to Boutte. Kayshon Boutte. Oh, that was Milton. So I guess Drake May is not playing. It's Milton. He was he the Tennessee quarterback? Or no, that was Hendon Hooker, right? Where was Milton from? I forget. Cowboys with a field goal off the muff. Sweet. Thank you guys for the updates. Nick, Crafty, everybody. Appreciate it, guys. I got red zone, but I'm Bears Packers all day, baby. Bear with him. Bear with me. 2nd and 8 at the 19-yard line. Caleb Williams under center. Motion. Snap. Fakes the toss. DJ Moore, first down, 10-5. Ooh, almost had it. He wanted it badly. He wanted that. First down for the Bears. Rattlers lighting it up, 7 out of 10 so far. Wow. At least we know Larry Borum's good to fucking get off the offensive line and block somebody. Bears need to capitalize here. Yes, they need to make it 14-3 right here. Roschon Johnson up the middle, baby. I know it wasn't working before, but I think it might work now. Badoom tsh. Bear with me. Badoom tsh. Here we go. Touchdown, DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, DeAndre Swift, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bears up 13-3 right now. Wow. Nick's going Bryce Young touchdown. Nobody looks happier than Andy Dalton. That's because if Bryce Young turned out to be like a good quarterback for the Panthers, Andy Dalton, it was the reason, right? Like he was the reason for his his Bryce Young was down here, and then Andy Dalton started. They sat Bryce Young, and then Bryce Young kind of learned from Andy. And it was all good from there. Bears up 14-3 right now. So, yeah, Andy Dalton has a lot to kind of pat himself on the back because he turned Bryce Young from bust label to damn good quarterback so far. So, Panthers leading 10-3 right now. Giants fail to convert on 4th and 2. There we go. Nick saying, I called it on predictions. NFC South is NFC South. This is ridiculous. Saints up 6-3 on the Bucks. Panthers up 10-3 on the Falcons. This is rough. Lily, I hope so. I would hope so. Which, by the way, appreciate you guys doing the stuff you guys do for us. Lily got me a gift, messaged me about it, and he's like, hey, let me get your address. He's sending me something. He might reveal it today. Jinja looking for sexy sweaters for Kyle. Gonna send it to him. Bill sending Kyle and I some stuff too. Like, all around, all love from the Only Football fam, and we appreciate you guys so much. You guys don't have to do any of that, by the way. We really do appreciate it. Just being here in the chat with me and Kyle during streams is fucking fantastic. We love every second of it that you guys are here, because you guys give us updates, give us things to laugh about, give us things to talk about. So we appreciate it. And the Packers going to take that kick back to about the 37-yard line. Great return there. But thank you guys again. We really do appreciate it. Bear with Rick. We have no choice. KC Loki, yeah. Yeah, you guys don't have a choice. Packs and Washington heading into playoffs off eggs. Eggs. I want some eggs, Crafty. I want some eggs. Good reality check before the playoffs. However you could turn this into fuel as an NFL team, like you should. That's how you do it. Jordan Love, throw in right side deep, and it's caught by Dontavian Wicks, and there is a Packer down. Is that Christian Watson? Oh man, I think he's grabbing at his knee right now. Christian Watson. He had a knee injury before. Richard, kind of remind me about that. All 4 teams with something to play for are losing right now. Oh, yeah. Christian Watson was trying to make a move there. And I guess right as he was kind of doing a quick little stutter step, he went down and was grabbing his knee, it looked like. It's rough. Touchdown Taylor. Which Taylor? Oh, Jonathan Taylor. Nice. So the Colts scoring right now. Hey, bro, how much to make you chug a beer? Hey, any super chat, Richard. Any amount of money on super chats. You know the vibes. Any super chats. I got to get I've only got 3. No, I've got beer in my fridge upstairs, but I got 3 seltzers here. But hey, super chats for chugs, all right? That's all it is. We were witnessing a Drew Lock masterclass thrown into double coverage. I love that, Nick. Crafty off laid eggs. I mean, gotcha. Why is my fucking... There we go. For some reason, I was doing it, but I know I wouldn't show the comments. Watson done. Yeah. That may be it. Lily, we love y'all too. I'm so glad I found y'all when I did. I'm blessed to have found y'all and bear down every Sunday and watch Bo 6. Every NFL game with the legends, Kyle and Rick. Appreciate it, Lily. We appreciate you finding us and sticking with us and subscribing and commenting and being on every stream. Even the ones you can't make, you guys comment on later. Cannot say how much we appreciate you guys. The family we get to pick, not a fuckhead brother that probably likes dudes. Ginger, just kidding. Kind of. That's good. Ginger, I love that. Yeah, I think his career might be done. Oh, his career. So he's had injuries like this before, because to be fair, you keep having similar injuries. It's almost like when Tua kept getting those concussions earlier this year, right? It was like, should he retire? That was one of the things that were being said, right? Should he retire because of all the concussions? It's crazy. Can't stay healthy. Yeah, that's the worst. Aubrey just KO'd a Dallas cheerleader with a kick off out of bounds. Oh no. And that's the peak form of Dallas of cheerleaders, Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. That is the peak. That is what you thrive and strive for. We love spell checker, right, Crafty? Nice way to introduce yourself. Oh, we got Richard with a $5 super chat. That means I got a chug. All right, let me get it here in a sec. Enjoy whooping us so far. Appreciate it. Love back to pass. 1st and 10 going deep left side and incomplete. Great job breaking it up with Tremaine Edmonds and Jalen Johnson. I'm going to grab that. Seltzer. So I don't have any Topo Chicos, these guys right here, but I got some from Costco, the Kirkland brand hard seltzer. And this is the worst flavor ever. If you guys can see that grapefruit, that is the worst flavor ever. And it's 10:55 in the morning here in the West Coast. Jesus Christ. Josh Jacobs broke like 3 tackles there for that first down. All right, here we go. Not even 11 a.m., but you got to do the chugs for the super chats. And Jordan Love dumps it off. Oh, my God. Josh Jacobs turns a sack from Austin Booker to like a 9-yard gain. God damn it. Oh, no. Jordan Love messing with his throwing hand. Anyway, sorry. Richard, cheers. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, God. Oh. That's how you know that chug was legit. That burp that just came out of it. And I didn't even finish my coffee. I got my cup and I got the extra. But this is the type of what's the word I'm looking for? This is the type of dedication Kyle and I have for you guys for these super chats. So we appreciate it. Richard said, haha, my bad. All good, Richard. You paid a super chat $5. That's what you got to do. Respect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you again, Richard, for the super chat. Eagles had the Super Bowl 48 snap. Which one was that one, Nick? Wait, so there was a flag on the Bears? Malik Willis getting warmed up. Yeah. Looks like Jordan Love. We got one of the training staff looking at that right hand, that throwing hand. They're taking him out. Malik Willis is coming in. Malik Willis coming in. The better quarterback. Saints in the red zone. Dante Pettis with a touchdown. Dante Pettis, former Bear. Former Bear. We got Liam back. Touchdown Rattler. Or was that a 2-point conversion? Crafty? No, that was a touchdown, right? Touchdown Rattler. Here we go. Josh Jacobs up the middle on that 1st and 5 into the 24-yard line. So let's see, Austin Booker. Oh, so it looked like Jordan Love when he went back to pass, he hit Austin Booker's helmet, and I think that's what caused the pain there. Wide receiver screen for Tucker Kraft, and there's a flag. Please be holding. Please be holding. Please, God, be holding. Ineligible player downfield. Yes. Yes. NFC South Classic. As Christian Watson is headed to the locker room on the cart, head in hand. I think he knows what this means as much as any other Green Bay fan knows what this means, and this is bad. That sucks because he knows, like, obviously coming back from injuries of this sort that that kind of how Richard, like how you said, Richard, like this might be it. That could be it. So prayers up for Christian Watson. Never want to see anything like that. And on 1st and 15, they go for a screen pass, and that goes nowhere. Took all year, but the Saints finally returned to weeks 1 to 2 form. Yeah, I think they started off 3-0, and they were one of the highest scoring football teams in those 3 weeks. Falcons 2nd and goal. Bijan, oh my God, just gets destroyed and loses a yard in the backfield. Second and 15. Malik. Oh, great catch by Tucker Kraft for a first down. Fucking A, man. God damn it. 1st and goal, Packers at the inside the 10, the 5. Oh, Bayer just got beat inside the 10-yard line. Yeah. Will the Bears win a Sunday away game for the first time since 2021? I fucking hope so, Nick. Malik Willis hands it off. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown. Fuck. God damn it. Touchdown, Packers. We told you, Kyle. Malik Willis is much better than Jordan Love. Kyle, we said it. People were asking the questions. And, you know, that's kind of what it is. Just, there's a bunch of posts on X. Better quarterback has come in. It may be over. Jordan Love makes $55 million to be the second best quarterback on his own team. Oh, man. All right, so the Packers with a touchdown, 14-10. Richard, congrats on the touchdown there. Penix dives for touchdown. So, looks like... Did they miss the extra point? Oh, no, here we go. 10-9 right now, Carolina, but we're waiting on this extra point. Yep, it's good. It is good. So 10-10, Carolina, Atlanta. 10-5. That's very reminiscent of Penix doing the dive. Of, oh my God, Heineke for the Commanders. Back when they're in the Washington football team. I think to get them into the playoffs or in a playoff game, he dove for that touchdown. You guys remember that a few years ago? It's huge, huge. Willis stepping in is Rick's worst nightmare. This really is. I think I said it, and if not, I was thinking it that I was like, I'm actually kind of scared that Willis is stepping in now, that Love is out. Which is a weird thing to say because you usually never say that about backups. But for some reason, all my teams, the Cubs, the Bears, the Bulls, and I mean to a certain extent the Blackhawks, whenever you have like a starter out, and this really kind of goes for like baseball and football, or like an unknown pitcher coming in, right, for baseball, it's like the team you root for always does worse. And I'm like, why? Why is that the issue? You know, why can't we just fucking beat this team, you know? Is Mitch Trubisky better than Caleb Williams? No, absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. I mean, I'd like to see Caleb Williams with, I don't know, the offense and the offensive line that Mitch Trubisky had. I feel like that would have been, Caleb would be doing much, much better. Much, much better. Careful. You know there are 2 grams of sugar in each of those cans. In these, Casey, is there 2 grams? Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God. It's going to be a bad, bad day for me. Saints up 13-3 against the Bucks. Do the Bucks want to make the playoffs or what? Like, what's going on? God. That's actually kind of embarrassing. Jonathan Owens trying to do the Lambeau leap. He's a former Packer, so I'm sure they have love for him, but that's kind of embarrassing, dude, because he just fell. All right. Last cup of coffee here. Buck's driving. Bucks D hasn't been able to stop Rattler yet, which is crazy. Nick was right. They're just the fucking NFC South is southern right now. The mid-off, that is the NFC South. Could not agree more, Nick. Could not agree more. Saints are playing inspired after this week's tragedy. Yeah, they could be. Absolutely. It's actually a good point. Caleb Williams hands it off. DeAndre Swift up the middle and gets about 6 yards on that run. All right, let's go. Keep going. 11 minutes left in the second quarter here. Didn't we talk about the Saints starting Rattler a while back ago? So he started against the Denver Broncos where they got killed. That was his first start. And then it was like Jake Hayner, and it was kind of them two kind of starting back and forth. DeAndre Swift up the middle again for first down. So yeah, Rattler started. This would be his second start of the season, Lily. But his first start was against the Broncos and got absolutely decimated by that Broncos defense. All right, 10 and a half minutes left. Bears first and 10 at the 31. Caleb shotgun, motioning, takes the snap, hands it off. DeAndre Swift, left side on a little end around. First down and more. All the way out of bounds. Oh, no. Was that an offensive lineman for the Bears down again? I think that may have been Curran. Jake Curran. Colts take 13-10 lead. Against who? Who are the Colts playing again? Oh, the Jags. That's right. First and 10 Bears at the 45-yard line. Caleb shotgun. Snap. Hands it off one more time. DeAndre Swift left side and is going to get about a yard. Didn't we say that Rattler should have started against the Chiefs? I don't remember that, Lily. I do not remember that. Against the Chiefs, I don't remember. Let Swift cook. I think so too. It's already got a touchdown. All right, so Christian Watson, knee questionable. Jordan Love is questionable too because of his elbow. So that's what it was. It wasn't a hand, it was an elbow. Yep, the Jags. Caleb back to pass. Gets it to Rome. About a gain of 3 yards. 3rd and 6 coming up. Call me the Chicago Bears the way I be underperforming expectations. Feel that. I feel that, Nick. I feel that. Fucking feel that. All right, 3rd and 6. Coming up. Caleb, empty backfield in the shotgun. Motions, take snap. Quick throw. DJ Moore goes nowhere. What are these screens? What are these screens? They can sniff these from a fucking mile away. Why are we throwing this? Oh my God. God, dude, those are the worst plays, man. God, just completely outnumbered on that side too. Stupidity. the screens, like that was a big thing with Shane Waldron, and Thomas Brown just continues to do it. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Oh God. Crazy that Jordan Love is questionable to return, though. Crazy. Crazy. All right. I think Watson is definitely detrimental to the Packers on offense because of his ability to make big time catches. I agree. He has made big time catches, especially the first game against the Bears this season. He is questionable to return because of that knee, but I mean the way he returned to the field on the cart, on the little cart thing, that was bad. It was bad. It does he's questionable to return, but I don't know if he's going to. Like, I don't know if that's even like a questionable thing. I think it's more of like a probably not. No way Watson is merely questionable after being carted off. Yeah, there you go. See, yep, Crafty and I agree. Letting us off the hook. God, I wish, Richard. I wish we were letting you off the hook. I wish the Bears were that good. Field goal, Washington. What's the score there? Oh, Bucks inside the 15-yard line. Trying to get a touchdown. Cut that deficit to only 3. You're a fan of the Jarrito sodas, Rick? Yes. Those are so fucking good. If you guys haven't tried them, I forget what they're called exactly because they're not Jarritos. Oh no, I'm sorry, just the sodas. Yeah. So Jarritos also made a seltzer of sorts, more like a punch, where they take the flavors of the Jarrito soda and make it alcoholic, and those are so good. Those are so good. But the Jarritos, yes, the pineapple are my favorite. It was the knee for Christian Watson, Lily. Bucks nearing goal. Yep, I think. Yeah, I think they're inside the 5 now. Took a miracle play to beat you last time. I mean, it was a blocked field goal. You guys knew exactly what to do with Cairo Santos. So you guys just are really good. You guys are just well coached, man. 1st and 10. Malik Willis hands it off. And Wilson takes about 3 yards there. Richard with an Only Football Podcast membership gifted. Let's see who got it. Oh my God, Panthers touchdown. Panthers touchdown going up 16-10. Let's see who got the Richard membership, the gifted membership. Appreciate it, Richard. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this shit on here. Gonna toss it to Wilson again. And gets a first down. So a person named Rachel got a membership gifted by Richard. Rachel, congrats on becoming a member. And thanks again, Richard, for gifting that membership. Really appreciate you today with the super chat for the chug and the membership. Will the Sunday Night Football be in the stream? It will, Liam. We are going from first late kickoff to Sunday Night Football 000s, baby. All right, bet. I'm going to drink the Mandarin Jarrito sodas for the Bears. Good luck. Hell yeah, Lily. Appreciate that. I'll save the pineapple one for when the Bears win. Let's go. Friggo's required to stream all day. Does that mean he has to defecate on camera as well? You know what, Crafty? For you, I will. I'll pull a South Park where I'll have my wife just bring me like a bedpan, and then I'll just kind of hover over it and poop on it as we go. Sick bastard. Rachel got it. She did. Yeah, each game a chug, I hope. Malik Willis thrown over the middle, and that's going to skip into the hands of the wide receiver. Incomplete. 3rd and 8 upcoming. Bucks trying to score. They're at the 7-yard line, second and 4. So they need to get to the 3-yard line for a first down. Oh, Mike Evans, no touchdown there. Trying to get it to him. 3rd and 8 here for Malik Willis. Showing pressure, going deep, left side. And it's caught. Jalen Johnson did not look back to where that ball was. Jaden Reed catches that. Jalen Johnson, come on, man. You got to look back at that one. Fucking A, man. Hate that. And Wilson is going to go for about 4 yards, 5 yards on that run. Jalen Johnson was looking at it. What happened? Fucking A. I mean, good pass. Good job by Jaden Reed to catch that, bring that in. Bucks forced to settle for a field goal. Oof. 2nd and 5. Hand it off again. It's going to be Wilson. First down. Inside the red zone for the Packers. Oh, man. Colts up 17-10 on the Jags. First and 10. Malik Willis hands it off, and this time it's not Wilson, but it is Harris. Number 30, Harris. Wow, Miles Sanders touchdown off Bryce Young. And back to Crafty's comment here. Good to see Bryce play so well after all the ridicule he endured the past season and a half. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, he was the number 1 pick. He was basically labeled a bust, right? So good on him for being able to come back from that. And Jaden Reed gets about a yard on that end around. Yeah, good on Bryce Young to be able to do that, you know, kind of come back and really show what he could do as a number 1 overall pick 2 years ago. We got Michael. What the fuck is wrong with Tampa? Do they know they need to win because they're not playing like it? That's what I was saying earlier, Michael. Like, does Tampa realize that they can get into the playoffs by just winning? They don't need what Atlanta needs. Atlanta needs to win and a Bucks loss to get in. The Bucks just need to win. Like, I agree. I don't know if they know that. It's crazy. Thank you for being in the stream. Appreciate the comment, Michael. Is Bryce Young a better quarterback than Caleb Williams? No, Nick. Absolutely not. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you even think that? But people are asking the question now. Nick asked the question, so I guess so. They're banking on the Falcons losing. So far, not so good. Now, 2-minute warning here in the second quarter. Bears going to be receiving the ball to start the third quarter. So that's something. Bryce Young is a good quarterback. He just needs some playmakers. Yeah, I was making the argument yesterday during our prediction stream that his and Adam Thielen's connection has been really good since he became a starter again, which is nice. You know, you got a veteran guy, Adam Thielen, and Adam Thielen still wants to be in the NFL. He's making plays. I mean, he made a really good catch in this game with the Panthers and the Falcons. So you kind of, I don't know, Adam Thielen's obviously a little bit on the older side for a wide receiver, but I think you got to keep that, right? Because how you're saying, Michael, bring some playmakers, absolutely. But you kind of want to keep that veteran presence there for Bryce Young after they've kind of both done so well. So Rattler, 14 for 19, 132 yards and a touchdown. Wow, what a game. Bijan doing all he can to get inside the red zone there too. First and goal. A minute 43 left in that second quarter. Now Panthers are 4-12 with really good performances so far by Bryce Young. You got to give some credit to Dave Canales, like knowing early on in the season that, hey, I'm going Andy Dalton. We're going Andy Dalton. And then obviously Andy Dalton got hurt, which you hate to see, but went back to Bryce Young, and whatever happened there when Bryce Young was sat and Andy Dalton was playing, like, that's a lot of credit to Dave Canales too, because he's like, hey man, you're going to be sat for Andy Dalton, but I want you to learn from Andy Dalton. I'm sure that's how these conversations were going. Like, you got to do this, you got to do that. Learn from him, see how you can better yourself, from going up, from talking to an experienced veteran. And for the most part, I mean, Bryce Young has shown it. But Dave Canales, I think there's a lot of questions about him earlier this season to mid-season about him being a head coach. But I think so far with the offense kind of moving in the right direction now, it's good on him as a head coach. Packers with a field goal, 14-13. Bears still up by a point here. That sobered up Bryce. It did. It really did. Really did. Kind of got him back on track. So totally agree there, Richard. Lil Lee sipping on that Mandarin Jarrito. Here's the good luck to the Bears. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Saints down to field goal range. Here we go. Yeah, inside the 35 or the 40. And I think the Falcons just scored 2. Bijan Robinson touchdown. Minute 57 left here in the second quarter for Bears-Packers. Bears have scored a touchdown on punt return and on a fumble recovery rushing touchdown by DeAndre Swift. Be nice for them to at least get a field goal here, get the ball back in the third, and just keep scoring, to be honest. Keep scoring. Carr's about to get junked for parts. Yeah. I don't know what his contract is. I think he has one more year, or is this his final year? I forget. Either way, yeah, it's going to be one of those. Tyler Scott getting that. The 20 to the 30 to the 40 to the 45. Great return by Scott, baby. Bears starting off in great field position at around the 45-yard line. Able to shed a tackle. Able to shed a tackle for good field position. Michael's asking, do you think T. Higgins will return to the Bengals or be available for a team like Carolina who could use a number one wide receiver? I do think T. Higgins is going to be available for teams. I think he's testing free agency. I don't know. I can't see the Bengals paying him and Jamar Chase same offseason. Caleb Williams to DeAndre Swift for about 3 yards on a rush. Kyle and I have had this conversation, Michael, and we're in agreement that the Bengals should pay him, but I've read a lot of reports that it's unlikely that they do, and T. Higgins is probably going to test the market, but they'll probably try to pay him. But yes, Carolina can use someone like him for sure. Oh, throw off the hands of DeAndre Swift from Caleb Williams. 6 for 7, 6 for 8, 21 yards, not great. So yeah, I think he'll be available, Michael, and I think Carolina would be a great place, or or a great situation for Bryce Young. I don't know if T. Higgins would want to go to a Carolina Panthers team. He's still young. I think he might want to go to a contender, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Come to the Packers. Richard wants him on the Packers. Hell yeah. A lot of teams would be lucky to have something like that because the Packers don't really have a number one, right, Richard? They have just like a good group of wide receivers. Caleb back to pass. Throwing. Right side caught. Keenan Allen. First down. Let's go. Let's go. Into Packers territory. Saints will settle for a field goal. And the Colts also get a field goal. 20-13. 13 seconds left in that second quarter. Dallas. And Dallas is up 6-3. Caleb back to pass. Throwing quick throw. Keenan Allen again for about 4 yards. Nice, nice, nice. Bears touchdown here will be huge. Yes, it will. Let's fucking go. Saints up 16-6 on the Bucks. What is going on with the Bucks right now? What is going on with the Bucks? 50 seconds left. Second quarter, 2nd and 6 for the Bears. Caleb. Shotgun. There's a flag on the Bears. False start on Darnell Wright. Oh, my God. I'm hoping the Jets will get Nick Bolton in free agency since C.J. Mosley will probably retire. Remind me what position Nick Bolton plays. Is that linebacker, Michael? And you're a Jets fan? I'm sorry. Not a great season. I get it. But, yeah, that's the linebacker, right? Yeah. Where's Nick Bolton coming from? 2nd and 11 for the Bears. Takes a snap. Caleb Williams looking, rolling right. Is he going to throw? Throws. Incomplete to no one. 42 seconds left. 3rd and 11 now. A real deep threat for Love, as you see from Watson. He is just too injured prone. Yeah. Who's your other deep threat, though, Richard? Is it Reed? Is it, it's Reed, right? I think Reed's the guy. Romeo Doubs? Like, who is it for you, Richard? Linebacker from KC. Oh, okay. Okay, linebacker from KC. Oh, Cooper Rush just missed a touchdown pass. 3rd and 11 and the timeout for the Bears. What's going on here? What are we doing? Some teams playing like they think they're still 16 games in a regular season. Yep, fucking facts, Crafty. Depends on the route, Dubs or Reed. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was Reed too. Reed's a Chicago kid too, which kind of pains me to know that he's on the Packers. Fucking blows. That's Trey Lance in. Oh, it's Trey Lance. That's right. He's starting today. You're right. Thanks for the update, Crafty. Appreciate that. He is starting today. Yeah, finally. Fucking finally. 3rd and 11. Caleb Williams back to pass. Looking, throwing right side to out of bounds again. What are we doing? What are we doing? Every time on offense, I just don't know what is the intent here. Oh God, Thomas Brown is not a good play calling head coach. He is not. Doubs is a deep threat. Yeah. That comment was crafty. And a punt by the Bears. It's 4th and fucking 11 in Packers territory, and we're going for a fucking punt? God, stupidity. Stupidity all over. and a run here by Brooks. Should be the end of the second quarter. So it's going to be halftime. What are the Bears doing, man? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we'll see if Jordan Love comes back in the second half here. Tampa Bay has to wake up because you have to play to win or you'll be done if you even make the playoffs. I mean, that's 222 total yards for the Packers, 57 for the Bears. Whatever. You're not wrong, Michael. You're not. Because you're limping into the playoffs. That's just not it's not good for you at all. Josh Allen apparently started and had one handoff snap in order to keep his start streak alive. Ah, okay. I thought so. When I had seen that graphic, I thought Josh Allen had started, but he's not playing the rest of the game, but he did start. Good to know. Good to know. Browns fired offensive coordinator Dorsey. Yeah, checks. Smoke break. The Bears will be good if they can get a decent O-line. So I'm going to go on a deep dive over the offseason about the Bears, and I'm going to post a video here on the Only Football Podcast page on YouTube. But yes, Darnell Wright should be the only Bears offensive lineman that they should keep. Rick, relax, brother. Bro Tato. That's a good one. Bears get ball back after half. Yep. Love isn't playing well either. He is not, Michael. And real quick, I am going to take a quick break. So I will be right back. But I'll see you guys here in a bit. I'll be right back. So Kyle should be coming in soon. He had some work stuff to do, but I will be right back. Stay tuned. Be back. Remember, we're doing this all day, but I got to take some breaks. So I will be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Just in time for a 2nd and 7 rush. Here by DeAndre Swift for about 4 yards? Question mark. Sorry for leaving guys so long. But appreciate you guys staying here in the comments. We're back. Bears second half. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Bears. Caleb Williams shotgun, takes a snap. Looking to pass, throwing. Keenan Allen completion. Great grab by Keenan Allen. KC, question, are the Bears trying to tank for a better draft pick, punting versus field goal try? What I will say, KC, is Cairo Santos is just a guy who can't make a 50-plus yarder. Like, I think that's his career long, to be honest, like 52 yards, something like that. The conditions aren't great either. But Cairo Santos, in this day and age of football, just cannot make that 50-yarder. 1st and 10 for the Bears. But in terms of draft picks, I mean, I think the best they can have is like 7, and they're at 9 right now. But they need like a lot of losses, a lot of things to happen as well. Caleb, under pressure, is he going to throw? He's going to just throw it away. But yes, draft pick-wise, they're going to end up picking in top 10, I believe. Wow, Caleb Williams, first Bears quarterback to start every game since 2009. Good for him. Breaking records all day. The draft pick, I don't think matters at this point, Casey. I mean, I think with a win, I think they still can do a top 10, if not like 11th, 12th. So we'll see. And hands it off to DeAndre Swift, who goes for about 2 yards. Damn, could have been much more. Edgerrin Cooper, stud of a Green Bay Packer draft pick. God. Let's see. Commanders still down 6-3 with the Cowboys threatening. Houston up 16-3. Tennessee Titans or Oilers attempting a field goal here to make it 13-6. 16-6. Caleb Williams evades a sack, evades another one, evades a third one, and can't get away from the 4th guy. Gains about 3 yards on that. And Caleb Williams is down. I mean, it's cold as fuck right now in Green Bay, and that ground, I'm sure, is not soft. Tennessee is trying hard to get the first pick in the draft. Yeah, because I think the Patriots are still winning 14-10, and I believe it's the Titans with the number 2 pick, Michael. So you are correct. You are correct. Fourth and 5. Finally, Bears going for it. Here we go. Roschon Johnson completion for a first down, baby. That's a first down, Roschon. Baker Mayfield touchdown. Bucks. They're getting close. 16-13 now, or 12. Great job by Caleb Williams. Yep, touchdown Bucks. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Packers 40-yard line. Caleb going to get it to Keenan for a little trickery. Is he going to throw it? He's going to throw it. Interception. Why did you throw that, Keenan? Fumble! Oh, Packers got it back. God damn it. God damn it. You got to throw that out, Keenan. You got to throw that out, you dumbass. Titans get the first pick if they lose. Give me that. Richard. That was a good. I don't know why he threw that. He had Rome. Did he have Rome? Actually, I don't know. That was just a dumb interception by Keenan Allen. That was so bad. That was so bad. Keenan Allen, not a QB. God damn it. Keenan Allen didn't see anyone open, then said, fuck it, and threw it anyway. This is so bad. Oh my god. Keenan Allen with a dot. Uh, God. Wrong emoji, too hyped. You're good, Richard. You're good. You should be hyped. You should be hyped. Bills just took the lead against the against the Patriots. Yeah, that was bad. Mike, are you referring to the Keenan Allen interception in this Bears Packers game or something else? Yeah, that was bad either way. Caleb was getting hot. Let's do a trick play for Keenan Allen to throw a logical football team. God. Can we cancel that Thomas Brown interview? Keenan Allen, QB1. Oh my God. That was so bad. Packers starting at around the 44. Get to about the 46 on that carry. God, that was so bad, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this team. This is so bad. Jesus. I just tweeted it, but so long, Keenan. Have fun in California next year. Because he's not coming back to Chicago. That's for fucking fact. This will be his one and only year with the Bears. Yeah, Keenan Allen not back. We've got enough wide receivers. We got DJ Moore. We got Roma Dunze. We don't need Keenan Allen dropping passes, throwing interceptions. I'm good. Ah, Jesus Christ. Third quarter, Saints Bucks. Saints up 16-13. About 10 and a half minutes left in that third quarter. Jordan Love, helmet on, coat on. Still trying to come back in, I'm assuming. He's a football player. Obviously, he wants to come in. He's a competitor. They're putting Mariota in. Washington is for the second half. Wow. All right. Well, I guess that is it, huh? For the Commanders, kind of hopes for a better seating. Because could one of you guys remind me of that score? Malik Neighbors sets Giants single season reception record. Hey, Bill, you got something to be happy about. Oh, sack, fumble. Bears recover. Malik Willis took a fucking hit. TJ Edwards laid an absolute monstrosity of a hit on Malik Willis for a fumble recovery by the Bears. No, that was Byard. Sorry, Byard. Wow. Wow. What a fucking hit. What a hit. Wow. Second turnover for the Bears, and they recover it. Kevin Byard just murdered fucking Malik Willis. Wow, what a hit. Let's go. Bears need to capitalize here. They do. They need that touchdown, Lily. They need it. Just waking up what I miss. Rick, Bill, you missed. I assume you know, but Malik Neighbors broke Giants single season receptions record. Bears are leading the Packers 14-13. The Commanders are just tied up the Cowboys, and I think they're going to go up with an extra point here, 10-9. Houston up 16-6. The Bucks don't look like they want to win this game and make the playoffs, but they scored a touchdown, so I believe they're down 2 or 3 right now. Yep, Washington just scored. Point after the kick. Let's see if it's good to go up 10-9. Washington is up 10-9. So much going on right now, Bill. You missed a good amount of stuff. Bears just got the ball back after Byard destroyed Malik Willis on a sack fumble. So a lot of stuff going on right now, Bill. We got a hat. So much going on right now. Absolutely hat. A lot of shit going on right now. So Packers lose, Commanders win. Commanders move up seeding wise. Where's the standings? I want to know where like playoff bracket stuff is. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is, though. Yeah, Richard, tough there. But, man, Kevin Byard laid a hit on Malik Willis. Malik Willis, to his credit, though, got up, man. He got right back up and was like, let's go. So now Caleb Williams, 46-yard line, hands it off. DeAndre Swift, right side, and goes for about 5 yards. Good run there. Good run. F's in the chat for respect. Texans, looks like they fumbled a ball. Oh, no, never mind. Second and 5, Bears. Hand off again to Swift for about 3 yards. Manders touchdown. Penix threw an interception. Oof. Mike, you are a Jets fan, right? I think I clarified that earlier. You're just kind of like, how is this team real right now? The Falcons and the Bucks. E-Dub in the chat. E-Dub, welcome to the all-day Week 18 NFL stream. Thanks for being here. The Penix. Fucking Bears. Richard, I feel that. That's what I say about the Packers every single time. Okay, Michael. Yep, Jets fan. Okay, just making sure. Is Rodgers back next year? Do you think he plays more football with the Jets? Michael? I think you guys go someone else, right? 1st and 10. Under center, Caleb. Snap. Hands it off again. DeAndre Swift, left side. Gets a crease and gets about 7 yards right around there. And there's a flag. Ugh. What's going on? Nothing from the Giants, Crafty. Holding by the Bears. Mercedes Lewis. Why is Mercedes Lewis on this team? Ugh. Third quarter, Washington Commanders are up. Their Mariota, Zach Ertz touchdown. All right, come on, Bears. 1st and 20 now. Hell no, Rodgers to the Raiders. Even Richard's on it. He's like, fuck that. Rodgers is going to the Raiders. Working under Tom Brady as minority owner. I think the Raiders go quarterback, trading up or land the quarterback in the draft. Okay, so if Commanders win, Commanders are number 6, Packers are number 7. So I think regardless of what happens with the Packers game, but that doesn't make any sense because, yeah, I'm not going to go through that right now. Michael says, no, I think he needs to go so we don't lose Garrett Wilson. Yeah, that's true. And you guys are going to lose Devontae Adams too. Caleb back to pass, throws it, and bounces off. DJ Moore gets it off the bounce and gets 3 yards. What are we doing with these screens? Why is Thomas Brown calling all these fucking screens? What is going on? What is going on? Jesus Christ. I can answer that one for you, Rick. No, I think Rodgers' last game is today with the Jets because Woody doesn't want him in New York. Yeah, Lily, Michael, both of y'all are Jets fans. Now y'all know. Caleb gets it to Roshan on a short throw on a 3rd and 16. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. If I were the Jets owner, I'd spite Rodgers by benching him today just to deprive him of that 500th touchdown. And of course, Thomas Brown and the Bears not going for it. Of course not. Why would they go for it, right? Brady was always Rodgers' owner anyway. Facts. 4th and 9, and the Bears are going to fucking punt it like a bunch of fucking cowards. All these games are wild. Yeah, the Bears making it wild by not being able to do anything on fucking offense. Here's the punt by Torrey Taylor. And Packers going to get this at around the 15-yard line. Aaron Rodgers lost his 10 games. The other losses were because the defense was horrible. Yeah, that's actually very facts. It's very, very facts. Baker picked. Oh, my God. And the Panthers just scored a touchdown. Wow, going score for score here with the Falcons. Third quarter, 10:43 left in that game. Yeah, I'm an Aaron Rodgers. I'm an Aaron Rodgers guy, Michael. Yeah, well, I don't know if you will anymore, Lily. In their own territory, Crafty. That sucks. Bucks fan in stands is hiding her face with her camera. Not true at all about that statement to the salty Packers fan. That's true, Richard. That's true. You're right. Not at all. Not at all. Relatable stuff here, Hat. Hat, you're an Eagles fan, right? Right? I'm rooting for Rodgers today for his 500th touchdown today just to see history. That would be cool. Bill, so we'll tank this week, but not last week when we were number 1 in the draft. No, because that doesn't make sense, right? Doesn't make sense. You guys still get a good pick, though. Bill. Ladies and gentlemen, mostly and probably all gentlemen, we have got Big Dick McGee, the number 1 Broncos fan of all time, the epitome of Denver Broncos culture. He is going to go absolutely ham today because the Broncos are going to win and get in. Ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 Broncos fan of all time, we've got my co-host of the Only Football Podcast. We got Kyle in here, baby. Kyle, what's up, brother?
It's game day.
Game day, baby.
I got the throwback Sertan.
Let's go.
Gotta rep the right uniforms today.
The Orange Crush uniform. I fucking love it. Fucking love it.
All right, so Jordan Love's hurt.
Jordan Love is questionable to return, yeah, but I doubt it. Him and Christian Watson. Jordan Love is his elbow, and Christian Watson is his knee on a non-contact play. So that sucks.
Yeah, you never want to have a astrophy next to a win.
Astrophy.
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 Astrophy. See,
Malik Willis in at quarterback, Kyle. The better quarterback is in.
Yeah. You're high.
I want to be high on pot news.
I wish I was high
On pot news. Crafty. Elway is here. Even better than Elway, Crafty. We got Kyle in this hole. We got Kyle in this bitch.
Much better than Elway. Come on.
Touchdown Eagles. Oh, and I think oh yeah, it was Eagles. Jenkins with a touchdown catch. And Packers get a few yards on that 1st and 10, 2 minutes, 42 seconds, and counting left in the third quarter. Rodgers should have gotten that 500th touchdown, but he played bad, as did the defense. Jets are in a bad state, Michael. You and Lily are probably feeling the same way. Oh.
All right.
Up 20-13, 51-yard attempt on a field goal. Kyle, I've already had a chug once. Richard made me chug.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. First down, Packers. I've got a seltzer here. Kyle's got milk. Weird flex, but okay.
Kyle's got ice milk.
Hey, man, however you want to enjoy your milk. Right?
Yeah, you take whole milk, you put some ice cubes in it, and then it's 1%.
I want to be 1% milk.
And if you want to be one of the 1%ers, become a member
of the Only Football Podcast. Only Football fam. Here we go, Malik Willis. Boo with the membership. Let's see who got it. Guys, you got to tell me who got it. Who got the membership? Trying to see. Hold on. Hugo got the membership by Bill.
Hugo.
Bill, thank you. Oh no, Jalen
Hugo,
Johnson.
Hygo.
Stop that right now, Kyle, or I will kick you out. Jalen Johnson down on the field.
Touchdown Eagles.
Hope he's
And
not
the
hurt.
Giants are looking good right now with New England playing a close game.
Yeah.
You got Titans down 10, but there is no path for the Giants to get the number 1 overall pick. But if they would have won today, they would have probably put themselves outside the top 5. I think with the Giants being down 3-17, it's looking a lot like New England's going to be the first pick. Tennessee will be the second, and maybe the Giants third.
So Cleveland right now, because they lost their number 1. New England loses, and I think it goes by strength of schedule at that point. Yeah,
Well,
strength of schedule. Yeah.
Cleveland can get the number 1 seed if New England, Tennessee, and the Giants all win, I think. Or no, not the Giants. whatever.
No, not the Giants. Yeah,
Another
'Cause
team that sucks.
yeah, it would go new. So if New England loses and Tennessee loses, it would be Patriots, Titans, Cleveland, Giants.
Patriots, Titans, Cleveland, Giants.
Yeah, that's how it
Oh,
would go.
look at that run by the Packers. No Josh Jacobs today either.
Trash. Josh Jacobs was playing earlier. I don't know why they have Wilson and Brooks in there, but Josh Jacobs was in there. I don't know if they took him out to prevent injury or what.
That's not too bright, right?
If your eyes are watering, Kyle, I think it might be too bright. Will Hurts be healthy in time for playoffs? I think so. Kyle, what do you think?
Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't really know what's wrong with him.
Yeah, I think he was in concussion protocol, so maybe. I think with this extra week of not playing, I think he'll be fine. E-Dub's like, I sure as heck hope so. Crafty said, this stream's about to become the dad joke-a-thon. For every dad joke, you guys have to give us money. Stayed home, slept like crap, and not feeling great. What'd you say, Kyle?
What do they have to do?
They have to give us money for every dad joke we make.
Deal.
Oh, come on, get it. Yes.
That's a lot better, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't look like you're struggling. Bill, hope you're feeling better.
I moved it, further than 6 inches from my face.
All right, Johnson's back out of the blue tent looking good. Walking. Oh, no, I think he might be heading to the locker room. Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Hate to see that.
You truly hate to see that.
You truly hate to see it. Bill, hope you feel better the rest of the day. Hope this doesn't linger for too long. And the Packers going to get stuffed. 4th and 2 coming up. Let's see if they go for it here.
Crafty. Why is there a close-up of the sun on Kyle's side?
Because that's how we do here on the Only Football Podcast. That's how we do.
Have you ever had a bushwhacker?
Is that a beer?
No, it's like it's what Nashville's known for. It's like a chocolate ice cream alcoholic drink.
No, I don't. I've never had that. No.
Dude, it's really good.
Yeah, I get you hammered.
You get a nice little buzz.
You get a nice little buzz.
I wouldn't
So did
say
it-
like it's like takes you over the top where like you got to plan your day around it. You know,
True.
It's just-
we
it's
gotta
just-
plan your day around it.
This is what it looks like.
Oh, that actually looks really good.
That is a bushwhacker. So I had one
That's
yesterday.
good.
They have like a bottle. This was what was left of it. But this is the liquid.
Fuck. That's milk.
This is the bushwhacker. So hopefully I don't have to
Milk.
chug it because this is all that's left.
Bill's asking, so did everyone slam their drinks? That was the deal, right? So we were doing sips for subs and chugs for super chats. But because you got us a membership, Bill, cheers. I'll chug to that. I'll chug to that too.
No, you won't. I never really considered this space right here is visible.
Well, it's kind of covered by the mic stand too. So, Bill, that's for you. Oh, God. Yeah, the mic stand covers it.
Just in case.
You should just put a huge dildo right there, just so everybody knows what you're about.
I can't. I left it in my drawer. I was using it yesterday.
He's going to use it as a stand for something. He's going to put a fucking... It's one of those bobbleheads, just a bobble dildo. He's gonna put a Denver D at the tip.
Oh,
Oh yeah, this is the two chugs for me talking right now. This is what it is right here, baby. Botched
wait
punt
to
by
see
the
what happens.
Bucks. Oh, I'm seeing it now, Krause. It looks like poop. Oh man. Only went 14 yards. Ooh, Michael likes the what's it called? Bushwhacker?
Oh, he's had one?
I don't know if Michael's had one, but he said it sounded good.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, please don't jump, Bears. Please don't jump. Please don't jump. Okay. They're going to. Yes. Yes. Turnover on downs, Bears, baby. Great job. Great job reading that end around. Let's go. Bears ball near midfield.
This picture is one of my favorites. This is when I got to be the veteran of the day on the Jacksonville Stadium.
Oh, that was you on the like TV screen or whatever, right?
Yeah, this was the Jaguars home game.
Boo, Jaguars, boo.
But it was cool because I went to high school there, so
No, you didn't.
all my friends from high school and middle school were like, "Oh, I know that guy. That guy used to go streaking."
Kyle, stop lying, dude. You never went to high school.
You're kind of right.
Kyle said he would go, and then he'd go drinking with all of his underage pals. He's just nodding. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Sack, lunch, Rattler. Num 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 num.
Radler.
Riddler. The
Riddler.
Riddler. Oh, Malik just got a touchdown. Someone sit him the fuck down.
So the Packers are just like, yeah, let's just go with our backups.
I guess so, man. They're in the playoffs already, but they are playing for seeding. So I'm not sure why. Again, Jordan Love is hurt and questionable to return, and they want him healthy for the playoffs. So I get that. Christian Watson as well, but the rest of these guys I'm not entirely sure of. Cole Kmet with a reception.
I think
Third
Malik
down.
Neighbors is about to score a touchdown.
Something tells me something's in the air.
Touchdown!
Let's
Malik
go!
Neighbors!
Oh my God, Bill! Bill said it too. He just saw it. Malik just got a touchdown. Michael just saw it. So
Malik
Kyle was right,
got it.
guys. Kyle was right.
I called it.
You called it. You are a psychic of sorts.
Or I just saw the chat.
Yeah, probably that too.
But I'm having a hard time focusing with this game looming around the corner.
I get you. You want to focus on the Broncos. Totally get it.
I just like every 15 seconds, my mind is like, oh yeah, let's think about Broncos.
Yeah, you're like, maybe we should and maybe we shouldn't.
Like, there's nothing else to think about. I've gone through it. I've gone through it.
I know it.
I've gone through 2 lives. One life I win it, one life I lose. I had a dream about it.
Yeah.
I had
Was
a
it a
weird
sexy dream or sexy
It was
dream?
a weird dream because the Broncos were in the Super Bowl, and guess who they were playing?
The Bears?
The Vikings.
Oh, okay. Ooh, very possible. Very possible.
Possible in I feel like even in my dream, I was like, "What the fuck?"
How the fuck? Caleb. Complete
What?
throw. Oh, I don't know if they get that first down. He might be short. Oh, it might be a first.
The coolest part of the dream, and when I say the coolest part, the only part that I kind of remember, was Marvin Mims took the opening kickback. He didn't return it for a touchdown, but he went like 80 yards and got like pushed out at the 10-yard line.
Ah.
And then I like woke up and I just go back to bed. Like, you know, when you tried to like
Yeah.
finish a dream.
You're like,
But
no,
it
I
was-
need to see the end of this.
I know. It's like, just go back to bed. Think about what you were thinking about. And it was just too stimulating of a dream. It was over.
feel that. I've been stimulated in dreams. So hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hot, dude. Oh, great
do you
pass
mean?
by Caleb to get out of that sack, too. Oh, that sack. Got out of that sack.
Why are you lying to everybody?
Whatever. You started the line. You said you went to high school. Second.
Actually, you started it. You said Natalie took you to Bahama Breeze.
That was such a funny comment. You stop lying, Rick. She never took you to Bahama Breeze. I was like, all right, that's fair.
So full of shit.
So full of shit. So Richard's saying most of the starters are out there for the Packers. And defense and offense, yeah, for the most part, I'm seeing that they are out there.
I must have put it on at the wrong moment because I didn't see Josh Jacobs and then I didn't see Jordan Love. Normally, if you see like Malik Willis and behind him is not Josh Jacobs, you're like, oh,
Oh, it's that kind of game.
oh, I see what's going on. Because
Caught.
then I didn't see any of the starting receivers. I did just see Jaden Reed, but
Yeah.
but the moment I was watching, it was all backups.
Yeah, Jaden Reed and Dubs are out there.
Is Christian Watson and Romeo Dobbs out there?
Christian Watson is the one who's hurt because of his knee.
Oh, so it's just like it's
and
just
Jordan
a
Love
weird
is hurt
looking
too.
game.
Sorry?
It just looks weird. It's not that the Packers have pulled their
Right. It's injuries. Yeah, injuries have made them kind of start Malik Willis and obviously not have Christian Watson out there.
What
DeAndre
is-
Swift?
What's going on? The Saints are winning?
Yeah, dude, this is a weird slate of games right now. Like the Saints are winning. The Bucks
Oh no, I don't
know what's going on. Like the Bucks are playing like they don't want to win and get in the playoffs. I don't know. So
This is the spoiler week 18. This is what I can't have today.
I know.
I don't like that this is looking like that type of
I agree. Because it's really weird just for the entire NFL. I get it. And another screen to DJ Moore. This one actually kind of works. To the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, DJ Moore! Bears go up 20-13, baby! Let's go! The first time that screen actually fucking worked this week.
dude, I
Let's
feel
go.
that.
Right? Like, don't you hate when there's like play calls being called and you're like, that's not working, hasn't worked all season, and it's not going to work?
Yeah, and then it works and you're like,
All right.
oh, maybe it's the execution of the play, not the play calling.
Yeah, but even like there was one earlier where they called a wide receiver screen. The Packers loaded that side of the ball on defense, and they still
Audible.
threw it.
Or audible.
Exactly.
It's your job. It's to
So dumb.
take a look and be like, no, this play's dog shit.
Yeah, and I don't know why Thomas Brown keeps calling this shit, but I mean, it worked this time, so that's good. Bears going for 2, and it's going to be another Keenan Allen.
Why are they
fucking
going
play.
for 2? It's an 8-point game. If you are putting the pressure on the Packers
God.
by making it an 8-point game, now you're going to risk making it a 7-point game.
It's a 7-point game now, yeah. Oh, but
That's-
was there a flag or something, or what? Oh, there's a flag. They're talking about it.
What a fucking moron move.
Panthers are up on Atlanta after a touchdown. Wow.
Knucklehead decision.
Defense. Yes. They're going to
Did you-
replay the try. What's that?
Just knucklehead decision. I don't even care if it works anymore. You got saved by the bell with the offsides.
Yeah.
That should have been the way that play went. And I just don't get it. Like, the Packers need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the game. The pressure's all on them.
Yeah.
Now you got Green Bay in a position where they could score a touchdown and go for 2 for the win.
Yeah, they're trying to make it a 2-score game instead of a 1-score game. But
Yeah, but
you're right. It's still like they have to go down the field go for the touchdown and go for the 2-point conversion. I totally get that.
And you're like willing to remove that to
Yeah.
maybe make it a 2-possession game, but the risk is that a touchdown ties it.
And I think the Bears are just going for the field goal, the extra point at this point. Yep,
Good.
they are. Big
Bryce
kick here
Young
by
is a
Cairo.
bad man.
Snap hold kick is good. Bears are up 21-13. What were you saying?
Bryce Young is good.
Dude, I was saying that earlier. I was like, you got to give credit to Canales for making the decision earlier this year to bench him for Andy Dalton, because he came out of that slinging the ball.
Yeah. The other thing is Atlanta's defense is terrible.
Yeah, it's dog shit. It's dog shit. You're right.
Extra point for the Bears is good.
Hot. Oh, great catch by Mike Evans there.
All right. Yeah, that's overthinking it. What? I mean,
Yeah.
why do you line up to go for 2, then get a penalty and get closer, and then kick the extra point? Like, oh, the 2-point conversion is more obtainable. Let's just go with the extra point.
Right? I don't know, man. It's just also like you just got closer because of that offsides for a 2-point conversion. Why didn't you go for it again? I don't know. To
I
me, that doesn't
disagree
really
with
make any
Michael's
sense.
comment here.
To me, that doesn't make any sense. What is that?
Michael says the AFC will be won by KC or the Ravens anyway. I feel like the Bills are better
Yeah,
than the
true.
Ravens and the Chiefs. And on top of that,
I
You're
could see
telling-
that. I could see that.
yeah, I mean, like, I still think the Chargers, if they're coached well, you got to keep in mind, like, anytime a defense can hold you to 12 or 13 points, there is a really good chance that you're going to be in that game. And I think the Chargers could be one of those sneaky teams. And
Ooh, Kyle's calling it right now.
the
Kyle's
only
calling it.
team that I don't take serious is the Texans and the Steelers. But
Mhm.
if the Bengals get in somehow, like, I think they could go to the Super
No.
Bowl.
They're not getting in, Kyle. They're not getting in. Don't even fucking think about it, you son of a bitch.
I know.
Sorry, I had to get real there for you, okay? I had to get real there for you.
But if they did,
Shut up. Okay, if they did, go ahead.
if they did, they could go to the Super Bowl. I think they could beat the Chiefs. I think they could beat the Ravens. And I think they could beat the Bills. Yeah.
I think the Bengals could beat the Chiefs. I don't think their defense is going to hold up well against the Bills or the Ravens. I don't think so.
This
don't
is
think so.
crazy. My uncle told me, he was like, the best quarterback in this year's draft class. And I was like, Caleb? And he's like, no. And I was like, Bo? And he's like, no. I was like, Jaden? He's like, no. I'm like, who the fuck is it? And he's like, Joe Milton. He just hasn't played yet.
Yeah, and he's playing for the Pats right now. He's
Like,
playing
he
for the
just had
Pats.
like an incredible play.
Yeah,
Where he like extended it, threw a touchdown.
yeah. He had a great throw. Crafty saying, but Kyle, won't the Bills be eliminated by the Broncos in the first round?
They will, but I felt like if I said the Broncos are a serious threat, nobody would have taken me serious
You're like, I just gotta say that.
with my background the way it is. But I don't think that the AFC is clear cut by any means.
Right,
don't.
right. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't think that the AFC is like
It's not like
the
last
Chiefs
year.
to lose or the Ravens to lose. I agree.
Because last year it was like we knew the 49ers were going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it seemed like it. Yeah, 100%.
I don't
And
feel that way this year about the AFC.
did we call it too? Where like I think the only one that could even threaten the 49ers last year was the Lions, right? I think we said that.
Yeah.
I guess I can't remember, but okay.
I even picked the Lions to go to the Super Bowl.
Hell yeah. Oh. Sack
See,
him.
Ladies and gentlemen, a 2-point conversion that makes sense right here.
Sack
Commanders.
lunch. Nom, 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 nom. Oh my God. Huge catch for the Bucks. McMillan. First down in the Saints
Not
territory.
even a real player, dude.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Packers fumbled the ball again? Lily, that would be hilarious. Kyle would hate it, but I would love it. Because Kyle's a Packers fan. Ooh.
Dude, I don't care about this game.
That's fair. That's fair.
If anything, I just want you to be happy.
No, that's a lie.
No, I mean, if it was like the Packers would be like eliminated from the playoffs with a loss, I wouldn't feel that
You'd
way.
what?
But
You'd what? You'd what, dude? Say it. Say you'd hate me.
I'd cheer for
Say
the
it.
Packers.
Son of a bitch. Great tackle by Kyler Gordon there. 4th and 4 for the Packers. 7:53 and counting left in this game. Come on, Bears. This is our Super Bowl, goddammit.
I got Woody ready to go because he's been my good luck charm.
Let's go. Dude, you should get Woody like a little jersey or something, no?
Oh yeah, we should get you a jersey, buddy. What do you think? You want to wear a jersey? You want to wear a jersey?
Mm-mm-mm.
You want to wear a Broncos jersey? Yeah. What about a little Broncos hat?
A little hat, yeah. That would be awesome.
How about a signed Broncos helmet? Can we put this on you?
Bucks lose 15 yards on penalty. Sha. Bears
What are you going
touchdown
in
on
the
this
game?
drive would seal a win. Oh shit! Does that actually fit him? That's crazy.
does.
Oh my god,
You can see.
dude! It was so. What is Woody? What position does Woody play on the Broncos?
Oh,
Punter.
he's head coach.
He's at go with the helmet on and everything.
He's a good boy.
Kind of how baseball does. The manager wears the uniform.
Yeah.
In football teams, you gotta. Oh my god, you gotta put the helmet on.
And you take the helmet off before. Oh, his
fucking-
leg. It was his leg. I had his leg twisted. Sorry.
Dude, why would you do that?
He's a little dramatic, but
I agree.
I thought it was your helmet. You faker.
Kyle's like, you fucking faker. Don't ever do that again.
On camera? Everyone's going to think I'm beating you.
I already know you do.
Not on camera. Just kidding. I love that.
Michael saying, don't hurt the dog. Kyle's like, fucking Packers are losing. That's it, Woody. You're getting it.
No, that helmet actually fit him.
As a
wanna
head
bum?
coach, as Woody is the head coach, that's good. That's good that it fit him.
Dude, my dog loves these.
What are those?
They're like for cats. They're like tuna packets.
Oh, what's the brand called?
Cat it.
Oh, because I give our cats the same thing. Like, we got little like they're almost like Go-Gurts for cats.
Oh my gosh. How did you steal that chocolate ball? What, you can't eat gourmet chocolate?
Whoa, Woody, dude.
He snuck a chocolate ball. He wasn't even eating it. He was just licking it.
He's like, this is good. This is good.
He's
Richard with the
like,
Kyle emoji.
He's like, I fuck with the white truffle, but this is pretty good.
Usually I don't go for dark chocolate.
Man,
Bears
he
get-
tears
Bears
this
suck.
shit up.
Dude, one time my dog, really it's my mom's dog. It was a pug that we had. Really tiny dog, ate an entire chocolate bar, and I was like, he's dead. He's dead. Motherfucker lived for another 10 years.
Yeah, they do over-exaggerate the chocolate thing. I think part of that's passed down, like when your parents told you if you turn the light on your car when you're driving, you'll get arrested.
Yep.
You know, it's like,
I'm glad I'm not the only one who went through that.
that's illegal, you idiot.
You can't do that. The cops will kill you.
I'm like, wait a minute. So you guys were all lied to about this?
Yep. Oh yeah, that's a very common one, I think.
But yeah, no, dogs shouldn't eat chocolate. But if like they sneak that, if like Woody would have eaten that chocolate ball, like no, we're not going to the vet. We're just like gonna keep an eye on him, and I'll probably make him some rice and chicken.
Dude, it's diarrhea central though. Yeah, eating that chocolate.
Picked up that first down. Atlanta, season on the line, just went for it on 4th and 1, and they are on the 11-yard line, and it looks like they might have just picked it up with the second effort.
God, what the fuck, Bears?
Way to put the ball in Bijan Robinson's hands with the game on the line. I don't know if he got that anymore. I'm looking at a second angle here, and this is going to be really close.
Oof, yeah. Michael, he said I had a dog eat a whole tray of brownies once. Oof.
Okay,
That's
the Falcons
insane.
did pick it up, so it's 1st and 15 on the 16-yard line. Atlanta needs to score a touchdown to tie the game in hopes that their season can continue if the Saints can pull off this upset on the Bucs. I don't think they will.
Oh my God.
Baker Mayfield stepping up, throwing downfield. Touchdown!
What a catch by McMillan there. Wow.
McMillan.
What are these play calls, dude?
What's
What are
going
we
on?
doing? Bears just fucking threw I don't know what it was. A dump off for -5 yards? Like, what is this?
Dude, I want to watch the Bears game.
What's that?
I want to watch the Bears game.
There's a fucking screen pass that didn't fucking... Oh my God, I'm so sick of this shit.
Holy shit, dude. 45 minutes until the Broncos in the Chiefs.
Let's go, baby.
I might cry on camera if we win.
I might cry with you. What is
I'm
that punt?
Extra point is huge for the Saints or for the Bucs. It's good. Bucs take a 20-19 lead.
Oh, shit. By the way, Michael, I don't know if I asked you, were you already subscribed or did you subscribe just now? Or did you not subscribe? You're going to kind of see how this goes, feel this date out?
I think he joined during the Bears-Seahawks game, if I'm...
No, that was another guy, I thought.
I said what I said. Just
I
kidding.
don't care what you say. It's what I say that's true.
3-6-5 4-5-2.
Baker converted a 4th and 8 to set up that touchdown. Which version of Wentz will we see? Malik going deep. Broken up by Terrell Smith, who's in for Jalen Johnson. Let's go. Kyle will cry on camera, irrespective of result. Yeah, I think you will cry regardless, right?
That's actually the best comment of the year.
I'm calling right now. Bears win on walk-off field goal. Let's go, Lily. Let's go. I'd prefer a touchdown, but I feel you.
I'm calling it right now. David Montgomery gets a touchdown that ices the game.
Former Bear. He's going to want to play well against his former team.
But David Montgomery, former Bear, going to make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets a touchdown that ices the game.
It's not like we've watched that intro a lot of times, right, Kyle? Right? We just remember that?
Not at all. Not at all.
Michael, I don't remember. All good, Michael. Appreciate it. I was going to say, because if you did sub just now, technically we have to sip because we're doing sips for subs. So just wanted to make sure.
And we're doing flash for cash.
I like that. We're flashing balls. We're flashing Gooch, all the
I'm
things that
going-
you don't want to see.
I'm gonna skip balls and go penis. I'll let you guys put that together.
So what we're trying to say is we're going to start an OnlyFans for the Only Football podcast.
I'm proud of one of the two. I'll show you.
Oh, Falcons tie it up 31-31.
I remember when Wen found out about my
Sick.
third ball, and
Lunch. Sorry, what's up?
I remember when Wen found out about my third ball attached to my other ball, and
Yeah.
every time we would go into a new class, the instructor would be like, "A little bit about me," and then one would be like, "A little bit about Kitzman. He's got 3 balls."
Dude, it's a good a little bit about me. It's a good one.
It wasn't even about him. It was.
A little bit about me. Kyle has 3 testicles. How do you catch that? How do you let him catch that, you fucking idiot?
Oh man!
Oh,
Rick
God.
killed the vibes.
Killed the vibes indeed. I'm sorry.
What happened?
Oh, my God. Malik Willis just threw a fucking deep ball, and Stevenson, instead of trying to break it up, goes for the interception.
All right, I'm gonna give Bears fans a little hope here. I know
Hopium?
that Stevenson has had his moments. We don't need to recap those. But I think it's very common for a corner that's not selected in the top 20 to have a learning curve and play a lot better in year 2 and year 3. The guys that are going to play
Yeah.
better next year,
Yeah.
and remember this moment, Stevenson is going to play better next year. Kool-Aid McKinstry, he's
Yep.
going to play better next year.
Saints, right? Kool-Aid?
Uh,
Saints?
I
Raiders?
think- I
I'm
can't
gonna look it
remember
up.
right now.
I'm going to look it up.
And who's the other
McKinstry.
Alabama corner?
Yeah,
that-
he's on
that
the
the Lions
Saints.
drafted.
Yep, Saints.
The Lions drafted.
Richard. Packers going for 2 here after that touchdown. Malik Willis, the better quarterback. Incomplete
Terrion
pass.
Arnold.
Terrion Arnold's been okay. I mean, obviously they're going to go at him because he's the
lot of
rookie,
holding.
but yeah, a lot of pass interference too. I get it.
And I think they got Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Yes, that is correct.
out of Iowa. And I only know that because the other corner that they had at Iowa was Rakestraw, and then on the other side was who the Broncos had to start last week. He ended up getting an interception. No, not last week. The week before against the Chargers.
Against, rookie or second year? Or?
Rookie.
Oh.
He's got like 3 last names.
He's got like 3 last names. I don't know. They're still up 2, baby.
I think they got him in the 5th round. Let me see. 5th round, Chris Abrams Drain.
Okay.
Chris and he's going to be good too. But I think those like middle round corners tend to play a lot better in year 2 and year 3. There is a learning curve. That's why they weren't
Right.
first overall picks or first round picks.
And with Stevenson, he's been playing well. It's just the times when he hasn't been playing well have been like very clear and obvious, right?
Yeah.
It was the play against the Commanders. It's been attitude issues, and I touched on this earlier in the game when he actually had a pretty good play, where it's been attitude issues, unsportsmanlike conduct type stuff, and for the most part, like just not being present or not really elevating his game after that Hail Mary thing. So I totally agree, though. I think, and this is what I was saying earlier too. I was like, I don't think the Bears should give up on Tyreek Stevenson whatsoever, and I don't think any of the fans are clamoring for that either. I know he fucked up this year several times, but I think you're right. When you're not the first few cornerbacks taken in the draft, your second, third, fourth years are the ones where you're just like, okay, here we go. Now this guy's kind of fucking elevating to that next level.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at the Titans game and I can see everyone's breath, and I'm like, man, it's cold there. I'm
It's
like, wait a
fucking
minute,
cold.
I'm here. It didn't feel that cold when I was outside earlier.
They're pumping that into the stadium, the cold.
It is pretty cold today. It's supposed to snow tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Touchdown, Titans.
Oh, it's 43. But
That's not
it's supposed-
terrible, but I get it.
yeah, it's supposed to be 31 though by tomorrow morning and snowing.
31 and snowing. Holy shit. That's pretty cold.
Yeah,
dude.
it's tonight there's that mixture of freezing rain. I hate that. That's when it's like not cold enough to fully snow.
Mm-hmm.
Onside kick recovered by the Texans. We got a 9-point game with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Texans are going to win. They decided to play their starters to try to get some momentum going in the playoffs after losing embarrassing games against the Ravens and the Chiefs. And
trying to get their stock up.
They got this win, and guess what? The Tennessee Titans,
nice,
because the New England Patriots are beating Buffalo, are going to clinch the number 1 overall pick if New England can hold on. Normally when we say hold on, we're not, well, I guess in this case we do mean hold on to the win. So, but
great catch by Moore.
This is crazy because New England, man, it doesn't matter if they had the first pick or not. I mean, it does for like trading
wise,
capital.
Yeah.
But Shedeur Sanders is going to be a Titan.
Oh. Yeah. If the Titans, do you want Shedeur or do you want Cam Ward?
I think Shedeur.
Yeah.
I feel like if there's ever a toss-up, you're going to go with the player who comes from a genealogy of greatness. Like,
yeah,
when you look at this, let's just go through the list of ex-players.
I'm good.
Patrick Surtain.
Just kidding.
Patrick Surtain, his dad was a good NFL corner.
The McCaffreys.
The McCaffreys. You got Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep.
You got the linebacker for Pittsburgh. His son plays corner.
No, not Harrison. What the fuck is his name? Why can't I think
not
of
James Harrison.
I know who you're talking about though. Yeah. I can't think of it. I know who you're talking about though. He's a cornerback for the Bucks.
It's Joey Porter Jr.
Oh, Joey Porter Jr. Also, isn't Antoine Winfield? Right?
Antoine
Jr.?
Winfield Jr. And you got the Chargers cornerback. He had 3 interceptions against Trevor Lawrence in the first half of the playoff game.
Oh, God, we're so bad with names.
Asante Samuel Jr.
There we go.
So, like,
that's yes.
I know it sounds kind of dumb, but think about it. Like, if you're a kid and you grow up and your dad was in the NFL, you're going to have access to the best trainers, the best camps. You're going to have all the best tips. You're going to be around other NFL players. So if it's a toss-up, like, give me the guy whose dad was, drafted in the first round at multiple sports and was the most prolific NFL player of all time, arguably.
I agree.
And if anything, it's going to sell more tickets than Cam Ward as well. More jersey sales.
That's true. So have you watched a lot of Colorado Buffaloes football?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so is Shedeur, because I don't really keep up with college football. I like the college football playoffs, but I don't really keep up with it during the regular season. So is Shedeur more of a pocket guy? Is he a scrambler? Is he kind of a mixture of both?
Both.
Okay, so he's both. Okay.
He's more of a pocket guy than a scrambler.
I do think that's what the Titans need then, yeah.
Yeah, but like I remember last year, I think it was week 3 or week 4 against Colorado State, and there was like a minute and 10 seconds left, and Colorado had the ball on the 1-yard line, and he drove down the field 99 yards. It was just like amazing throw after amazing throw. The pressure was nothing, and I was just like, oh, he's one of those guys that just like doesn't. I mean, there's certain moments that kind of, as a fan, you feel like you understand what kind of player you're watching when those moments take place.
Yeah.
And for me, that moment was last year, not even this year.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, he's got it. I mean, whatever it is, he's got it. Now, the fact is, like, if he would have gone to Alabama or Ohio State, he would have been the clear-cut number 1 overall pick. But he went on this journey of playing in a college. What do you call that college? It's like funded by the government for inner city.
I don't know, like a subsidized one or something, or
no, like where Coach Sanders went.
Oh, the HBCU, historically black college university.
Yeah. So like he went on a different kind of journey, and that journey, I felt like it hurt him as far as like draft stock. Like he didn't have Marvin Harrison Jr. He did have Travis Hunter. Yeah. But keep in mind, Travis Hunter could have been to any college he wanted to go to anyway. And him and Shedeur both went on this journey where they were like, we're going to go and try to turn a program around.
Yep.
But with that comes not having the best players in the country, not having the televised games.
Why? What the fuck? Why a quick throw there? Thomas Brown, you fucking idiot. God fucking damn it, dude. This is it. This is how the Packers beat the Bears for the 12th time in a row.
What happened? I can't see anything.
Quick throw to the left side again for some stupid fucking reason. DJ Moore catches it. Packer goes to tackle him, and the helmet catches the ball, causes a fumble. Packers ball at the 45 of the Bears. Oh, my God.
The Panthers just scored again.
God fucking damn it, dude. Why are we passing the ball?
Oh, wait, the Packers still have to go for 2.
No, it's 21-19. The Packers need a field goal.
How many timeouts do the Bears have?
They have 1, and the Packers have 3. I cannot believe that shit.
Why didn't they go for 2? You know, I know that this isn't going to make you feel any better, but this, oh my God, because DJ Moore fumbled the ball.
Yep.
I'm seeing it now.
Why are we...
Would you rather win this game or draft 10 spots higher? Because this is like a 10-spot drop if you win.
I don't know if it's going to be that crazy. I think it's like 4 spots.
But think about it. The Panthers are going to win.
Packers. I just want to beat the Packers, dude. I think at the end of the day, that's all I fucking want. Because, yeah, the Panthers, yes, are going to win. They're going to have 5 wins. And if the Bears lose, they'll go to 4, so they'll have that. But, no, I get what you're saying. It's just, I'm so sick of this mediocrity. Even, like, just shittiness. Really.
Well, I mean, DJ Moore is one of your best players. You know?
And that's true. I'm not even mad at him fumbling. I'm mad at the fact that we are passing the ball to, again, a not loaded side, but it's a quick throw to DJ Moore, who has 0 chance for any positive yardage in that situation. And they keep doing this again and again and again. And Thomas Brown, or whoever the fuck the offensive coordinator is, it's Thomas Brown. But they keep doing this, and it's not working. It worked once, and it went for a touchdown. Awesome. I love that. Stop fucking doing it. It's not working. So bad. Sorry, go ahead.
2 things. One, these games, when the streak is as high as it is, always ends in a missed field goal.
I fucking hope so, dude. I hope so. 55-yard attempt coming up for
Oh,
McManus.
he makes it.
Yeah.
He always makes these. I forgot it's
Fifth.
Brandon McManus.
58 seconds left. Snap, hold, kick is good. Packers go up by 1, 22-21.
Oh, but how did the Packers not wind that down to no time?
I don't know.
Oh my God, they fucked up.
I hope so, but the Bears
They
offense has
fucked
been
up.
dog shit all day.
I don't understand. You had one timeout in 1 minute and 11 seconds. Why is there a minute on the clock right now?
I don't know,
How
but
did-
Caleb Williams needs to turn it on.
I thought that was going to be the last play of the game.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. DJ Moore is going to want to make up for the fumble.
Yep. Nick, Bears poverty, as always. Yep.
So would you rather, now I know how you feel right now, but let's pretend it's April 23rd,
Yeah.
my son's birthday, and also the Bears drafting.
Yeah.
So you are either drafting, let's say, at 12 or at 4.
I think the best the Bears can get is 7. So okay, 12 or 7. Yeah.
So let's take that in for a minute. For the order of, you don't need a quarterback, and neither do the Patriots. So but the Titans do.
Mm-hmm.
Who are the other teams the Saints?
Saints. Not the Patriots, not the Jaguars. Titans. You said Titans already. I forget.
Now,
forget
why
who
this
else.
is so
That's the-
important is if you had like last year
dumbest
6
thing
teams
ever.
that needed a quarterback and you didn't, it wouldn't affect you. But there's not that many teams that need a quarterback, so you're going to have these teams pulling the actual best players, and it's going to hurt the Bears if they fall more.
The only thing I'm worried about in terms of Bears winning this game and going higher in the draft order is I already want Will Campbell, the offensive lineman from LSU. I already want that guy. SEC, fucking plays his ass off and is a fucking unit. That's the only thing. I hope not a lot of other teams before the Bears need a lineman, because Will Campbell is the cream of the crop right now. Final 46 seconds for the Bears. Oh, that's a
If
flag.
they-
Love that. Yes.
If the Bears win, Will Campbell is going to be a Bear.
I fucking hope so, dude. I want Will Campbell. Michael saying the Bears probably draft the tackle Banks at pick 12. Where's Banks from, Michael?
Banks isn't going to be available, but Will Campbell will be.
Think so?
Yeah, because Banks
Will
is
Campbell's-
the top. Banks
I thought
is
Campbell was.
Campbell's number 2. Banks is the guy out of Texas. He's the consensus top lineman.
Oh, okay. I thought Will Campbell was. That's why I
so
wanted him.
I think the Patriots are going to get Travis Hunter, and
Yeah.
then you're going to get the Titans are probably going to draft
Shador.
Will Cam. Let's just
Cam
get
Ward?
to the end of this game.
Cam Ward?
Is it at a commercial?
Nope. Bears just completed a pass to Rome. Let's go. Catch made. 34 seconds left. Whew. Whew.
Damn,
I
that
think
kick that was a weird looking kick from McManus.
McManus, you mean?
Super Bowl 50 champion. Put some respect
right.
on it. The Bears are at the
Respect.
50 already. They're
They
going to
are.
kick the game-winning field goal. I don't know if they'll make it.
All right, for about 4 yards. Come on, spike it or something.
Spike it.
27 seconds left. They called a timeout. Never mind.
They called it a
Woof.
touchdown. Bears win.
I gotta go pee for the D. I'll be right back.
What? No. No. That's bad luck. It's bad luck.
Are you sure? Well, now
Yeah,
that you
I'm
said it, god
positive.
damn it. Okay, god damn it. God damn it, Kyle.
That's like what you do when you want to change the.
That's facts.
You're
That's
driving.
facts.
Do you have a bottle?
No, I don't. Oh my god.
How dedicated
Falcons
are you?
driving.
Need
The
a
clock
bottle.
will expire because Bears, so the Bears might need to pick ahead of the Panthers. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
wanna
I think
watch the damn
the Bears go
game.
offensive line, though. Bears go offensive line. All right, 28 seconds.
Give me the play-by-play.
2nd and 5, 7. Williams, shotgun, 1 running back, 4 receivers. Snap. Looking in the pocket, looking, and misses a sack, gets sacked anyway, throws it for an incomplete pass. I don't think the sack counted. It was an incomplete pass.
Oh, good.
20
Stop
seconds
the clock.
left. Yeah, 20 seconds left.
I hear my mom screaming in the other room. She's
3rd and 6 for the Bears. Oh,
my whole
God,
family's over here for the game.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, so I think he got the ball out before the knee hit the ground. Washington. What's Washington doing right now? They got 33 seconds left in the 4th. They're down 3.
I'll take Bucky Irving in the first round next year. I don't care.
Caught DJ Moore, and there's a flag. There's going to be a false start. It's
Oh
gonna
my
be
gosh,
something.
the Commanders! Marcus Mariota with an RPO takes it 40 yards.
Wow. Let's hear
We're
what
going
this
to tie the
flag is.
game. I knew the Cowboys were going to win. Damn it. Never second guess yourself.
Penalty on the Bears. God fucking damn it.
Why is Jaden Daniels out? Oh my God, the Cowboy. I can't wait to talk to you about this play. Oh my God. The RPO.
What's going on here? What is going on here? Illegal shift. 4th, 15 seconds left in this Bears game. Oh my God.
That summarizes the Cowboys season.
Did they just lose?
They ran an RPO, and the safety was like this. Thought he stopped him short, and while he was doing this, Mariota ran right past him.
All right, timeout Packers, it seems like.
He went like this. What? And then tucked it and ran.
Mm-hmm.
And then the running back, is fake running it, and the Cowboys are like this. And then Mariota runs past them.
Dumbasses. Oh my God. All these timeouts that Thomas
12,
Brown took
11,
earlier this fucking
10,
quarter.
9, 8,
Biting him in the ass.
7, 6. Clock stopped at 6 seconds. Commanders are going to try to win it right here.
Panthers up 38-31.
It's the witching hour.
Minute 19 left. All right, Bears
Penix?
3rd and 11.
Oh, big third down conversion, but Drake London, a little slow to get up. He's fine.
Atlanta
Season on the line
right
here.
now. Weird formation here by the Bears wide receivers in the shotgun. Williams, snap. Looking over the middle. Caught! And it's going to be DJ Moore to about the 33-yard line. Spike it. They have no timeouts left.
Count.
2. 2 seconds left. Okay. Oh, my God. Cairo Santos coming out for like a 47, 48-yarder or something like that.
Told you, buddy. Never pee for the D.
Oh,
Never
my God.
pee for the D.
Ah.
But these games always come down to a blocked or missed field goal.
Shut up. Shut up.
I said it when the Packers were going to kick it.
True.
But that wasn't the last kick.
Bijan, corner, touchdown.
Fantasy.
Wow. Field goal attempt here. Cairo Santos, 51-yard attempt. This is probably his fucking max.
Call it, Rick.
2 seconds left. Snap, hold, kick. It's good. Bears win. Bears win. Bears beat the Packers 24-22. Woo! Bears win. Cairo said, no, not blocking that one again. Bears win 24-22. Let's go. Yes. Cairo Santos did the Lambeau leap. Jordan Love angry as hell because he couldn't play this game. Doesn't matter. They're going to the playoffs. The Bears Super Bowl was this game, and they won. Wow, just made it too. Whoo-wee!
First win for the Bears since 2018 and first win on Sunday at 1 p.m. since 2021.
First road game win in fucking forever, dude. Wow. Caleb with that great pass over the middle to DJ Moore gets them in field goal position, and Santos comes through. Let's go.
Let me set this here.
Let's go. Richard, great game. It sucks because Jordan Love was not in it and a lot of injuries, but Bears win, baby. Bears fucking win. Let's go.
Thank you. Good job, Rick.
Kyle said,
Yeah,
thank you.
Congrats. You guys played yourself. You are now drafting at 12. Hey, 12 is a good spot. That's where we got Bo Nix.
There you go. There you go. So the Bears are going to get their lineman of the future at around that.
I'm actually really happy for you.
Lil Lee called it actually too. Walk-off field goal for the Bears. Lil Lee, let's go.
I texted Lil E to write that in the chat.
Kyle was at work and he texted Lil Lee, dude,
Right, Lil
do
Lee?
this.
Dude, I can't wait to tell you about this person I'm dealing with at work right now.
Oh, God, I love your stories. Let's go. Let's go. LaFleur needs some balls, weak-ass play calling. And that's what Kyle was saying earlier. He's like, how did the Packers not get this down to like a 3-second field goal from McManus? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, the
why
Packers
not?
clock management lost in that game.
It was rough. I will say it was rough.
You can't even put it on Jordan Love because
No, not
there
at all.
shouldn't have been 51 seconds to work with.
Well, and I mean, he was also not playing either. It was Malik Willis at the end of the day, but the fact that they couldn't get that first down too after that, and we got Angel in the chat. What's up, Angel? Welcome. But yeah, it was a bad play calling indeed, Richard. Saints get a first down. Bucks are up. Falcons and Panthers are tied. Richard, I'm going to smoke. Fuck this. Be back in a few. Richard, take your time. Take your time. Colts versus Jaguars and OT. Touchdown Bucks. Congrats on the dub, Rick. Thank you, Hat. Thank you, Lil Lee. Thank you, Lil Lee, for calling the Bears win on a walk-off field goal. I could not have predicted that myself. I appreciate you doing that, Lil Lee. Your gift from me, Rick, is a 2006 NFC Championship ball cap. Boo! 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 We win! We win!
She's like, tell Rick. I was like, why don't you tell him?
Hey, what are they mad about? They're going to the playoffs. I don't want to hear it. Oh, man. And we
Bears will always matter.
always. And we got Bill with a super chat. Bill, congrats, Rick. I'm just glad I can put 2024 Giants season behind me. How about you, Bill? This could not have been a better way to be done with the 2024 season. Beating the Packers is always a delight, regardless of stakes, no stakes, whatever. I'm actually on a big high right now. Richard, Packers fans. I've actually got a friend of mine who's a Packers fan. One of my wife's friends, husbands or partners, is a Packers fan, and we got along. He showed me his Packers den, his man cave. It's really cool. But to all you, to the Packers, you guys are going to the playoffs. So who gives a fuck about this game? I get it. It's the Bears, and I love it. But you guys are going to the playoffs, so congrats to y'all. But I'm so glad the Bears got this fucking win in Week 18. So, Bill, I'm happy to put this season behind me, and I'm glad the way we did it. Cheers. This is a chug for Bill's super chat. The only reason I burp near the mic is so you guys know I definitely chugged. Because there's no other way to show you guys through this can. Woo-wee! Streak is fucking over, boys and girls. Love it. A lot of witching hour stuff going on. 45 seconds for the Saints to go down the field and get a touchdown. Bucks up 27-19. The Panthers and the Falcons are tied. The NFC showdown is on. Titans get the number 1 pick in the draft. Woo! Who predicted the walk-off for the Bears? That was Lil E, Crafty. Lil E was the one who predicted the walk-off field goal. He even predicted how the Bears are going to win. He said field goal. I'll take the bird for jinxing the Packers. Lil E, love that. Oh, that's fucking great. LOL, that flip off. Someone's mom is upset a bit. Oh, God. We all got to show love to Kyle's family. We do. We always do. The absolute love for the Packers that they have is similar to every NFL fan. All of you guys in here, you guys love your team. This is how we got to show it. This is how we got to show it. Richard said, still pissed. I get you, Richard. I get you. That's how I was. That's how I was during the last time we played.
She loves me. She loves me. You don't want to tell me that? You haven't met her yet. Oh.
Oh man.
All
That
right.
was fucking awesome, baby.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Giants have pick number 2 in the draft. All right, Bill, not bad. Number two, not bad. Yeah, but way before it even happened. I think, Lily, you called it like in the third quarter or something like that. Enjoy. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, because at the end of the day, we want all love here on the Only Football Podcast. Bucks win. Incomplete pass for the Saints. Bucks win. Bucks go into the playoffs. Bucks are going to the playoffs.
There's here.
Bucks are going to the playoffs. This opening window was about as dramatic as you could imagine. It was, Crafty. It was. Kyle, Bucks are going to the playoffs.
Congratulations, Tampa Bay. We always
Baker.
knew it. We always knew it. Me and Rick knew it.
Because all they need to do is win, right?
Yep. And
Yep.
you called it in the off season.
Kyle is right. I did call the Bucks to win the division. He is correct.
You always get these right.
I'm undefeated in NFC South, calling the NFC South. Bill, yeah, too much traffic on Tankathon. It's not letting for me either. I feels you. I thought it was Rick with the cheese head and wig on. Kyle, they're loving your mom flipping me off. That was great. Let's go, Baker. Richard, today was fun. Obviously, it was a good time regardless, because you guys are always a good time. But it was even more fun for me because of the win. But it's been fun today regardless, because what
Did
a
Mike Evans
fucking
catch that?
games. What's
Did
up?
Mike Evans catch that?
Let's see. I think
He was
did.
5 yards. He was 8 yards away from the record, from Jerry Rice's record.
He caught it.
Mike Evans,
What do you do? Most catches in a season or something?
11,000 yard receiving seasons in a row.
Wow. Mike
Jerry Rice's
Evans.
record. First ballot Hall of Famer.
First
And
ballot.
he has been disrespected year
Wow.
after year after year after year after year
Year
after
after
year
year
after
after
year
year
after
after
year
year.
after year after year after year. And he's still here. And he was injured.
Yep. He was injured this year. You're right, for like 3 games.
Unbelievable. One of the greatest of all
Tied
time.
the longest streak.
And
Wow.
there's just not a better guy. To
No.
do it on the last play of the game.
Yep. Wow. Mike Evans walking to the locker room, I think, or he's walking to. Yeah, that's it. That was it. Wow. Bucks not only get into the playoffs, but get Mike Evans that tied record of 11 straight 1,000-yard seasons. Wow. Wow. Bucks are going to be there playing a home playoff game during Super Wild Card weekend. 4th straight season they get the NFC South.
What's the Wi-Fi?
Well done, Mike Evans, indeed. Kudos to him. He did it with a shit QB, Richard? I don't know. Baker Mayfield's pretty good. I think Baker Mayfield's pretty good. Horrible QB play. No, I don't know about that. Are you talking about the Bucks? Or are you talking about Mike Evans? Oh, you mean like prior to Baker? Yes. Luckily for him, it's Baker these last couple years and Tom Brady. But before that, Jameis Winston. Oh my God. Wasn't Ryan? Who else was there? I forget who else. And Washington did win. Insanity right now. Wow. But yeah, Richard, you're right. To start a season, it was pretty bad. All right, let's see what other games we got going on here. Man, so much shit going on. Yes, I get Broncos Chiefs. Let's go. I'm going to be able to watch this game with Kyle. Let's
The
go.
whole world gets it.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We will not disrespect the 30-30 slander. That's fair, Nick. That's fair. All right, I'm finally going to go P for the D. I will be back.
1 second. I just got to set my TV up. Hold on, I didn't do anything. What's that in the TV? Is that your TV? It's not showing you that on there. I don't have a code yet.
Did you take my butter stick?
No. Here we go. This is the game. Okay, so now I can go back to camo. You can give her those batteries. Yeah. All right. Got a TV on. Bronco game is going to be coming on this TV. It's in overtime. They better hurry the hell up. No one gives a shit. Tampa won. There's nothing to play for. Come on. I'm missing it. They would be talking about the Broncos right now. I hate national TV. There we go. And Let's see if they just kick the field goal here. All right. Okay, my network just cut off Falcons game. Coming up next, Chiefs at Broncos. Whew! Let me see if I can change this color. Can we make it orange? Blue? There we go. Did you get your batteries back? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Week 18. The Denver Broncos going on their hunt for the number 7 seed in the AFC. They lost against the Chargers when they were up 21-10 at halftime. They lost to the Bengals last week when I drove to Cincinnati and took it into overtime. They had their chances to win both games. And let's be real, they didn't get embarrassed. I know things aren't feeling great, but they played Joe Burrow with the play. That was a playoff game for Joe Burrow. And I told Rick, I was like, if the Broncos would have played the Bengals in the playoffs and that would have been the game, people would have been feeling real good about the Broncos. But for some reason, because people didn't view the game that way, they felt, I guess, bad about it. I still feel great about these Broncos, and I've been saying, man, you can trust them. That's the thing. Bo Nix is undefeated as a favorite this season. You can trust this Broncos team to get the job done, and at home in front of fans that haven't seen the Broncos in the playoffs since Super Bowl 50 in 2015, they deserve to see this happen. They deserve to be there. We deserve it. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen tonight. It's going to happen right now. The Broncos are going to punch their ticket to the playoffs for the first time in a decade. And we are going to be here to live stream it. Let's go. Woo! Look at the fireworks. Oh, they got the old school Denver D logo. And this is going to be a touchback to open up the game. Okay. Here we go. Bo Nix is running out onto the field. And the Denver Broncos offense takes the field. Sean said in his press conference this week
what this game meant, and he stopped in the middle of explaining and said, "I'm getting excited just talking about it." Here we go. 1st and 10. Bo Nix is going to fake the handoff, rolling out, throwing to his fullback. First down, Broncos. Adkins with a gain of 11 to open up the game. Most wins by a Denver QB since Peyton Manning. One of 5 rookies in NFL history with 30 total touchdowns. And if he throws 4 today, he would break a rookie record. Here we go. A handoff, first down. And it's Jaleel McLaughlin who picks up 4. Nick, you got to take off the Trevor Siemian jersey. That's bad luck.
All right, baby.
Here we go. Sean Payton calling 2nd and 6. First down on first down, and then a 4-yard pitch to Jaleel McLaughlin. And Denver at the 46-yard line. Troy Franklin in motion. Bo Nix fakes the handoff, throws it to Franklin, and Franklin is going to pick up another first down.
Let's go.
There is a flag on the play,
Trash.
and it's going to be on Denver.
Why am I not getting this game right now? What the fuck?
Oh, it's on the defense. First down.
What the fuck is going on? Anything exciting yet happen?
Yeah, they're driving.
Fuck
2
yeah.
first downs. All right,
Let's
Bo
go,
Nix,
baby.
empty backfield. Ball snap. Nix looking to get rid of it. Quick throw. Caught. Gain of 5, and that is Vele.
Nice. We are in sync. Ba, 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 ba.
All right.
Crafty, I
and
agree.
Rick. I think it's because it's too close to the window. Maybe the internet connection. Oh my gosh.
Kyle, everybody was loving your mom flipping me off.
I knew they would.
Yeah.
Oh! In a first down run, Javonte Williams.
Let's go, baby.
Great opening drive for the Broncos. And we've seen this now 3 weeks in a row. We did it against the Bengals. We drove down the field and ended up kicking a field goal. And against the Chargers, our first 3 drives were touchdowns. So Denver's been able to start fast in these games, but they've let off the gas in the middle and the third quarter. We're going to need to play a full, complete 4 quarters today, but I like the way they're starting this one.
Dude, that hoodie that Sean is wearing is fucking elite.
Fake. Oh, and there goes Marvin Mims. 30, 20, 10. Touchdown!
Let's go! Mims, baby!
And there you go.
Woo! Woo!
Fake. Bro, that's the trickery we like.
Love that shit. Let's go, baby.
And man, the fans.
70 yards in 3 minutes off 6 plays. Nice. Kyle, they're starting off hot, baby.
They're starting off like they're trying to be playing Buffalo in 7 days. Now they can go for 2 because of the offsides. Let's see what Denver does.
Think they'll do it?
They're gonna They're going to kick it anyway, but they're just going to move it 5 yards
All
closer.
right. Respect.
Wow. All right. Now the extra point looking like an old school extra point. Nice and close. A throwback extra point for the throwback uniforms.
Woo! Let's go, baby. Dude,
And-
Mims has been on a tear.
Do you care if I change the title?
I mean, I don't know if it's going to change much, but if you want to.
Just so if people look up Broncos at Chiefs live stream, they can see ours.
Being called
Let's
Big
see.
Dog.
Oh no, it can't. Well,
Can you not?
hopefully.
Yeah, you
No.
changed it.
I tried, but it doesn't actually change. Since it's already an uploaded video, it can't change in real life.
Oh, like on actual you. Well, let me double check.
Just hoping we can catch some Bronco strays.
So you changed it though, or you tried to? Yeah, I don't think it was.
No, it told me. It said
Oh.
It-
I thought maybe you just saw that it didn't change. Lily, thank you for the gift. By the way, just wanted to shout out one more time. How many touchdowns for Bryce today? I saw it was 5. Oh, fuck. He had 5? God damn.
I just need a lighter.
Let me see here. Hiya.
Rick, are we going to the playoffs?
The Broncos?
Are we going to the
You're-
playoffs?
You're fucking A right. We're going to the playoffs, brother. What a start, dude. What a start. You'll love to see it. Aaron Rodgers just threw an interception. Let's go. Love to see it. God damn, man. That's
Bengal
crazy.
fans, Dolphin fans, all watching this game, hoping Denver somehow loses. Peyton Manning on the field.
There he is.
Peyton Manning's like, man, it's been a long 9 years. If you wondered if he was a bigger Colts or Broncos fan, he still lives in Denver.
There you go.
And guess
Can't
what?
miss that
He's
forehead.
on the field for this game.
Can't miss that forehead.
No, you can't. I mean, I can. I missed that forehead. The last 9 years, I've missed that forehead. I've been like, maybe he's still got something in the tank. I'm like, it can't be any worse. Not
Dude.
anymore.
Bears are undefeated in 2025. That's insane.
Oh my, yeah, that's a stat.
That is indeed a stat. It's a nitpick.
All right, Carson Wentz in shotgun, 1st and 10. Ball snap on the ground. Carson Steele gets it, and it's going to be a 2-yard gain. He fumbled it. Crowd noise
Check.
becoming a factor.
Check. Good. Okay.
I got you.
Sick.
Win, and you're in.
Win and you're in.
But if the Jets beat the Dolphins and the Broncos lose, the Bengals are in. Everybody, I love that there's 2 fan bases watching this game right now that are not the Broncos.
Yeah.
Just
You get
hoping somehow the Broncos drop this game, because that would open the door for the Bengals to get into the playoffs, or the Dolphins if they can win. There is no path for the Broncos to make it to the playoffs with a loss after the Bengals win over the Steelers last night. There was a way where if the Steelers would have won and the Dolphins lost, the Broncos would get in even if they lost this game, but that is no longer on the table. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3, Carson Wentz in shotgun, looking to throw, corner, incomplete, no flag, and the punting unit is coming out a 3 and out for the Chiefs.
I'm about to bust.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo.
So happy right now, guys. I'm fucking
You can just
ecstatic.
unplug that if you want. I brought in a TV and it's like a full minute delayed.
The Manning forehead counts as a 12th man on the field.
All right.
Love that.
They're caught at the 15-yard line, and here comes Bo Six.
Bo 6. Bo 6. Bears are undefeated in 2025.
That's a real stat. When was New Year's? So that we would
5
be
days
two
ago.
if we win.
Damn right. Damn right. Broncos, Bears, undefeated in 2025. That's the vibes today.
Rick,
Those are the vibes.
What if Denver beat Buffalo next week?
I'd go fucking crazy for you, dude. I'd go
All
wild.
of a sudden, that game against the Chiefs, that would all of a sudden there would be teams that would pick Denver in that game because we've already beaten them.
Yeah.
We just got the field goal block.
Yep.
So I like the matchup of Chiefs. I don't have a huge problem with Bills. I would rather be where the Broncos are at 7 than where the Steelers are at 6. I don't want to go to Baltimore and play the Ravens.
That's
I would rather
true.
go to Buffalo and play the Bills.
I wouldn't want to go to either of those. I'm not going to lie to you, dude. I wouldn't want to go to either of them.
But we just don't match up well with the Ravens. We match up okay with the Bills.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We got Tyler Fink. He said, Rick, I'm so proud of how far you guys have come. Took almost 6 years, but you finally beat a team full of backups. Tyler, I don't give a fuck. Bears beat the Packers, baby. Bear down. FTP. FTP. I win. Tyler, look at the screen. Look at me right now. I'm speaking to only you right now, Tyler Fink. The Bears beat the Packers. The Packers are defeated in 2025. The Bears are undefeated in 2025. Bears win. Bears win. Bear down, baby. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Tyler, congrats on going to the playoffs at least, so at least you get the playoffs. At least your season didn't end today.
Here we go. Got to capitalize on this. Got to capitalize. This needs to be a statement. 1st and 10, Bo Nix. Shotgun is going to hand it off to Jaleel. And Jaleel is going to pick up 3, maybe 4. 3.
Bears picking 10th right now.
All right. Kind of going quick here. Bo Nix and shotgun, ball snap. They're going to throw it to Jaleel McLaughlin, and Jaleel is going to be able to pick up another 3 or 4 again. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. Like this down in distance here. Third and 4. How important is another touchdown on this drive?
Dude, it would be great to go up 2 scores right now. Even a field goal at this point would be great.
If they can play from ahead, I like their chances a lot with Carson Wentz. Here's 3rd and 4. Marvin Mims in motion on the 21-yard line. Ball snap. Knicks looking, firing. Middle of the field. Caught Lil Jordan Humphrey to the
Let's
30.
go.
First down, Denver.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Broncos going undefeated in 2025. Let's go.
I love this. Look at Knicks on this play. Looking left, looking for Marvin Mims. It's not there. Comes back and hits right over the middle. Lil Jordan Humphrey, his third
Love to see
option
it.
on that route.
Mm-hmm.
You do love to see the poise in the pocket. Ball snapped. Handoff. This is Jaleel, and Jaleel is going to pick up another 5 yards.
Nice.
Got the running game going.
Jimmy G string starting for the Rams. I was wondering what happened to him.
Mike Evans, the last play of that game almost brought a tear to my eye.
That was awesome, man. That was awesome.
Jerry
And he
Rice's
gets-
record. What a
And he
guy.
gets an extra million, too. That's
And
insane.
you know what? He did it all in the same place.
Yep.
2nd and 5. Knicks under center. They're going to hand it off here. Got a good polling lineman, and I thought that was going to pick up the first. But
I don't like the stutter. Like, just run through.
yeah, I think he was trying to be a little patient with the lineman pulling. I think that was Quinn Myronez, but
Yeah.
Myronez decided to not block ahead, but block the guy that was right next to him. I think he could have. Quinn Myronez, another Pro Bowl snub, in my opinion. But what I do love about this offensive line is that they're all under contract for the next couple years.
The entire offensive line?
Yep.
Oh, fucking money, dude. That's awesome.
Garrett Bowles was the only one, and we restructured 3rd and 2, or extended. Sorry,
Nice.
3rd and 2, and Nix is going to keep it. Oh, he tripped. He tripped.
Oh, he's going to be short by half a yard, maybe.
Denver's going for it in their
Let's
own territory.
go. Tush push. Tush push. Dolphins big play.
They're going for it. First down. They got it.
Yes! Let's go.
Tony
baby.
Romo and Jim Nantz are like, I
Let's
don't see
go.
them snapping it. They're not going to be that aggressive. And then they snap the ball.
Dude, Shaw looks like a straight gangster on the sidelines right now.
Dude, he's the only head coach that has a sponsorship of Jordans.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He
I had
told
no
the
idea.
story of golfing with Michael Jordan. And he was like, I want you to be the first coach to be sponsored by me.
Wow. That's fucking sick, dude.
Sends them like all of the exclusive Jordans every year. Nick's going deep! Downfield! Sutton's got it! All
Yes!
the way to the 10!
Let's go!
Go, Nick!
Let's go, baby! Cortland Sutton, wide receiver numero uno. Wow.
Get off of me!
Oh, wow.
That's a great throw by Nix.
God, what a throw.
Rolling out, Nix looking, gonna take off and just pick up a couple. 3 weeks in a row, Nick's been clocked at 21 miles an hour.
Good decision there by Knicks.
Nix plays very similar to Josh Allen when you watch him play. I'm excited to see this guy in year 2.
Wow, dude. What a catch by Cortland Sutton. My God. Fucking love.
Nix is top 5 in rushing yards and rushing attempts for a quarterback this season. Fakes the handoff. Nix looking to throw, stepping up, firing. Caught! Touchdown! Broncos!
Yes! Cortland Sutton, baby! Oh, shit, Kyle. Let's go, baby!
Mile high salute.
What was it?
Our mascot was waiting for Cortland to turn
Oh.
around. When he did, he went. That's an old tradition, the Mile High Salute. Terrell Davis did it as a
Wow.
way to give the military some love. Look at that throw. That's
Damn.
next level instincts.
Right over the linebacker. Wow.
Bo Nix, 2 passing touchdowns in the first quarter.
14-0, Kyle, in the first quarter, baby. First
Was-
quarter.
The moment going to be too big for Nix. We said his career is, what was the word?
I don't know.
Bill got it right. It wasn't tainted. It wasn't
Smothered.
smothered.
Engrossed. Full of.
No, that's not it. But whatever. He's had these moments his whole life. This is who he is. He's the coach's son. I think Bo Nix next year is going to have a chance to become a legitimate top 7 quarterback in the league. I think
Top
this year he
7?
finishes around 12,
Ah,
13.
okay.
But man, the future is so bright.
The brightest.
Sean did it, man. He just has an eye for that position.
He does. He does. He got his guy. God, that's fucking awesome, dude. 14-0 in the first quarter. You fucking love to see that.
Wow.
Nick said the pent-up frustration from the blocked field goal is coming out on the field. There you go. There you go. He should be able to do that all day with no McDuffie. Hopefully, like Knicks and fucking Cortland Sutton have a fucking monster day going into the playoffs here against the Chiefs.
Yeah, and that's when the Chiefs played their starters, Bo Nix outplayed Mahomes and set up them with a chip shot field goal, and it got blocked. Credit the Chiefs for the play getting blocked, but because of that game, I just don't feel like anybody can look back on this and be like, oh, they needed the Chiefs to play their backup to win, because we've already seen that Denver outplayed Kansas City in Arrowhead. So, I mean, it's definitely going to probably be lopsided. I don't think the Broncos would be in a lopsided victory if the Chiefs had their starters, but do I think they could have won this game with the starters? Absolutely. At home in their throwbacks with everything on the line.
Yeah.
I think Denver would have won this game no matter starters or not.
I like it. Gradishar. Wasn't that your guy that got into the Hall of Fame this year?
Yeah.
Nice.
Randy Gradishaw finally got in this year.
What is it? Where should I put it? God damn it. God fucking damn
Well, I
it.
guess last year.
Yeah, same.
All right, let's see if Denver. All right, let me ask you this. Denver goes up 28-0 at half. Does the starters get benched? Or do they try to ride momentum into the playoffs?
I don't know, man. I don't think you right now have the luxury to bench starters just because the way games have been going this week. You don't want to find yourself in a situation where you have to bring them back, let them get warmed up. I think you kind of keep them there, run the ball a lot, try to run the clock out. But I don't think you go like that yet. I think once it gets to the fourth quarter and you're up 28-0, then it's like, all right, I think we'll be fine.
How is that PI? That was perfect coverage.
With this situation, you don't take your feet off the gas, go up 80. Yeah, I agree with Nick.
Let's see. Is this PI?
Yeah, they're calling PI.
Surtain, the leader right now in Defensive Player of the Year, and he won the Team MVP award this weekend.
Let's go, baby.
For the third year in a row since he's been drafted, he's won Team MVP.
Pat Surtain is a monster.
Here he is lined up at the bottom of the screen. Early jump from the left tackle, taking a shot downfield. Oh, had a step on Riley, but
Ooh.
wasn't able to bring it in. And Carson Wentz.
Oh,
Look, that looks
no.
like tennis elbow.
Yeah.
I know that feeling. That is not something you can just pull through. Oh, he took a hit. I didn't see the hit. Let's see.
Right on the elbow, like you said.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That was his own guy getting thrown in by JFM, John Franklin Myers.
Yeah, and that's on the follow through.
Yeah,
Ugh.
we'll see if that plays a role. 2nd and 10, Nick Benito coming off the edge. Cooper coming off the edge. Got him wrapped up. Nick Benito, and he flips it out. Short.
Oh, let's
That's
go.
defense.
It's 3rd and 13 coming up, baby. Going fucking nowhere.
There you go. Cooper's got to keep those feet on the ground. I know that he's trying to bat the ball down. When you get older, like Carson Wentz, you start pump faking it a bunch. I don't know what that is. White guys love the pump fake when they're 34. Doesn't matter how far you are down the line, you just hit him with that. Or you're a dad. If you're a dad, it happens at any age. 3rd and 14. Carson Wentz looking to throw. Good pocket over the middle. It's going to be short.
Let's go.
Riley Moss there to clean it up, and the Chiefs are going to punt it.
Let's go. There we go,
Denver's
baby.
going to have a chance to go up 21-0.
Who's the Chiefs' 3rd stringer? Let's see.
No,
Chiefs
they
quarterback.
elevated a guy from their practice squad.
Oh.
He's gonna get some snaps today.
Chris Oladukin.
That was the
Oladokun.
plan. Let's
Yeah.
see. Watch the fake. Watch the fake punt here. This is that midfield area. Watch the fake punt. Oh, it's a false start. It's a false start on the
Yes,
Chiefs.
let's go. No need for a fake now, baby. Yeah, I guess Mahomes did not suit up. He was out. Carson Wentz. Chris Oladokin, number 19, is the backup quarterback to Wentz.
And Michael, you're right, man. John Franklin Myers is a good player. I was mad when the Jets let him go. You saw how much that's affected their defense this year. Here's a high punt. Looks kind of short. It's going to be fair caught at the 11-yard line by Marvin Mims, who's making the Pro Bowl as a starting returner for the 2nd year in his first 2 years.
Let's go.
Broncos, you know what, though? It's not just Bo Nix. If you actually look, since Sean has taken over the Broncos, and this is why I just don't get the amount of hate that he gets, his draft picks have all been just, like, really good. I mean,
The Sean Payton's?
the Sean Payton era. The
Yeah.
only guy on the team is Cortland Sutton and Garrett Bowles. Sean got rid of the entire team.
Yeah, that's
Like,
true.
think about that. In 2 years, the entire team has been replaced, and now they're the 3rd youngest team in the league, and you got a bunch of rookies and first-year players starting, and they're pushing for their 10th win and to make the playoffs, and they got a handful of Pro Bowlers. That's drafting.
Yeah.
That's drafting.
Love when you get the young guys in there and they make an immediate impact too, because you got them cheap as fuck for like 4 years and you really can't see what they can do in those 4 years. And then you got the option to re-sign them. Like, I love building through the draft.
Moss is Peyton's first year.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, Riley Moss was.
Yeah.
Because I remember them interviewing Sean about the
And
white
he's
corner.
He's doing well this year too.
Yeah, he's doing great. He is. Last year he had a bad game, but it was his first game back from 3 weeks off, and it's not a great matchup. But I wish he would have had a little more time. I wish he would have had a game like this first and then the Bengals game. But,
Yeah.
I mean, fans are so quick. Like, you put in one bad game and people will be like, this guy's trash.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, he's got highlights. Like, his whole season is just filled with highlights of shutting down, getting interceptions, making great open field tackles, swarming to the ball.
Yeah.
Just one of those instinctual guys that has a nose for the ball and has got sticky coverage, like
Sticky.
very, very sticky coverage. Like
So sticky.
this guy's always around the ball.
so
Always.
sticky.
All right, let's see. Bo Nix, his first 2 drives,
God, those jerseys
70
are
yards,
sick.
85. Yeah, they are. I think these are. I'm biased. I think these are the best throwbacks in the NFL.
I really like the orange, the powder orange from the Bucks. I know you don't like those, right? You're not a fan of the Bucks orange ones?
Not more than these, because you remember this was the Orange Crush. Girls used to wear the shirts in the 80s that said Orange Crush, the soda.
Yep. I do like the Bucks ones. Other throwbacks that I can think of, I don't know, but these are fucking sweet, dude. The blue helmets, the logo, the D with the Bronco, it's fucking sick.
I love these uniforms. Let's see.
How you feeling, brother Rick? Lily, I am on cloud 9 right now. I am on cloud 9. Bears right now are picking 10th. So not terrible. Not terrible.
All right, here we go.
Tennessee is
2nd and
first.
3. Pitch, Jaleel McLaughlin.
Yep.
And he's going to pick up the first down.
Woo!
Oh, no. Lil Jordan Humphrey's down. That looks bad.
Oh, I think it's a leg, right? He may have gotten rolled up.
And that's Sean's guy.
Yeah. These are the correct jerseys. 100% they are.
Sean didn't even know he was hurt.
Oof.
He was looking down at his play thing, and then the ref came up, and he was like, who?
Who?
He's like, the guy that must have rescued your family from a burning building because he's still starting after all of his fumbles and drops.
Bears not only beat the Pack, but may have ruined their postseason hopes. They play the Eagles. They're playing the Eagles first round. I want to see our regulars in these colors. That would be sick, Nick. Let's see. We got 49ers up 3-0 right now. Seahawks up 7-0 on the Rams. The Rams are already in, but I don't really know what a loss here would do or a win. I don't think it'd do much. Appreciate it, Lily. Appreciate
it. Stanco. Come ti chiamo?
Are you having a stroke or something, or?
No, speaking Italian.
Yeah.
Eres la amor más hermosa del mundo.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Kyle is currently experiencing a stroke. Let's try our best in the chat to tell him what to do in order to get better.
Eres la amor de mi vida. I said, you're the most beautiful girl in the world, and then I said, you're the love of my life.
Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it. I knew it, guys. F's in the chat for Kyle and I's love.
Only
Tyler
for you.
Fink. Tyler, you guys are gonna get beat by the Eagles. Packers are getting beat by the Eagles.
Ooh. I saw his leg get twisted.
It was his leg, right?
Looked like an ankle.
No, it looked like a leg.
All right.
I don't know if they'd allow it, but imagine these jerseys with a Super Bowl patch. Woo-wee! That'd be sick, tight, nasty. That's a sick hat. That's like mine. That's kind of like mine right there. Where it's got the cool like graphics, the old school graphics or font.
Up the middle. And Audric Estime picks up 5. I want to see Estime. It's hard to feed 3 running backs because it's like
3-header monster.
Nobody really gets a chance to get going. I think Audric Estime, though, has earned at least 8 to 10 carries a game.
Estime? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
But Jaleel, man, he's just been so consistent. I mean, I'll talk about it more on the next commercial break because I do have something I want to say about that. 2nd and 6. Nix under center is going to hand it off again. This is going to be Javonte Williams, who's going to be a yard shy of the first.
Tyler, how does it feel if you're the only NFC North team to not make the playoffs? Hey, we beat the Packers, Tyler. We beat the Packers. That's all I care about. Of course, we were gonna make the playoffs. You were on top of the world 4-2. Then it went downhill from there. Tyler, salty much? Tyler?
You never want to go into the playoffs with a loss. That is true.
That's true.
3rd and 2. Fakes the handoff. Nix looking to throw. Now he's going to bring it down and take off, and he's got it. First down and 10 more for good measure.
Let's go.
20th
Richard, your
time
son's
this
an
season
Eagles
he's scrambled for a first down on 3rd. Only behind Jaden Daniels. Thank you.
Bears now own the Packers. You're right, Lily. Bears are undefeated in 2025 and own the Packers in 2025.
I opened this beer next to the mic, so Mary went up to a fan and went and opened it next to the fan.
Everybody, give it up for the beer and the fan. Love to hear it. If I
She
could.
was like, "This is the real number one fan." You guys said you were gonna pay us for every
Pay us for dad jokes. Everybody, I want a fucking super chat right now. So if the Chiefs lose this game, Kyle, you're saying that's not good? That's a false statement because Mahomes will have all the momentum.
Wrong.
Incorrect.
That's an incorrect statement because the Chiefs aren't going to play their next game for 3 weeks, and I do think that's a bad strategy.
Yeah, rest versus rust. What's going to happen?
Hopefully they'll be playing the Broncos because that means we beat Buffalo.
Yeah. Dude.
It's kind of cool to be a 7 seed because you know your opponents.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you know that
you're just
no matter
going up against...
what, if you beat Buffalo, you play Kansas City.
Yeah. Richard said I'm salty too. No, Broncos just need to win, Lily. Broncos do not need anything else. They need to win to get in. The Dolphins need the Broncos to lose and win. So the Dolphins need to win and the Broncos need to lose for the Dolphins to get in. But the Broncos just need to win. Yeah.
No, but I think it's different when you go into the postseason with the loss in a game that you were actively trying to win versus having your backups in and losing. So my statement is more applicable to the fact that the Packers were they wanted to win that game to move up to the 6th or I think the 5th seed maybe.
Yes.
Because if the Commanders win and the Packers lose, they jump the Packers.
No, they would have been 6th, at best 6th. Because 5th seed is, 5th seed is going to be something. Vikings or Lions. Yeah.
The Packers were playing for something. The Chiefs are not. That's the difference.
Yeah.
If you're playing for something and you lose, you don't want to go into the playoffs like that. That's all I'm saying.
Richard with a super chat. Kyle, chug, baby. Let's chug. Oh, God.
Did somebody not know how the Bengals and Dolphins were still in the race?
No, Lily had mistaken the games right now with the Dolphins and the Broncos. He thought the Broncos get in with a win and a loss of the Dolphins, but the Broncos win and get in, yeah.
Yeah, we don't need help. That's what I kept telling Bengal fans when we were leaving the stadium because I just kept telling Mary, I was like, you know what? We lost this game, but guess what? We don't need any help to get in, and they do.
Yeah. Richard, if you pay for another membership, fuck it, we'll chug. If you guys pay for memberships, we'll do what you ask. We'll sip, we'll
Within
chug.
reason.
Within reason, of course. We will show nip.
Especially mine.
I think that's only fair. Show nip.
Especially my nip.
Yeah.
My nip is. I got lucky tattoos this year. Keep in mind, I got tattoos when we were 0-2.
That's right.
Bo Nix
That's
hadn't
right.
thrown a touchdown pass
That's
when I
right.
got my tattoo.
Kyle is facts. Ever since those tattoos, the Broncos have been doing really, really well. Broncos lost. Bengals need both Fins and Broncos to lose. Yep. Crafty's got it right here. Yep.
I mean, we've only said it like 100 times. I'm just kidding. I'm
The
joking.
NFL
Calm down.
The NFL media has only said it with 100 times.
Knicks, Marvin Mims, gain of 3.
Oh,
2nd and 7. No, I'm just
Nice.
kidding. I just get anxious in these moments.
yeah. Kyle's got the anxious shits right now. He's literally pooping as we speak.
I already had my nervous pregame poop. That's a real thing. Like when you play, especially when you play,
Let's go, Richard.
the same thing I'm sure for coaches. You know, you get
Yeah.
those emotions and it affects your body physiology.
I think Rizzy, that interim head coach for the Saints, puked before his first coached game.
Quick throw, Marvin Mims. Oh, a good tackle.
Wow. Oh, I thought he had it. Fuck.
I thought he was going to hit the hole.
Yeah. Ooh. I
Okay,
chugged as
so-
well. Crafty chugged as well, but he only had his own semen handy. All right, Crafty. That's fair. That's fair.
3rd and 4.
Humphrey back on the field? I don't know.
Is he?
I don't know. Which Humphrey?
No. Yeah. Wow. I can't believe that. 3rd and 4. Knicks looking, firing. Caught. Cortland Sutton. Oh, but there's a
Woo!
flag.
Oh, it might be pass interference.
That's pass interference.
85.
Cortland's already acting like he knew what the penalty was. Caught it anyway.
Yeah.
Cortland has said all week how important this game was.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on little Jordan Humphrey. Damn it. He comes back in the game and does that. How is that not PI on Cortland, though? That wasn't.
Oh,
that
you got to
wasn't even
run through
PI.
that.
He was just standing there. He wasn't
Yeah.
even moving.
Yeah, but you could tell because that's happened to the Bears too. But you could tell that that's kind of what his intent was. Cole Kmet had that same sort of thing. You got to just route for that, I think, so they don't call it.
But they say if you're
Richard,
moving,
whatever.
it's a penalty, and if you're standing still, it's not. It's like basketball.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pick move, so I think that's why they call it. And
Oh,
Richard,
man.
whenever you want to do it, dude, whenever you want to do it. whenever you
it's
want
fair
to
to
do
do chugs all day. Here we go,
Yeah.
Bo Nix. And he's going to throw it to a check down. Javante, yes! First down!
Woo!
Oh, he's marking on 3 yards short. No. First down!
Let's go. They called it. Okay, I was like, what happened here? Tyler, the Packers are going to lose against the Eagles. Not talking to you, Richard. I think they'll have a good shot. But Tyler.
Crap.
What happened?
Oh, they said he is short after the instant replays. Go for it.
What? He went out
I
of
don't
bounds.
get it because his foot was clearly past
Yeah.
that line.
Clearly, it was past the line. Little Iron Man Humphreys.
I don't get it, but you can't challenge it because they just reviewed it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What are we missing? What are we missing?
I don't understand what this call is.
A full 1 yard? It's not even inches.
His foot clearly.
Good job too by Bo, like seeing that space. But
Yeah.
you got to pick up that first down.
Yeah.
I don't understand how it's a full yard short.
I don't think it's. We're talking a quarter of
They're
a
going
yard,
for it.
maybe. Halftime, I need to recover too. All good, Richard. Like I said, chugs are on the table all day. Okay, no, it's pretty close. It's pretty close.
How many people are going for the Chiefs in this game?
6.
Bo Nix called timeout. Didn't like what he saw, called the timeout. See, that's what you do as a quarterback. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's your job as the quarterback. You know what play you're running. No one else knows. So if you line up and the defense is clearly playing the exact defense that is going to stop that play, it's your job to audible out of it or call a timeout. Not run the play anyway.
Let's see. Was he in shotgun or was he under center?
He was in shotgun, and I think Denver may have just wanted to do a dummy snap to see what they were going to show, and then call their next play. Oh, call a real play.
Las Vegas winning. Seattle Seahawks just scored another touchdown. Currently up 13-3 on the Rams.
Is that Aaron Hernandez's brother? Did you see that guy?
No.
Oh, dude, you missed it.
Oh, that guy?
Rest in peace, Aaron Hernandez. No. I guess.
I don't know about rest in peace.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing.
Dude's dead.
Bo Nix keeps it.
There we go.
First down.
There we go, baby. There we go. Muscles Metcalf. Touchdown from Geno
Boom.
Smith.
Look at that. Look at Myronez seal this right here.
Yeah. What number is Myronez?
Number, what is he, 57? Wait, hold on.
77?
77.
Okay. He's got to look at his tattoo.
Bo Nix fakes the handoff over the middle. Jaleel. First down,
Nice.
Broncos.
Nice. Already inside the 25.
And Bengals fans are starting to drink.
Drink. This
They're
Jets
like,
game
"This
is
bull-"
tough to watch.
I saw a whole sports segment that was like, this is bullshit. This is so stupid. The Broncos are going to get in because they're playing backups while the Bengals had to go on this crazy run. It's just not fair. I'm like, wait a minute. This is what I posted on X. I was like, wait, who put the Broncos in a situation where they didn't need help? Was it the Broncos?
Exactly. Also, hey,
How about
fucking
this? If you
Ravens
wanna-
Bengals don't start off fucking 4-8. How about
Yeah.
that?
How about you just don't lose to the number one overall
Patriots.
pick of the 2025 draft to start your season? How about that? How about we
Yeah.
do that?
0-1, 0-2, 0-3, 1-3, 1-4, 2-4, 3-4,
Are you cold?
3-5,
Oh.
4-5, 4-6, 4-7, 4-8. Yeah, Bengals fans try not starting 4-8.
Oh no. First down, run up the middle.
Few yards, love it. Nick said, "How about we make the field goal and clinch 3 weeks ago?" I
What do
get
you guys
it.
think?
I get it. I love it. Now you got to put the helmet on both of them.
What do you think?
What do you think?
Another dad joke.
Pay up, mofos.
All right, here we go. Quick throw, Troy Franklin. Down. Ooh.
Did he make it first down?
Yeah, it might be inches.
A little bit short. Okay, 3rd and inches coming up. Less than a yard. That's all that matters,
Like-
baby.
Good quick throw. Good job by Ben Powers getting that block. 3rd and 1 inside the red zone. And Bo Nix picks it up again.
Oh God, Bo Nix has got to stop falling a little bit short. Like I feel like he starts falling and his knee is like before the first down, so it just makes me nervous.
Yeah, I'm torn on it because I also don't want to see him take any, like,
Yeah.
because that's 3 hits
Yep.
that he's avoided somehow.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to make sure like we clear the first down. Earlier in the season, he would put his shoulder down, and I think they told him to stop.
Yeah, they're like, dude, you're the quarterback. You gotta stop doing that.
Oh,
Woo. Positive yards, baby. Positive yards.
oh, they're calling that a catch. Okay, he ripped it out at the end, and I was confused.
Oh. Yeah, no, he was down well before that rip out came out.
I just thought, sometimes when it's incomplete and they try
Yeah.
to pretend that they caught it, they'll rip it out like that.
Fair.
It's weird to see him do it when it was actually caught.
Bill, we got the Giants at home next year for the Bears.
Uh-oh.
Washington Commanders for like the 4th year in a row on the road. Wow. Wow.
Handoff. Up the middle. First down.
Woo!
Javonte Williams. Denver is about to go up 21-0.
Dude, Javonte Williams just put his shoulder down.
Yeah,
And
this is the
fucking
part of his
got
game that
that.
he does still have is that power.
Yeah.
Not as much as his rookie season, but here we go. Bo Nix looking to pass, rolling, firing. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Wow!
Shit! Finley with the touchdown!
What the hell?
Oh shit! That was insane!
Oh!
That was insane! Oh my God! What? That was crazy!
Down! Knee down!
Knee down and both feet in, technically. Wow. That's it. That right there seals the fact that the Broncos are getting in the playoffs. You can't write that. That was an insane touchdown. Oh shit. Woo. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Craziness. Wow. Nick, wow. Michael, that's ridiculous. Nick, that feels good. Michael, that is Vele or yeah, Vele, right?
That was Vele.
I want you guys to take a look at this, if you can.
Wow. What does that say? Packers 1-5 in NFC North.
Ah! And then the Bears 1-5 in the NFC North too.
Oh wow. What is stat? Is that John Daly and Tiger Woods?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I love that. Just in case Tyler Fink's still in here.
John Daly. Oh God. I would love to just day drink with him.
I don't know if anybody could keep up with this guy. Gerard Mayo fired.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
No.
Ian Rappaport. The Patriots are moving on from Coach Gerard Mayo as the handpicked successor to Bill Belichick goes one and done per Rappaport, Garofalo, and Pelissero. Wow.
I hate to say it, but we have to. I feel like part of making good hires is being able to identify what direction the league is headed in and not going in the opposite direction. And like
Damn.
you saw DeMeco Ryans was a good hire for the Texans, and that is definitely an outlier. The new way of finding success is getting the quarterback right and getting a good offensive head coach.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy,
And
though.
it felt like Bill Belichick passing the torch to Gerard Mayo was kind of like, we're going to keep the Patriot way. We're going to just implement this new guy, but he still like has all these old habits. And it's like, no, we need to just like throw away what the Patriots were completely and step into a new era. And I felt like Drake May should at least get somebody that is like a Ben Johnson or a Liam Cohen or somebody like that. And the Patriots
Possibly,
went the other way with it.
Mhm.
I thought he would have had 2 years.
I thought so too. I thought they were going at least
Wow.
a second year with Gerard Mayo.
Bo Nix is 17 for 17, 183 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Oh, Richard, yeah, you guys are going to the playoffs, man. I'm just talking shit because for Tyler, Tyler came in here all salty butt. So I had
Bo Nix hasn't thrown an incomplete pass yet.
I just got to shit on him for a bit, Richard. Dude, if he goes 20 for 20, I mean, that's a great start. I think it was the best start for a quarterback in a Denver game since 94. Most completions without an incompletion. I think that was the
wow, really?
The stat earlier, yeah. And I think that was back when it was 13, 14 completions.
Oh man, I didn't even know that was the
Thanks,
thing.
Richard. Yeah, they had showed it on the TV there, and I was like, that's awesome.
So do you think Bo Nix is rattled
Gets rattlered?
by the pressure? Is it getting to him?
No.
First
no.
and 10. Denver's defense needs to keep doing what they're doing. First down, handoff, P. Ryan revenge game. I was serious.
P. Ryan revenge game.
I was serious. I guess that's like a Bronco thing to say. Like no one else would think that.
It's always funny when it's like, oh, revenge game for this player who played for a year on this team.
Yeah, it is funny. All right.
It was like Ryan Fitzpatrick whenever he played one of his older teams. It's like one of the 30 teams he played for, revenge game time.
All right. It wasn't that bad. Carson Steele. And it's going to be 3rd and 5. Kansas City's like, we just don't want to play Cincinnati.
Rodgers gets his 500th touchdown of his career. And I think it went to Conklin.
Who was it to?
Conklin, I think.
Oh, not great.
No, not great.
Definitely not the guy we had circled.
Nope.
3rd and 5, Kansas City 0 for 2 on 3rd down today.
Jets up 7-6.
Trying to get the ball snapped. Delay of game. That ball was not snapped. Bullshit. That was delay of game. Fuck you.
Oh, and he gets the first to, I don't know, whoever
That
the fuck
was
that was.
a bullshit. Look at this. The play clock was at 0.
That's the one thing NFL refs do not enforce
We're
at
just not
all.
going to talk about the play clock at 00 and the ball not snapped and the penalty not called. We're just going to go to the replay.
They do not reinforce this for some reason. I don't know why. I don't get it.
Why are we not even talking about it? I hate when the booth is in the NFL's pocket like that.
Some reason they don't call it at 00. I
Yes!
don't get it.
Get there! Surtain with a
Boom.
clutch hit.
Boom.
Here's the update. We're finally getting it for the Broncos game.
Oh, for the Jets game? Chargers inside the 10-yard line trying to tie it up with the Raiders. Raiders up 10-3. The Chiefs gene
Second
kicked
and
in
9.
for the refs.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, they got this one off. Throw. Incomplete.
Let's go. Complete.
It's third down.
Oh, fuck. Dude, you're weird, dude.
Let's go. Why are you sitting down? Get up.
That's what Kyle would do. Oh, Jimmy G, touchdown pass, corner of the end zone. Oh, there's a flag, though.
Here we go. 3rd and 9. Ball snap. Quick throw. Caught, but short.
Woo!
Decision time. Decision time. Andy Reid's going to go for it.
Fourth and 4.
It's 4th down. Let's go.
Jesus, Brady has 649 touchdown passes. Fucking A, dude. I don't think they... Oh, they do snap it. Here we go. Ah.
You, Ryan.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, Jimmy G's hot. Jimmy G's hot. What's that?
Ryan's also getting the same amount of snaps that he gets when the Chiefs are playing their starters. So
True.
Ryan's not like some third running back that barely sees the field.
He's the second running back who kind of sees the field.
Carson Steele's the one that barely sees the field. That's seeing the field. Get there.
True. Oh,
Riley Moss.
great tackle.
No, Jaquan McMillan.
Great tackle there.
Uh-oh. I feel an interception.
No,
Or a
Kyle's
strip
calling
sack.
it.
I feel it. This is it. Patrick Surtain's taking it to the house.
2-minute warning. Dude, Bears better get an O-line now. They have to, Richard. They have no choice. They have zero choice in the matter. They're going to get an offensive lineman. If they don't, fire Ryan Poles.
All right, I'm going to grab a beer really quick.
Dude, don't talk to me like that, bro. Only reason y'all sucked. I agree. Then our defense can't stop the run worth of shit, Richard, to be honest. That's kind of the big one. Is they were not able to do anything against the run defensive wise. The Bears are going to draft a tight end at 10. I hope not. That'd be so bad. Yeah. Seen a bunch of Twitter updates saying Poles is safe. Ben Johnson wants the job. But all depends on the good connection Poles and Ben Johnson would have. I want Ben Johnson so bad.
2nd and 9.
Nuh-uh.
Carson, low snap, picks it up, looking to throw. God! Sack! Oh, I thought he
yes!
was going to get the ball.
I thought it was a fumble too.
I was feeling it.
Yeah, Pat's fired Mayo Crafty. That's it. Saying it was one of the hardest decisions he's ever made. With the 10th pick, the Bears select long snapper from Coastal Carolina. I hate you guys.
3rd and 13. Oh, Denver called a timeout after the sack.
Why?
To get the ball back.
Oh, okay. I was like, why?
Uh-oh.
Did the Broncos start with the ball?
Oh, they got to reset the game clock to 152. Good.
Did the Broncos
Good.
receive first? Or was it the Chiefs who got the ball first?
Chiefs get the ball.
Nice.
3rd and 13. Good get off by Cooper.
Go.
Oh, false start.
Oh, I thought that was an interception too. Oh.
I know.
Let's go, baby.
The first playoff clinching game in the history of our channel, potentially.
Because since we've started,
Oh,
none of our teams have made the playoffs. This would be the first time in the Only Football Podcast history that one of our teams makes the playoffs.
pressure coming.
Get him!
Sack.
Lunch!
Nom, nom,
Nom,
nom,
nom,
nom,
nom,
nom,
nom,
nom.
nom, 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 nom. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yes!
Nick
yes,
Benito.
Yes!
He might have just jumped Surtain for best odds to win Defense Player of the Year.
Ooh! Damn, Wentz is a slippery little sumbitch.
51-yard field goal attempt. Miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it. He missed it! Yes!
Let's go!
Lucky loser!
Woo! And the oh my god. Oh god, look at that Chiefs coach. He's like, God damn it. When was the last time a defensive back won Defensive Player of the Year?
It was Charles Woodson and Stephon Gilmore.
Oh, okay.
I think only two have done it in the last 40 years.
So there have been 6 cornerbacks to win it. Or wait, maybe this might be. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Stephon Gilmore, 2019. Mel Blount in 75. Lester Hayes, 80. Rod Woodson, 93. Deion Sanders, 94. And Charles Woodson, 2009. So the most recent is 2019 Stephon Gilmore. And then after that, Woodson in 2009. Yep.
So there's been 2 in the last 30 years. Because I'm 30 and 94 was the third.
Deion Sanders won in 94 technically. So 3.
3.
Yeah.
So every decade
There's
Seems
been
like
one
it, yeah.
about.
Pat Surtain's going to be the one in the 2020s, baby. He's going to be the one in the 2020s.
Ashton Davis with the INT. Who's that?
I think he's on the. Is that the Seahawks? Yep, Seahawks. Seahawks up 17-10 right now.
Yeah, the Rams are playing all their backups.
Yeah.
But it was weird because Sean McVay is like playing for seeding, but he said our goal is to go to the Super Bowl and we're gonna have to beat all these teams anyway. So we might as well get healthy than worry about who we're playing with and limp into the playoffs. I actually like it.
Yeah, he's in the playoffs already. Get your guys healthy.
I mean, it depends what your goal is. You know, if it's to go to the Super Bowl, it's like, yeah, we have to beat the Lions or the Vikings or whoever anyway. So
Yeah.
if we can't do it, then so be it. It wasn't our year. We don't have a
Exactly.
goal of winning one playoff game.
I mean, they went to the divisional round last year, so yeah.
Yeah, they beat Tampa, right?
No. They beat the Lions beat them.
Bo Nix, pump fake, running up the middle, going 30, pitched it. No way, Javante.
What? Oh my god!
What?
All the way to the 20?
Bo Nix.
Wow! All the way to like the 10. What a move by Bo 6. Oh. Oh, they might consider this a forward pass.
It feels behind.
Yeah, I guess it depends where it's released and where it's catched or caught.
No way, that's behind. He looked back and tossed it back. How is it ruled forward?
Because he tossed it at the 32 and Williams
I
caught
heard
it
the
at
announcer
the
say
30.
that, but it's dumb because
Right.
that's not how science works. Like he was running in front of him and he threw it behind him.
It's the momentum that carries that ball forward. I think that's why they're calling it the forward pass, or at least they're reviewing it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Did that? I mean, these are the semantics that drive me crazy. Like, did it feel like a forward pass or no?
Definitely not. It's just the momentum that took the ball forward.
So dumb. I could
Consult
understand
the
if
rule
it was
book.
actually a forward pass. I love
no
the
idea.
rule, but in this case, it's just kind of stupid.
This is like the whole controversy in the what is it, the Music City Miracle, where that lateral happened, and everybody's
Versus
like,
where the ball was.
Yeah. Where does it happen and where does it caught? Oh my God, Jets defense just destroyed. Is that Achane?
I mean, you're running forward, and you throw the ball backwards.
And momentum just
Okay,
gonna
the
take
way
it.
I look at it as just a football fan, I think this should be the rule. As long as you release the ball behind your body when you're running, I don't care like where you're at or where he catches it. I just want to make sure that you're tossing the ball backwards. I feel like that should be the rule. Like as long as the ball is tossed backwards and not forward. And then if it's like in a line, a straight line, then like that, if it's a yard forward or even an inch forward, that needs to be called back too. But if it's like the quarterback's running and he tosses it behind him, then I don't really. I feel like that's what the rule was there for, to legalize that move.
Yeah, and I think it's because he didn't throw it directly behind him.
He threw it to where he was going to be.
Right. So let's see. We're seeing the replay.
Bo's done that twice. He's got to start throwing that further back. I know he wants to make that play. He's tried twice.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Ugh.
Look, he's laughing because the fans hate it so much.
Yeah.
He's like, I know you guys don't like this one. No, we hate it, dude. We hate it. But go ahead, do your thing.
I know one thing. Mahomes wouldn't get flagged here. Nick. Oh, shit.
Tony Romo is saying the same thing I am. He's like, yeah, I don't like that rule. He's throwing it behind his body.
Yeah.
Bo Nix stepping up. Gonna run it 30, 20, 10, all the way to the 5.
Let's go. Out of bounds, too. Another flag?
Fuck!
Oh, my God. Was that holding on Miners? Where's the... okay.
Tony's like, that's close. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Like, he let go as soon as he
I
was
don't
going to his
know.
right. He let go as soon as that guy was going to the right. Run, Bo, run. Sean Payne looks like a fucking A-list movie star right now.
And they stop this man. Here we go. 1st and 20. Bo Nix throwing downfield. Caught! Cortland Sutton, the perfect ball.
Wow!
Sutton just made $500,000 with that catch.
Oh, he did?
Incentive. Oh, they're gonna run a play. Oh, fuck!
He's open! No, he was open! Oh, he was wide open! Oh, he was wide open, Kyle! Oh, no. That was a little wheel route, too. Oh, a little bit more air under that. That's another touchdown. Oh.
Now they're gonna kick a field goal. Damn, that sucks.
Hey, 24-0 is still a hell of a score. Oh, my God. Damn, though. 215 yards on 18 completions and 3 touchdowns? That's already a hell of a fucking day. Oh, man. You want that one as Bo Nix. You want that one.
Not the play you want your first incompletion to come on.
Yeah.
I didn't like the holding call.
Oh, that was so close, dude. Here we go. Lutz, 33-yard attempt. Let's go, baby. Shutting out Kansas City in the first half, 24-0, though.
Dude,
That
you know
is
what's
sexy.
crazy? Is
That's
the media
sexy.
all week has been picking the Chiefs to win this game.
Why?
They've been
That's a-
saying like you don't make it to 15-1 without having depth. Andy Reid, they're like Carson Wentz last year won the game when the Chiefs were resting all their starters week 18. They're
Yeah.
like, we haven't seen Bo Nix play in these moments. Like they found a way to talk themselves into it. I'm like, you guys act like the Chargers and the Bengals are like slouches of teams
Yeah.
that we've lost to in overtime
Yeah,
and
I
in
feel
the
that.
last drive. I mean, those are good teams, and I don't know. I feel like
I
the
don't
one
know either.
stat people need to come back to and remember is Bo Nix is undefeated as a favorite.
Yeah,
I
I don't know I don't know why they would do the Broncos dirty like that, but I'm gonna take a quick pee for the D. I will be right back.
Halftime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is halftime, and your Denver Broncos are up 24-0 in the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. Are right there, and the fans are celebrating. They are excited. We know that We got to finish this game. We have to finish the game. It's still a 3-possession game with 2-point conversions, but the way the Broncos have been playing this game makes you feel very confident. Bo Nix is on a tear right now, and he's been on a tear since the third quarter of the Bengals game. And this was his one incompletion. It came at a bad time. It would have been a walk-in touchdown, and he just a little too rattled. I think running the football like 70 yards in the previous 2 plays. I think he was just winded and just I think he was out of breath. I could see him on the sideline trying to get some air. So I think that's the reason he threw a bad ball there. But as much as you want to get that one back, you got to be happy because the whole point is like you can't control who you play, but in the manner of which you beat the teams that you play tells a lot about who you are. It would be very, very deflating if the Chiefs would have rolled out their backups and Denver would have struggled to get this win. Maybe they wouldn't have even won it or needed a last-second field goal drive to win the game. You don't feel good about yourself going into the playoffs. It was necessary, I think, after losing to the Chargers and the Bengals that the Broncos reminded the national news that, hey, if they're not going to play their starters, we're gonna roll this team, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. A very timely reminder for everybody that the Broncos are the definition of a fringe playoff team that gets in, struggle against the teams that are playoff teams, and clearly better than the teams that aren't. And the Chiefs today, without their starters, would not be a playoff team. And that's why you're seeing the clear separation. But it really doesn't matter in the end because what matters is it's been 10 years since the Broncos have made the playoffs, and now they're 2 quarters away from making the postseason for the first time in a decade. And this will be not remembered as the Chiefs' backup. It'll be remembered as Bo Nix's rookie season. And a team that had a 5.5 win projection going into the season and the second best odds to have the number 1 overall pick is a playoff team. That's what matters. And when you really take a look at the teams that are fighting for the number 1 overall draft pick, the Giants, the Patriots, the Titans, these teams, you as a person that covers all this, I'm talking about this and I'm going through it and I'm just so grateful, not to rub it in, but I'm just so grateful that the team, my team that was projected to be in that position is in a totally different position where we're talking about playoffs. And that's coaching and that's drafting and that's Bo Nix being a grand slam home run. And he's definitely having a first half to remember. This was his first game that we've ever seen where it's win or go home, and the pressure is at a point that his young rookie career has never seen, and this is the guy that comes out of that. It's gotta be a really good feeling, and I think he's gaining a lot of trust going into the playoffs next week that we don't have to worry about him shrinking in the biggest moments. Nick said, I was imagining Peyton said that to the Chiefs after they lost on a blocked field goal. Nah, that's got to be what he says walking into Arrowhead into the divisional round. Trey McBride touchdown, a field goal for the Rams, a 2-point conversion for the Jets, and the 2 quarters away. How are you feeling? You want me to get a real chair? I'll wait for Rick to get back and I'll get a real chair. Michael said, no, Bo Nix is for real. Man, it feels so good. I got to get a Bo Nix jersey. I haven't bought a quarterback for the Broncos jersey in a decade. My last quarterback jersey that I bought is right here. and it's been 10 years since I put this bad boy on. We won the Super Bowl. Peyton Manning retired, and there wasn't a quarterback I felt confident enough to buy the jersey. And that is no longer the case. It is time for me to invest in a Bo Nix jersey. Nick said, I've got a Simeon and a Lock and a Russ jersey. Oh, that's not true. I do have a Russell Wilson jersey. I bought 25 of them. With my intent was to sell them, make some cash, because I bulk ordered them and got a good deal. And of course, then I would end up paying people to take them from me. That's how bad he played. I could never have predicted that. I spent like $500 on a bulk order. I was like, I'm going to go to the stadium. I'm going to sell some of these, but I'm also going to give them out for free to promote the podcast. And he played so bad that I couldn't even give those things out to anybody. Modify them to be Lutz. I would probably pay more money to modify all of those jerseys than to... I do have the Patrick Surtain jersey. I don't know if you can see it. That navy one from our old uniforms. But then we got new uniforms, and just the combination of the uniforms being the old ones and Russell Wilson being a bust has made it so I'm just basically giving those away. So if you guys want a Russell Wilson or Patrick Surtain stitched jersey, it's going to be the old uniforms, the navy blue. It was the alternative uniforms. Private message me your address and I will ship you a jersey. Michael, Crafty, whoever.
No, he won't. No, he won't. He's going to send you poop.
What's up, buddy?
He's a liar.
What are you thinking right now as an outsider watching this game? Somebody that doesn't have too much Broncos bias. What is when you watch this game, you chalk it up to, hey, it's just the backups, or is it like, yeah, I don't really care that it's the backups. Like, Bo Nix is looking really good, and the Broncos should feel good going into the playoffs.
I mean, honestly, I think it's a combination of both. I think it's a combination of both. I think it's the backups and Bo Nix and this offense dialing up exactly what you need to dial up against the backups. I think regardless of whatever the argument is, like, oh, it's only the backups, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you're winning the game. You're going to win the game. You got to get in the playoffs. Would it be a closer game with Mahomes, Kelsey? I think so. But I don't really care about that, about it being the backups. You're winning against the team that you have no control over. So I love what the Broncos have done because they're putting on an offensive like output that is awesome. I don't care that it's the backups, but it does help that it's the backups. That's all I'll say.
It definitely does help. And this is, by the way, Rick, this is why I put in a bet for Bo Nix to win Offensive Rookie of the Year, and a bet, which he won't, but I don't feel like it was a dumb bet. And then the other one was the Broncos to win 10 games. Now, I felt this way because I watched the preseason, and it was very similar to this. Bo Nix would go on 4 drives. They would get 3 touchdowns and a field goal, and then he wouldn't play the second half. And it was against backups like tonight.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, this guy's the real deal. So, like, I'm seeing against the Chiefs what I saw in the preseason, and that's really what gave me so much faith in him before the season started. I was like, no, we've never had a quarterback look like that. Yeah. It's different. And I just wanted to play this quick video for everybody before the second half starts to remind you guys what's at stake here.
The Denver Broncos are world champions. They have just won Super Bowl 50.
Congratulations to the champion champions of the world, the Denver Broncos.
The Broncos remain without a playoff berth since they won Super Bowl 50.
Been here for 7 years and all I've done is lost.
Broncos country, let's ride.
It's the worst trade in the history of the National Football League.
With the 12th pick, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
There it is.
Quarterback, Oregon.
Bo Nix, his future's bright. I'd be excited if I'm a Denver fan.
Nix to the air. Throws and caught. What a throw by Nix.
The Denver Broncos take a huge step towards clinching their first playoff berth since 2015.
The Haskins. Touchdown Chargers. End zone. Higgins. Touchdown. Bengals win. And the Denver Broncos will have to go back to the Mile High City and beat the Chiefs to get in.
A win and you're in. You lose, you go home.
You lose, you go home.
You love that part.
I love that part.
Every time that video ends, Rick's hitting that final verse.
I'm hitting that shit. Yeah, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about the whole, it's the backups argument from Bengals fans. If it was reversed, the Bengals would be saying the same thing. Bengals fans would be saying the same thing. Well, we can't control what the Chiefs are doing. We can't control what the Pittsburgh Steelers. It doesn't matter. The argument would be the same no matter what side of this coin you're on. The argument's the same. But you know what? If your team was making the playoffs because they beat a bunch of backups, guess what? You're still in the fucking playoffs.
Yeah.
Like, what is the point of arguing?
You know what the craziest argument? I never thought of this side of it, but it's like, hey, Bengals, guess what? Maybe if you would have beaten the Chiefs when you played them, they would still be playing for something right now.
Yep.
Wow.
That's
that's the best comeback to that for a Bengals fan. It's like, if you would have beaten them when you played them, the Chiefs wouldn't have this luxury.
Exactly. And don't start off 4-8, Bengals. You got MVP Joe Burrow and your defense sucks. I get you can't control that. But also, don't start 4-8 against the Patriots week 1, first of all, whose coach just got fired. You just don't start 4-8. I just, again, there's like so many arguments you can make about what the Bengals did. And I wrote them off of the playoffs a while ago. And they had a good shot. Good for them. But guess what? Don't start off 4-8. Don't start off slow, and you might be in it. So
what do you think? What do you think Buffalo's thinking watching this game?
The Broncos game?
You think Buffalo's like, do you think Buffalo thinks of Denver as a team that is like, oh, they're obviously a one and done team, or they're like, we got to make sure we have our shit together or we could get upset by the defense. This defense is, they say defense wins championships. This is our best defense since Super Bowl 50. We won the Super Bowl because of that defense. I'm not saying that they're going to go to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying I don't look at Denver as like, I don't see a way for them to win any games type of a team.
The Bills, so if I'm on the Bills, I'm thinking, okay, we're the better team. Okay, if I'm a Bills fan or on the Bills, I'm saying we're the better team. The only reason I'm saying that is because I believe in my team. Secondly, our history, the last 4 or 5 years in the postseason, nothing to be like, we're going to beat this team, no problem, about. You know what I mean? So the Bills, good team this season. Josh Allen is playing like a fucking maniac. But also, you guys haven't been to the AFC Championship game or have advanced to the Super Bowl. You guys are a good playoff team, but what is a good playoff team if you can't make it to the Super Bowl, right? So I think they are looking at the Broncos and this team and being like, look, we're not going to look them over in terms of a look-ahead game and kind of brush them off and be like, we got this. No, the defense for the Broncos is exceptionally good this year. And Bo Nix, Courtland Sutton, Mims, they're doing really, really well. So I'm not looking them over if I'm a Bills fan.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And they interviewed Sean coming out of halftime. First down is a first down for the Chiefs. Sean looks happy. He looks happy. He was smiling. Yeah. He said, Bo's seeing the field really well right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's playing very comfortable. And this is obviously a backup team, but it does feel like it's his better game. I mean, Tampa stands out as one of those games where he was locked in, and this one, it couldn't come at a better time. First and 10 for the Chiefs. And here's Wentz throwing to the outside shoulder on McMillan, and it's incomplete. Oof. Let's hear it.
Complete.
Complete. I'm just happy one of our teams is playing for something in January.
Yeah, I am too, because it makes watching and streaming these games that much better, knowing that we both can root for someone on either side. And especially playoff football, especially with the way the Broncos did it this year. Coming into the season, terrible expectations exceeded them immensely.
Quick throw to the outside, a rare catch on Patrick Surtain. Still going to be short of the first down.
Michael saying, yeah, Texans will be one and done if they play like they have been. I
think the Texans and the Steelers give me one and done energy. The Broncos really don't.
If we're gonna rank our playoff teams later this following week when we do our predictions and all that stuff, but I couldn't agree more with you, Kyle. They definitely give one and done energy.
3rd and 6. This is big for Denver. How are you going to start the second half? Wentz loading up. Sack lunch.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Woo! Who was that?
John Franklin Myers.
Let's go.
Right up the middle. Get off of me.
Let's go.
And Rick, when we were predicting this game, that was my matchup to watch. I was like, dude, the Chiefs starting offensive line can't protect Mahomes. The backups against our defensive line, they're going to be a problem all game. And this is exactly what we're seeing. That is a mismatch. 4th and 15, and the punt is off the boot. And this one will take a Broncos bounce. They'll start at the 20.
Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm going to go get rid of some of these dishes, so I will be right back.
All right. So Rick is leaving. He's sick and tired of this game. Doesn't care about the Broncos. It's all right. It's all right. We'll forgive him. Michael says that's a tough one. That's a tough one. And Nick said, I think we'll be competitive with Buffalo. I don't expect to win. I don't think we get blown out. I'm right there with you. And at the end of the day, like, it's kind of hard to explain to people that aren't really into football. It's hard to explain how not winning the Super Bowl doesn't mean that the season was a failure. I mean, where we're at right now, and like Rick said, the projections, going into all of these games and winning double-digit games and clinching a playoff berth, this is the game that would have determined, in my opinion, whether the season was a failure or a success. If Denver would have lost this game, if they lose this game, the season was it was a B minus, right? They got the quarterback right. We said that was the only thing that mattered going into the year. But when you have two players that are in the top 3 for winning Defensive Player of the Year, and you have Sean Payton and a quarterback playing as well as Nick's, all of a sudden the expectations change and they shift. It's a fan's job, though, to not let them shift to an unreasonable level. I think that making the playoffs was that reasonable line that I drew in the sand and said, if we don't make the playoffs, yeah, we got the quarterback right, but it's a disappointment. It is. If we win, go into Buffalo and play a competitive football game and lose to the Bills, who are the best team in the AFC, arguably, no, there is no shame. There is no shame. Because we did all this with $75 million not available to us because of the largest cap hit in NFL history. So the fact that we are doing this with so with one, if not both hands tied behind our back. Can you imagine? We just got our first round draft pick back last year from the Russell Wilson trade. Now you're giving us our draft picks and our money, and Bo Nix going into year 2. Next year, we can start having those conversations about the big game. All right, here's Bo Nix. Let's see how they open up the second half. They're going to start it off with a run to Audric Estime, and that's going to be, I think, the first play that went for no positive gain. Crafty said, that's the most enthusiastic num I've seen from the Only Football podcast all season. Nick said, in my opinion, when we hit 9 wins, the season was a success. Ending the 8 straight losing seasons was huge. That is another reason I got to give them a B. You're right. You're so right about that. And Bo Nix rolling out, throwing Vele first down. And they're showing Bo Nix's first half highlights. Look at that throw. Look at that. Looking. Not there. Wow. I love how Bo Nix, no, he hasn't been here for 10 years, but he knows what it means to the guy that has been here for 8 years, 9 years, Courtland Sutton. And in the biggest game of the year, Bo Nix, when in doubt, has thrown the ball up to the guy that this game means the most to. And Courtland Sutton has come through every time and caught that ball. 1st and 10, Bo Nix looking to throw. Throwing it! And a little out of reach in Courtland Sutton. Little untimely with what I was just saying, but it was a high pass, I think. Just very good coverage by the Chiefs. When it did go through his hands, though. And as much as we want to ride the momentum going in the playoffs, you also have to keep in mind, here's the handoff on 2nd and 10, and it's going to go for a loss of 4. As much as you want to ride the momentum going in the playoffs, you have to keep in mind that if Denver is up 31 or 33 or 34-0, and Bo Nix is still on the field and he somehow hurts himself, an Achilles, an ACL, anything like that, there's going to be a ton of scrutiny of why Bo Nix was still in the football game. And keep in mind, we're in January. So if it's a 9, 10, 11-month recovery, he's going to miss time next year. So you don't want to play scared. But if the game is out of reach for the Chiefs, you also have to, as a head coach, balance the risk reward and maybe make a business decision with Bo Nix. So Denver's first punt is going to be a 3-and-out to start the second half. Don't love that. Another bad punt. Our punter has been dog shit. Hopefully we don't have to see him too much. I posted about that on X after the Bengals game. I was like, I had like 5 takeaways, and one of them was that our punter is atrocious. Too many 30-yard punts. You're an NFL punter. All right. Michael said the Broncos will compete with the Bills. I said that already, but I like that comment. Michael said that pass was high. I wouldn't pull Nix unless we're up 40. I would pull him if we were up 30 plus with a quarter and a half left, right? As long as it's impossible for the Chiefs to come back and win, which with Carson Wentz, I already think we're flirting with that. We need one more score. I think I'd pull him.
want me to make it brighter? No?
Can you show me your moon?
Huh?
Can you show me your moon to light up the room?
Do you want it?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me show you what a different world could be. Too bright?
Oh my gosh.
Look how good it looks, though.
It's Bo Nix's talent. It's just too bright. Oh, God. It's the Broncos' future.
Bald! 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 Somebody give King Newton his crown back. SpongeBob movie? No? Oh my gosh. My girlfriend's never seen the SpongeBob movie, so that's how we'll celebrate.
I did rip my pants once, though.
When I ripped my pants, I thought I had everybody on my side, but I went and blew it all sky high, and now I don't even have a friend, all because I ripped my pants. The big Larry came down just to put him down. SpongeBob turned into a clown, and no girl ever wants to dance with a fool who went and ripped his pants. I know I shouldn't mope around, it shouldn't hurt, but the pain feels so much worse. 'Cause winding up with no one is a lot less fun than a burn from the sun or sand in your buns. Now I learned a lesson I won't soon forget. So listen and you won't regret. Be true to yourself, don't miss your chance, and you won't end up like a fool who ripped his pants. Woo! All right, 2nd and 10. They're going to run it with Carson Steele for a 5-yard gain. Ooh, his head. Let's see if they pull him out. His head took a bounce off the grass. Yep, they're pulling him. I saw that from a mile away. A mile high away. Richard said dope song. Dude, that song is great. I know our numbers went down from when I started it, but I think the people that stayed are the people I want on this channel. 3rd and 5. Here we go. Carson Wentz throwing. Great coverage again by Jaquan McMillan. He said, no soup for you. Incomplete. What do you guys think? Do you like the yellow light? Do you like this light, or do you like when it's darker? Do you like when it's the night vibe with the candle, or do you like when it's burning bright? Orange Crush era. And here's the punt. It's a high one, and it's going to be caught at the 20 by Mims. So this is that lighting, or it could be this. This one's the wrong one. Okay.
Dude, imagine being Carson Wentz and trying to prove that you still belong in the league, and this is the performance you put on.
Imagine being Carson Wentz, and they're telling you that you're going to start one game this year, and it's against this defense.
Carson Wentz is like, did you guys want me to get killed? Is that what this is?
Like, yeah, I guess I'm up for the challenge.
Because I don't have a choice.
But when you wear these uniforms, there is a certain defensive standard that you have to measure up to.
Yeah.
And that is the one argument against making these our everyday home uniforms, is that they would lose that special factor of like, no, we wear these. And because like
if you wear them every single home game, it's like, yeah, we have to measure up to the standard, but it's like you're going to have bad games. But if you only wear them twice a year, that's like an obtainable thing for the next 10 years where it's like we play our best games in these.
And the edge you get for the sick uniforms. Because like every time it's like a throwback or alternate uniforms that you put on, it adds to the game, and it adds to like in my opinion, it adds to like, oh, it's a uniform game. We can win this or something like that.
I remember when I was 12 years old, I went to my dad took us to this bike store. And, my whole life he had taken us to Walmart to get our bikes, and we'd get like a Mongoose or a Nex, I think it's called NEX.
Yeah.
And I remember during this part of my life, my parents like had money. Their business was doing really well. And there was this store called the Bike Store. And he took us there, and all the bikes were like $600, $700, $500, $400. And I wanted this one, and it was a Diamondback. And
those are good.
It was like a sick Diamondback where you could you could do a jump and like the handlebars would like spin. It didn't have that wire.
Yep.
And I remember thinking the day that I came home with that bike, how much it meant to me. And I remember thinking, I don't want to ever get used to this bike. Like, when you put it on the kickstand, it didn't have a kickstand, but like you lean it against the wall, and then eventually you just throw it on the ground, and it becomes
the bike.
It becomes the bike.
Yeah.
I remember that first day thinking, I don't ever want this to just become a bike that I throw on the ground. And like, that's how I feel about our uniforms.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to wear them so much that they just become our uniforms.
Our home uniforms. Yeah. I get you. I like the argument about making them permanent home uniforms, but you're right. It just takes away from that specialness of that. It brings back the memories of the Orange Crush. It brings back the memories of just good times, John Elway, all that stuff. So I think, I don't know, in my opinion, I love the uniforms. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, they should be kept for specific games. And Nick says, I want to see these against the Seahawks throwbacks. That would be sick.
Can you wear a throwback in a playoff game?
Oh, good question. Let me double check that. I'm going to ask
Yes,
Google.
First down, Cortland Sutton. Our first down of the second half. We had a 3-and-out to start.
Forms and NFL playoffs. Can NFL teams wear throwbacks in the playoffs? Teams are allowed to wear alternate uniforms once during the playoffs, according to NFL rules.
Ooh, is a throwback an alternate?
But
I think you have to be at home.
So NFL teams can wear alternate or throwback uniforms up to 3 times per season. Yeah, I don't know. It says once during the playoffs per the rules, so there's that.
It's just kind of distasteful to wear these on the road. Now, like, if next year they clinch a home field playoff game, or even if they don't win their division, but they're the 5 seed and they knock off the Chiefs in the first round or something, and then they earn a home playoff game, if they want to wear it then, I think so. But if you're going to be a road playoff team, it's like, I don't know, it's like the guy that brings his own pool stick to the bar.
It's like the one wedding guest who also wears a white dress. It's like, what are you doing?
Yes! Go! Exactly.
42-yard line in Chiefs territory. But yeah, I feel that.
Exactly.
I feel that.
But yeah, this was all. I always felt like this game was going to matter. And I loved that we also wore them so early, because then you have to wait 14 weeks to wear them again. Mm-hmm. And it's like, you get to that point where you miss them again.
Yeah. And then having, again, the special game, it's been so long, and then you do it in this case to get into the playoffs. That's even better.
Bo Nix looking, rolling. Now going to hit the check down. Got a blocker. And that is a great decision by Bo Nix. I'm a huge fan
7 yards.
I can see in his body language that he wants to take a shot. He's twitchy. He wants to, and then it's like he knows better, and he just, all right, let me just throw. Oh, you had him. You had him.
Did he?
I think he had Cortland Sutton up the left side, and for whatever reason, I think he maybe misjudged the safety, and maybe he thought the safety could. You're also up 24. You want to protect the ball right now.
And you've got 366 total yards to the 70 that the Chiefs have right now. Wow. That's domination.
Damn it.
I thought he was going to get out of that.
He was trying.
Nick said, hear me out. These to a Super Bowl. What do you think?
Oh, fuck yeah.
The uniforms?
If they go to the Super Bowl, these are the only uniform they should wear. But they also have never lost the Super Bowl where they've worn their white uniforms.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so
I remember because they said
there,
they were wearing their white uniforms against the Panthers, and they were like, why did you decide that? And John always said, because we've never lost a Super Bowl in them.
Yeah, there you go.
And then we won that one. 3rd and 11, Bo Nix caught! Vele all the way down to the 8.
Woo! Wow, dude.
Denver's going to go up 31-0.
They're putting on a fucking clinic right now against these Kansas City Chiefs. 2010 Chargers over Raiders.
This is going to be their biggest win of the year.
Easily, yeah, at this point. I mean, they're already up 24-0.
Taking a shot, Court. Oh, that's not PI? That's bullshit.
Oh.
How is that not PI? He's got his arm.
They're playing, yeah, it looks like they were playing some handball there.
Well, Cortland sold the hell out of it, if not. Because it definitely felt like he was trying to... He didn't have access to his other arm. I don't know. Like, I feel like
he had it on the Chiefs defender. He had it on there. I think if he extended his other arm out, I think they would have gotten it. Here we go.
Rick, you're on my side, dude. What are you doing?
If Cortland doesn't touch him, I think that's a touchdown. Cortland's on him. That would be his what? Second of the game?
4th.
No, Vele caught one.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I was like, I wish. If it was 41, then yeah, I'd probably believe you.
Him and Garrett Bowles have been on this team since 2016.
Holy fuck.
The entire drought. They've been here.
Wow.
Here it is. Quick throw. Marvin Mims. Good block. Mims. Touchdown, bro.
Let's go.
Yes. Let's go, baby.
A second of the game.
Woo! Woo! Let's go!
Let's go. This is good. This is good. Wow. 30-0. Let's look at the extra point here. Kyle just struggling. 31-0 Broncos, baby. 31-0 Broncos. Kyle just shooting blanks over there. Look at him keep trying. He looks like the Chiefs right now. A little premature there, Kyle, but all right.
Let's go.
Woo!
Okay.
31-0, baby.
I got to save some in case we win.
There you go. In case. Woo!
Dude, that was awesome. Okay. When we win, just do that over and over with the ones we have.
Nick said, fuck it. Throw Zach Wilson out there. Wow. 31-0. The Dolphins have scored a grand total of 6 points. Jets up 15-6. Dude, I told you.
Who's got it better than us?
Who's got it better than us? There you go. Throw Zach Wilson out there. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hey, make Kyle chug, everybody, in the chat. Make Kyle chug some beer.
This is my 5th beer.
It's your second.
In 1.5 hours.
It's your second. I have no idea.
All right.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I have no
it
idea. All right. All right. It is.
No, it's my 2. No, because this is my 4th. You got me 2, and then I went down for 2.
Dude, this is a
I'm a fat
spanking, dude.
That's
This is
what
a
Mary just called me.
spanking. A fat pig? No, dude, you're a skinny pig, dude.
I'm a
You're
hot pig.
You're a
I'm a
fit
hot
pig.
pig.
You're a fit pig. I'll tell you right now, I'm smashing that pig right there.
Dude, so weird.
I know, right? You like it though.
All right, calm down.
Dude, you're gay.
But we got
dude.
new
You're
people in here.
You're a little gay boy, dude. You're gay. You like boys. Gay boy.
I'm telling your wife.
You don't know my wife, dude. How dare you?
Oh, this is gonna.
Oh,
This is Broncos country.
bruh.
I told you in the beginning of the game, I said, this is a Broncos team that we can trust. I know that they have been a little, I don't want to say untrustworthy, but
Mm-hmm.
they haven't come through in some of the games against the better opponents in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
But Bo Nix is undefeated as a favorite. And they were 10.5-point favorites in this game. And right now, a 31.5-point spread would have been the only way they wouldn't cover.
Destroying that spread,
Carson
dude.
Wentz taking a shot, caught.
Broncos territory on the 46. It's all right.
Holy
It's all
crap,
right.
dude. What do you think Bengal fans are thinking right now watching this?
Oh, dude, they're thinking the sickest shit. I mean, they're thinking what you were saying earlier, like, they just got to beat some backups, blah, blah, blah. We made this, we did that. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see Joe Burrow in the playoffs. But, again, win
It's
the
also
games you're
cool
supposed
see
to
two
win.
rookies.
What's that?
It's also cool to see 2 rookies in the playoffs. We never see that.
Yeah, 100%. But again, the Bengals do what the Bengals do every year. They start off slow, and that's on them at the end of the day, man. Like, what do you want them to do, right? So, Bengals fans coping. Exactly. That's exactly what they're doing, Nick.
They got their IV going through with copium.
Copium. Motherfucking copium.
There's lightning going on outside. I don't know what's going to happen.
There's lightning.
I might get all of my candles.
Dude, stop lying, dude. You're lying. Stop.
I'm so old. That is like the first 30-year-old thing I've said.
Dude, you're so old.
Like, dude, I'm going to fucking go all out. I'm going to grab all of my candles and burn those bitches.
You guys don't even know, bro. Those candles, they fuck.
Dude, I'm gonna cut the grass. I'm gonna cut the grass, and then I'm gonna use my new Kirby vacuum, and I'm gonna get those nice vacuum lines.
Guys, like, I'm gonna clean the baseboards. I'm gonna wax the floors.
I'm gonna paint the fence and stare at my water heater with a beer in my hand.
Oh, love that shit. Old man takes, love it.
This day just got better. 3rd and 7 wins. Yes. Incomplete.
Let's go.
Complete. Is Bo Nix coming back out on the field, Rick?
Yes, he is.
Bo Nix, Will Strott back onto the field. Do you think
But if
Sean wants to send a message? Like,
Yeah.
it's their backups, but we also won by 40.
Yeah,
Oh, they're going for it.
they are.
Andy
Oh,
Reid's
absolutely.
not rolling over. Here we go. Pressure! Nick Benito! Sack! Launch!
Launch!
Let's go!
Nom, 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 nom.
Broncos get the ball at midfield.
Wow. Don't ever fucking do that again.
All right, that one was bad.
Wow, dude. Wow. I think
I will.
Bo 6 is coming out, taking 7 minutes off the game clock and calling it a day. That's what's going to happen.
He's not even going to score. Just take 7 minutes off.
Field goal.
Why not? Why not a touchdown?
Why not us? Why not us?
Here it is, Bo, at the 49-yard line, under center, no commercial break. What?
Zero.
They're taking it off TV.
What the fuck? Why?
Fuck you.
Why did they do that?
This is the first game I've gotten on national TV, and they said, we're going to take you to a more competitive game.
Are they really taking it off?
They just took the game away. Okay, I got it. I'm still watching.
Wow.
Sorry that you're bored of the most important game entire fan base has waited for 10 years, and you're bored.
Dude, how do you do that?
How do you do that when this fan base has waited a decade for this moment? You can't go through this final quarter. By the way, what is the other game that's important? Because the Broncos have just made every game irrelevant in the AFC.
I cannot believe they went to Chargers. What the fuck? I don't want to watch the Raiders and Chargers game.
Nobody does. People want to see the fans and the celebration. Here you go, buddy.
What the fuck?
I just sent you a link. Don't share it with anybody.
I'm sharing it with everyone. I'm just kidding. What the fuck is this shit?
This will give you the game. I'm watching it right now.
Okay. What the fuck, dude? That's fucking dog shit.
I can't believe that they would do that.
Hey, dude,
I
Trey
really
Wingo.
can't.
Trey Wingo got your back. For anyone out there complaining about the Bengals not making the playoffs because the Chiefs aren't playing anyone in Week 18, tell Cincinnati September matters too. 0-3 in this year. 0-2 last year. In 2022, 0-2, then 2-3. Hey, what have we been saying for the past 3 seasons to the Bengals?
Yep.
The start matters. So what the fuck?
Yep. Every month is a chapter, and you got 4 quarters of football, right?
Yeah.
The Bengals had a really good fourth quarter, but they were down 31-10 at halftime, and they lost by a field goal. It's the same analogy. Maybe you shouldn't go down 31-10 at half.
Yep, exactly.
All right, you got the game?
No, I'm watching it on the TV because if I put it on the computer, then I can't see all the comments and stuff. I'm going to put it on my phone. Hold on. That's so stupid, dude. Sorry it's fucking boring to you, but oh my God.
I just can't believe that I mean, because it's not really about the game. There's a moment that's being captured right now. Bo Nix fakes the handoff, rolling out, firing, caught, first down. Will Jordan Humphrey with the 15-yard completion. Fakes the handoff, a bootleg rollout, and then a great throw to Will Jordan Humphrey.
My Pirate game's still on.
Nick's comment, they don't want their precious Kansas City getting destroyed on national TV.
Exactly.
Handoff and gain of 5 yards.
I can't believe that's so fucking stupid.
That's Barton, not Williams. Oh, wait, no, that was Williams. You want to know how good Bo Nix has been? Going
What's
back
that?
to Cincinnati in the third quarter?
Going back to Cincinnati, third quarter, what?
39 for his last 44 attempts.
Damn.
I'm just copying what Tony Romo is saying right now.
Oh.
That's a great sign if you're a Broncos fan that he's playing his best football. Here it is. The last 45 pass attempts. He's 38 for 45. Going back to the Cincinnati third quarter. He's going to join John Elway as the only rookie quarterback to take his team to the postseason.
Wow.
Tonight, 26 for 29 and 3 touchdown passes, 6 for 6 on third down, and 4 first downs. And here is another first down in Denver's 1 yard from the red zone. Were you able to get the game?
No, I'm trying to. What the fuck, man? And I'm trying to see if people on X are talking about it, but I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, let me see if I can put on my goddamn here.
1st and 10, Bo Nix handoff, and took a shot, but it's still a gain of 3. Speaking of Bo Nix, he said pressure is an opportunity. He learned that as an 8th grader, taking his middle school to 2 state titles.
Oh my God, how many?
He learned that transferring to Oregon.
There we go.
He's waited his whole life for this opportunity today. Yeah, I mean, anybody that's done any kind of homework on Bo Nix knows that he's been that guy his whole life. I know when Caleb Williams is in the same draft class as you, it can easily be overshadowed. But Bo Nix was the number 2 best national quarterback recruit out of high school. Number 1 was Jaden Daniels.
Oh, wow. In that class or what?
Just so how it works is there's 5-star recruits out of high school, and then they decide what college they want to go to. So out of all the quarterbacks in the nation, Jaden Daniels was the number 1 ranked quarterback in the nation, and Bo Nix was number 2 before they went to college.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to see this fucking stream. I don't know why. It keeps asking me to download a
Oh, you should just
VPN.
do what I do. I have half of our screen us, and then the other half's the game.
No, it keeps asking me to download a VPN, and I keep exiting out. I keep clicking on the play button.
Oh, yeah, you got to cancel. Those are just ads.
Yeah, but I keep doing it. I did it 5 times, 6 times, and it wouldn't.
Are you hitting the play button?
Yeah. I'm in the play. It leads
4 years, so I might just subconsciously know the trick, and I don't realize it's a trick. Touchdown, Broncos!
Woo!
Oh wait, no.
What? What do you mean?
They're saying he's down on the 1.
Oh.
Let's see.
Damn it, Kyle. You got me all excited. I clenched
That's
my
a touchdown!
butthole. There we go. There's
That's a
that butthole
touchdown!
clench.
They just showed it on the big screen.
Bear down, Chicago
Sean Payton.
Bears.
Challenge! Let's go!
I thought they review. Oh no, but if they called it a non-scoring play, they're not going to
Only
review
under
that.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. If it would have scored, they would have reviewed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can we get this Chargers-Raiders game off? I want to see the Broncos kill the Chiefs, please. It's such dick-ass shit. This is the biggest dick-ass shit of all dick-ass shit that's ever dick-ass shit.
All right, I'm going to click on the link I sent you and see what happens. So you click the play button, and then it opens up another tab. You exit that one, and then you click the play button. It opens another tab. You close it, and the third click starts the game.
I know, and for some reason, mine kept going. It kept opening a new tab, and I clicked the play button, exit out of that tab. Click the play button, open up another one, exit out of that. Click play button, open up another one. No, but it kept going after the third one.
Oh,
like it got up to like
I just
6.
did it. Let me send you a.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
Yeah, I just sent it to you again. That's weird because I just clicked it to see like what happens.
Okay.
And it worked. Like it opens a new tab and I just close it twice. I have to do it twice and the third time. But it's all about doing it quick, or it resets the amount of times you have to do it. So you just have to like do it, play.
Okay, I'm getting commercial break in progress.
Yeah, that's
what
it.
I'm getting. Let's go.
In this website, like they have every game, no matter what. College, football, baseball, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I can't get rid of the
just
chat.
Don't say it. I don't want them to get shut down.
Sorry. I can't shut down the chat, huh? That sucks.
You can't what?
I can't get rid of the stuff on the right. The
the chat stays. But it's kind of cool because sometimes it'll give me an idea to ask our chat.
That's not bad. Okay, I fucks with it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't know. Somehow it's linked to YouTube. Like if I send a chat, my YouTube profile picture like pops up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't really know how it works, but.
Oh, whoops, wrong one.
All right, you should see like the stadium now.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Thank God.
Yeah.
That's so stupid though. Like,
I know.
To take this game off.
Do you think it's going to be a QB? Oh wait, no, they're going to win the challenge.
Yeah. Such butt cheeks, dude. I'm watching the Jets instead of only what Red Zone wants to show. Chargers and Herbert up 27-13.
Oh, they said he didn't cross.
Who was this? Was this McLaughlin or
our fullback? They said.
Oh.
They said I thought for sure he crossed it, but they said he didn't. So here's Bo Nix under center, trying the hard count, and handoff, touchdown, Audric Estime, 37-0.
Yeah. What a fucking game by the Broncos in Week 18. Jesus, dude. Great job by the Broncos.
Untouched.
Yep. They're protecting the Chiefs brand for the Swifties.
Wow. It's 38-0.
38-0, guys.
There's a lot of people that are gonna owe this team an apology when this one's over.
That's it.
Chiefs. I think that they could hang around. It's just like you totally missed your assignment on studying these teams. Whenever there's a team that's gone undefeated against shitty teams and they pull all their starters and you still go with that team, It's like you're either getting paid to just be different, or you're just like unqualified for the job. I don't know how you go into this game and honestly are like, yeah, the Chiefs backups are going to beat the Broncos.
That's why when you said that people around the media were calling the Chiefs win for this, I was like, I get it. Andy Reid is a sick coach, but it's Carson Wentz. It's Carson Wentz and all the backups. Like, there's no way, like I get it. It's Andy Reid. I get it, but it's Carson Wentz on the field.
I can hear the stadium singing.
Oh, really?
Dude.
Desmond
I
Ridder
can't
coming in
imagine
for
what it's like
AOC.
being in that stadium right now.
With the Chiefs backups beat the Raiders, though. That one, actually, I might give it to the Chiefs backups. That one I might give to the Chiefs backups. Aiden O'Connell for the Raiders is injured. Yeah, Desmond Ridder coming in. That's poo-poo. Dude, look at those fans. They fucking love it there, dude. Denver going crazy at home.
1st and 10. Put in another quarterback here. Oh, this is the practice squad quarterback I was telling you about.
Yep, there he is, number 19. Yep. Hey, he's getting some NFL time. Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the Chiefs, this is important because next year you may want to find out if this is going to be Mahomes' backup or if it's going to be Wentz again.
God, I think
if
Wentz
doesn't look like the guy.
I was going to say, you're a Chiefs fan watching Wentz and you're like, no thanks. No thanks.
Yeah, good thing like this isn't a playoff game. And sack! Lunch! All on the ground.
No.
They're going to say down.
Crafty becoming a member. Let's go, baby. Crafty.
Isn't it Chugs for members?
We'll do it anyway for Crafty. Let's do it.
Crafty, a new member.
I finished my drink for you, Crafty. Thank you, Crafty, for becoming a member. Let's go.
Oh, thank you. I was just looking at you. 3rd and 11. Here we go.
Crafty, you crafty son of a bitch.
False start.
Cardinals up 26-24.
Timeout Chiefs.
With a minute and a half left in the third. Timeout Chiefs.
What are the Cardinals playing for?
For funsies, I think.
Oh, right. Uh-huh. Here, let me hold by. He's got his eyes closed in Molly. Yeah. Remember, he's not.
Once you're a Birmingham Stallion, the USFL. Richard with a membership gift. Let's go, Richard.
Richard with a gift.
Woo! All right, here we go.
And 11.
Cheers.
Here we go. Pressure coming up the middle. Rolling out. Stepping up. Trying to figure out what to do. Rolling out to the other side.
Got some time.
And he's pushed out. 4th down.
All that for that. Tyler Fink, you are a member.
Patrick Surtain's on the coverage downfield.
Richard and Crafty with the memberships, the gift that keeps on giving, said Crafty. Love it. Fucking love it. Let's go, guys. Now Kyle is definitely going to show some nip. We want nip. Hey, there's some nip. Hey! God, hopefully we don't get shut down for that.
No, we're dudes. We're allowed. Think of how many videos on YouTube you've seen of guys on the beach. None of them sit down.
Are Are we gonna see MILF Hunter today? Who's the MILF Hunter, Nick?
No, I think girls might be. Mary, come here. I'm kidding.
We might get more money.
We might get more super chats.
Literally, we just have to show a woman's hand, and guys on YouTube will be like, "Oh fuck yeah, let's go!" Oh, there it is. We want super chats for that.
Super chat for Mary's hand.
Let's go. Hands are the new feet pics. Let's go.
Mary is going to be on staff on the Only Football Podcast.
Let's go.
She's going to have a hand job.
Oh my God.
What's up? What's up?
Her hand is going to, that's her job. What?
You gotta be careful with how you say that, Kyle. You gotta be careful the way you say that. Oh shit, that was good. This is what an all-day stream does to Kyle and I.
This is what a playoff clinch does.
Yep. That's right.
That's right. The Broncos just called me, dude. They said Bo is resting.
As he should.
I'm going in.
YouTube ban over a male nipple? You're damn right. Demonetized. Crafty said demonetized. Oh, let's see Kyle. Ready. Check. Check.
Hot. Somebody jump, damn it.
Is that Jameis? 30 for 30?
No, that was Bo Nix imitating Jameis.
All right, I'll take it. Let's go, baby. So much football going on right now.
Remember
I love
the
it.
Dak Prescott pregame? Have you seen that?
No, that's Jameis. Oh no, that's Jameis and Dak, I think, right?
No, that's Dak Prescott's pregame routine.
Oh, okay. That's good. With the hips. You got to work the hips and the nips. Got to make it sexy or we don't eat. Got to make it sexy or we don't eat. Raiders, turnover on downs. They were trying to go to Bowers in the end zone again.
He's going to have a hand job.
Oh,
here we go.
Bowers out of bounds.
Audric Estime. Up the middle.
Damn. 6 yards.
Bo Nix is not coming back in. Highest in franchise history, 90%,
wow.
89.7.
Wow.
Highest in franchise history in a single game. Bo Nix today. You want to play your backup?
Wow.
We'll break record.
Wow. What platform is Broncos Bills game going to be on?
We won't know yet.
I don't think they're. I think the games are scheduled for the day. The times though are going to be, and the networks. I don't know yet. You can't send the super chat using PayPal. Oh, can you not? I thought you could. That sucks.
I can't believe this is real life.
Government wants your money. Jarrett Stidham.
I can't believe it's 38-0.
This is ridiculous, dude. This is a hell of a fucking game. Playoff clincher.
Backup. All the backups are in. The offensive line's gone. I like Jarrett Stidham. I want one more. I want a 40 burger.
Let's go 45. Crafty said Nick's pulled. He played that poorly.
Oh!
Yeah, Nick's.
Audrey!
Go! Nick's played like shit, Crafty. He did. That's why they pulled him. Right, Kyle?
Nick's pulled because he played like shit.
Yeah, he played badly.
He played like the shit.
Dolphins touchdown. Dolphins trying to make this a game now. Oh, Stidham and not Zach Wilson. Nick wants Zach Wilson so bad. We've got Zach Wilson at home.
Quarterback in the draft.
I get asked to give Google my card info, but I can subscribe with my PayPal account. Oh, that sucks, Crafty. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought you could do it with the PayPal, but I guess not. Well, we got your membership, Crafty. We appreciate
Crafty
it.
is a member. I got asked
Crafty
to give
is a member.
I got asked to give Google my card info.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't super chat without using PayPal. I super chat, but I have YouTube Premium, so like YouTube's already got my debit card info because I've been a premium member for like 4 years in a row. I only use YouTube. I don't have Spotify. Any music I want to listen to, I watch it. YouTube to
You
me, I don't
watch
know why
it?
anyone. Yeah, I mean they have music videos.
Can you you have YouTube Premium though, right?
Yeah, I've had it since 2020.
You know they have YouTube Music or something like that, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like no matter what I want to listen to, if I just search it, I don't know if you guys have this, but like it has all their albums. Even if it was released the day before, like their whole album's there and I don't have ads because I'm premium. So I just like have no need for any other like Spotify or Apple Music. I just use YouTube for everything.
What
First
a catch
down, sit 'em.
by Quentin Johnson. Wow. One-hander by Quentin Johnston. Jesus. Kyle, you know they have a separate Spotify app. Wait, but is YouTube Music included?
Yeah.
Should be, right? Yeah, okay.
And as YouTube Premium, you get a bunch of free movies, and like they're really good movies. Like they're. I watch YouTube more than Netflix, Hulu, Amazon. Like I could live off YouTube.
YouTube is the shit, I will say.
The only thing I don't like is the censorship of YouTube. I feel like it's a tad high. I understand the reason that they want to do it. I just feel like at times it's a little too far.
What do you mean, like censorship? Like swear words
Like
and stuff?
if
or
you
what?
make a certain comment and it just has certain words in it, like it's not a person censoring you, it's a computer. I've made comments that there's absolutely nothing wrong with them and they just get deleted immediately.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And I'm like, what? I'll give you one example. So the PFF network, they had this whole thing about they were doing their predictions, and she said Riley Moss going against Tyler Lockett. She's like, that's my analysis. It's a white corner going against Riley Moss. And I was like, okay, like why is that a problem? Like he ran a 4.4. Like he. Like I don't.
He's white,
I get
Kyle.
the stigma, but like if you're fast, that's the stigma is that white people aren't as fast. So like if you run a 4.40, I feel like it's just like okay, there's really nothing there anymore.
Yeah.
And the fact that you work for PFF, you have a job that so many people would die for, and you're too lazy to even like do any homework on this guy besides being like, it would be one thing if she was like, Broncos got a white corner and like saying it in a fun way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was like, I'm picking the Seahawks because Denver's playing a white guy. And I'm just like, that's like, imagine if I came on here and was like, yeah, they have a black quarterback. I'm picking the Steelers every time. You know, like that would be so wrong. So like all I did was put in the comment, I'm like, she needs to do her homework. And I brought that up, what happened, and I gave my opinion on it, and it got deleted. Yeah. And I'm like, why am I getting deleted? Like,
because you're wrong, Kyle.
I was so pissed off though. I'm like, so she can say whatever she wants, and I can't even like in the comment section where I should be able to have a rebuttal without being, you know, rude or nasty, and my rebuttal gets automatically deleted. I can't. So it's like they're holding us accountable, but we can't hold them accountable. I just like
as you should.
Yeah, it pisses me off because I'm like, I'm not even saying anything wrong. Why can't I say this?
I like this one by Nick. They have a black kicker. I'm taking the under on field goals.
I don't know. Like I would want a black kicker.
And Nick has just been blocked from YouTube forever. Okay.
Well, at least his comments allowed to come through. Try that with a white kicker.
I'm gonna actually flag that and ban the user.
No, you're not. Dude, look at Miles in the crowd celebrating. Did you see?
Dude, oh, you love that. That's sick.
Miles jumped into the stadium.
He's trying to make out with those chicks in the shit right there. Oh, Nick's comment has been removed.
He's like, my head's not the only thing that's a horse.
It's a penis joke, guys. I get it. Just like when
The
Kyle said
Broncos are
hand job.
taking these. They are going to shut out the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
And win 38-0.
Wow.
The first time in 10 years.
Insanity.
The Denver Broncos, once the clock winds down here to triple zeros, double zeros, quad zeros, whatever.
Trip
Here it
zeros.
is. Most seasons missing the playoffs after winning the Super Bowl. The Broncos broke the record in NFL history. The Giants missed it 4 years after winning the Super Bowl in 2011. The Packers missed the playoffs 4 years after winning the Super Bowl in 1971. But the Broncos have gone 8 straight seasons without the playoffs following a Super Bowl victory. Uncharted territory. And I was the one that had to live through it. Out of all the generations of Bronco fans, I was the one that was burdened with this stat that no NFL team can even relate to.
On
'Cause
today's
one's
episode
been
of
there.
How to Make It About Me.
Well, I'm going to, because there is different generations. I've said this a couple times on the channel, but I said I got to live as a child. I got to see the Broncos be relevant and good. I said, imagine at 2015, there was a kid that just started watching football, like to the point where he remembered it. For me, that happened around 8 or 9. So imagine this guy's about to be 20 years old, and maybe his first memory was like, let's see, Trevor Siemian as the Broncos quarterback. And he's never seen the Broncos have a winning season or make the playoffs. So, like, for me, I know the Broncos, I've seen them win Super Bowls. I've seen them go to Super Bowls and break records. But for kids that are 19 years old that are diehard fans, this is the equivalent of the Cleveland Browns that you and me, Rick, grew up watching.
Yep.
And although it's hard for us to understand that, that's the truth. Those guys grew up, in their whole entire life, the Broncos have been a bottom feeder of the NFL.
And Nick saying me, you're talking about me, Kyle. That's what Nick saying.
Nick is 19?
20, I think, what
So
he said
knows.
last time.
I mean, you know what, though? I respect you so much because the fact that you have done this, and here it is, 8, 7, 6. I gotta just sit in this for a second. Hold on, the crowd.
Wow, dude, that's insane. Kansas City calls a timeout. No, I'm just kidding.
Denver Broncos clinch the number 7 seed. Wait, come on, Tyler.
Broncos are going to the playoffs, Kyle. Broncos are going to the playoffs, Kyle. Broncos are going to the playoffs, Kyle. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Where's the champagne? The Denver Broncos have done it. They are
playoff bound.
In the playoffs.
Woo!
Oh.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Sean Payton.
The Messiah.
2 years. That's what it took. 2 years in one quarterback.
Must be nice.
This is what feels like the beginning of a new era for the Denver Broncos.
Let's go, baby.
This is long overdue. But the Denver Broncos are back in the playoffs.
Woo!
For the first time since 2015.
Congrats, baby. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go. Crafty said, I get to use the emoji now. The Kyle emoji. Let's fucking do it, baby. Woo-wee! Kyle, congrats to you, to Nick, to the Broncos for finally breaking that streak of no playoffs and doing it in a dominant fashion. The Broncos are playoff bound. They're going to Buffalo. And they're going to fucking be in the playoffs, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
I can't bring this. We did it, dude.
We did it. We did it.
Cheers to all of you that stuck through all of these painful losses, all of these hard, close, but no cigar moments on the podcast, including Christmas Day last year when we had everything to lose and we lost to the New England Patriots at home. And these are the moments that it's hard to remember when you're winning. These are the moments that you think about when you've lost, and they're hard to remember when you're winning.
Yeah.
But you saw the video of Garrett Bowles, and I'm going to show you one more time. I want you to see Garrett Bowles' face and what this meant to him.
The Denver Broncos are world champions. They have just won Super Bowl 50.
Congratulations to the champions of the world, the Denver Broncos.
The Broncos remain without a playoff berth since they won Super Bowl 50.
Been here for 7 years and all I've done is lost.
Broncos country, let's ride.
It's the worst trade in the history of the National Football League.
With the 12th pick, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
There it is.
Quarterback, Oregon.
Bo Nix, his future's bright. I'd be excited if I'm a Denver fan.
Nix to the air. Throws and caught. What a throw by Nix.
The Denver Broncos take a huge step towards clinching their first playoff berth since 2015.
Woo! If
Rick.
you lose, you go home.
I even cut it short. What? Rick, look at this.
Yes, I'll give you a hand job, Kyle. Jeez, stop
You
asking.
can see me right now through the confetti.
Oh.
Look, my filter is the confetti. That is kind of fucking cool.
That
Okay,
is cool.
Rick, what's your takeaway from this game? Give me your Broncos-Chiefs recap. The Broncos clinched the number 7 seed. They punched their ticket into the playoffs. Bo Nix has a historically great game. They wear their throwback uniforms. He does something no quarterback in Denver Broncos history has ever done, having the highest completion percentage of his career and of any Denver Broncos player career. The defense gives up 0 points, not a lucky catch, nothing, absolutely nothing. What do you make of this moment? What do you make of the game? What do you think about this team right now? What is your, just give me your thoughts, free flow.
This was a great offensive output. Like I said, an offensive game for Bo Nix like this was what you needed to kind of give your team that great feeling going towards the playoffs. Bo Nix had an amazing game, man. He had 300 plus yards, completed 80-something% of his passes, had 3 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns, whatever it is. Everything was working on the offensive side of the ball. I don't want to hear the backups excuse. It is what it is. This is the type of game that is going to give you momentum moving forward against a tough opponent in the Buffalo Bills. Regardless of how they did it, guess what? They fucking did it, guys. They're going to the playoffs, and Bo Nix looks incredible. The defense we already knew throughout this entire season. They were good, but my God, they put on a clinic today too. So the defense looks good. Their fucking momentum's up. They're high as fuck on this win and on their performance. I think it's going to carry over. I think a lot of this stuff is going to carry over into the Buffalo Bills game. So I love it, man. I love it. It's Carson Wentz. And look, they shut the Chiefs out. It's Andy Reid as the coach. Carson Wentz playing in an Andy Reid system. All these other... You would think they're going to score points, and guess what the Broncos did? They didn't allow them to score points. So you can spin this however way you want, if Bengals fans, Chiefs fans, whoever. The Broncos defense shut the Kansas City Chiefs out in the final game of the season, and they're going to the playoffs riding that momentum. I love it.
Does Bo Nix, has he done enough in this game to reinsert himself in the conversation for Offensive Rookie of the Year?
I think he does. He had long balls. He ran the ball himself. He's still top 5, if not. I think he's the highest. He's got the highest amount of yards in terms of a quarterback. Maybe Jaden Daniels beats him. I don't know, but he rushed for a lot. He threw long balls. He threw in the end zone with precision. He was doing really well, man. I don't think he should be out of the Offensive Rookie of the Year conversation by any means either. Jaden Daniels, Brock Bowers are also on there, but Bo Nix is definitely in that conversation moving forward.
And I did win in $220 today.
Let's go!
Before the season even kicked off, I had Denver's exact win total at 10 wins, 7 losses. And Rick, I hit that on the money. Now, I also, let me just tell you, if the Broncos do beat the Vikings, because I put in a bet after that dream. I was like,
if who?
If the Broncos beat the Vikings in the Super Bowl, I'll win $1,500. Let's go, baby!
15 hundo, let's go. And we got Richard with a membership. Richard, who got it? You can't choose anybody, unfortunately. And Nick is he does YouTube a little different than we do. MA football guy. Oh my God, we haven't had a main football guy here in a while. He was really cool. He would come in every once in a while. He was really cool. So yeah, unfortunately, Richard, you can't choose who you wanna give the membership to. But thank you, Richard. Because of that, chug.
We got a new membership.
Mm-hmm. Remember MA football guy? He would hop in those streams every once in a while. That's who's got it.
And on top of all of that, we now have the playoff game set.
Mm-hmm.
They are all set.
Yep.
So let's see if the NFL's release times for these games, or if there's still TBD.
Well, so I saw that the Broncos, Bills, Steelers, Ravens, and Chargers, Texans. That's what the matchups for the AFC are going to be.
Chargers won.
Yep.
34-13. The Raiders, they're in the red zone, so maybe they'll get garbage points, but that's over. The Seahawks barely squeak by the Rams with all their backups.
Mm-hmm.
See, Let's just take a moment though, and talk about that, because if Denver would have played a game like that against the Chiefs, everybody would have been like, they barely beat their backups. But they won 38-0. So
Yeah.
I feel like that is an exclamation mark. Like, if you're going to play a team's backups, in order to have a significant win, you have to beat them in that type of fashion, 38-0.
Yeah.
That is not a good feeling for the Seahawks going into the postseason. Or no, they're going to miss the postseason. And so
The
what?
Seahawks?
Are they?
Yeah. The Rams are already in.
So so the NFC is just seeding. There's no outside team that had a chance.
Nope.
And
Seahawks lost when the Rams won last week.
And that's unusual because usually week 18, there's like one team that needs how the AFC was. But in this case, like the Vikings and the Lions being 13-2 or 13-3 or whatever, they've made it so that those 9-win, 10-win teams really don't have a shot. They shut the door on those type of teams this year, the NFC.
Yep.
So, but the seeding, am I missing anything with the seeding? Or we got the Chiefs at 1, we got the Broncos at 7, we got the Ravens at 3, and we got the Bills at 2, which means the Texans are at 4.
Yep.
And then
5 is the Chargers.
5 is the Chargers?
Yes. 6 are the Steelers, 7 are the Broncos.
Okay, so we got the
JST.
Broncos going to Buffalo, and we got the Steelers going to Baltimore.
Yep.
Which means we have the Chargers playing the Texans.
Correct. Yep. We got JST in the chat. JST, long time no see, man. Glad to have you here.
JST!
One of our OG members, members, really. Now, for the NFC, like you were saying, the only thing was seeding. And I'm trying to look at... Actually, I'm going to go to CBS because they do everything a lot better. For the NFC, I think... Okay, can you show me the fucking plays, please? Playoff picture, whatever. All right. So, first seed is still up for grabs between the Vikings and the Lions. Loser of that game goes to 5. Winner gets the 1. So, the Bucks still don't know who they're playing, whether it's the Vikings or the Lions. The Rams will be playing the Commanders. And the Eagles will be playing the Packers. Eagles are number 2. Packers are 7. The Rams are number 3. They'll be hosting the Commanders, who are 6th. And the Buccaneers will be hosting the loser of Sunday Night Football between the Vikings and the Lions. That means a 14-win team is going to go on the road to Tampa Bay. Crazy.
That is crazy. And I think Tampa is going to be the underdog regardless of who wins.
Mm-hmm. Really, yeah.
Now, if the Lions lose, I think there's probably going to be more people picking the Lions. But if the Vikings lose, I think there might be a couple of guys that are like, I'm taking the Bucks over
at home. Yeah,
I'm taking the Bucks at home over.
I can see that. I can definitely see that.
This is the picture that the NFL just posted. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Never been more ready. I'm ready, Kyle.
This is from the NFL.
Kyle, I'm ready.
Here it is.
Wild card weekend, baby. Baby. 10 versus 17.
Rick, what's your early, not your prediction, what's your early matchup preview for this game?
Obviously it's going to be Josh Allen versus the Denver defense. That's the biggest one, I think, is how well is the Denver defense going to be a Josh Allen, MVP candidate for this year? I think that's going to be the biggest one. Can Josh Allen escape Nick Bonito? What's the other guy's name? Zach Allen,
Cooper,
Yeah.
Jonathan Cooper.
Is he going to be able?
Franklin Myers.
Yeah, is he going to be able to use his legs against guys like this? Because they're fast. They can get to the quarterback, and they put a lot of pressure on the quarterback. So, one, can Josh get the ball out in time? And if a play is breaking down, can Josh Allen really kind of do what Josh Allen does and run the offense through his legs? That's going to be the biggest question there. The next one is, how well does Bo Nix perform in a high-stakes game like the playoffs? This is going to be his first ever NFL playoff game, right? And it's going to be like that for a lot of quarterbacks. But how will Bo Nix, who is a Rookie of the Year candidate offensively, going to do in his first playoff game under Sean Payton with a lot of guys on that Denver team that have never, ever been to the playoffs? So I think that is also one of those previews as well. So biggest things, I'm looking at Josh Allen versus the defense and Bo Nix under the bright lights of the playoffs, which I don't think nobody on the Broncos has experience. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see those two things.
Well, here is your wild card round: Packers at Eagles, Commanders at Bucks, Vikings/Lions at Rams.
Yep, just said that. Yep.
Broncos at Bills.
Yep.
Steelers at Ravens, Chargers at Texans. Just to give all of it, because that's what today was all about, was getting this clarity. And I'm going to have it scrolling across the bottom here.
Hot.
These are going to be the playoff games, and Packers at Eagles, Commanders at Bucks, Vikings/Lions at Rams.
Vikings/Lions. Okay.
If you're the Rams, who would you rather play?
Between who?
Between the Vikings and the Lions.
If you're the Rams, the Rams
Rick,
are playing the Commanders.
If you're the Rams, you're
The Rams
playing
are playing-
either the Vikings or the Lions. So
No,
I'm saying,
no, they're not. The Buccaneers are playing either the Vikings or the Lions.
is today January 5th?
Yeah.
6/22. This is posted from the NFL.
So I've got Commanders with the 6th seed going against the Rams, who are the 3 seed. The Packers going against the Eagles, who are the 2 seed.
So this is from the NFL, and it says Packers at Eagles, Commanders at Bucks,
No,
Vikings/Lions. Because think about it, the 5 seed has to play the 4.
Yeah, which is the Bucks.
So
Did the
why
Rams
would the
win?
Commanders? The Rams won.
So they go to 11-6. Oh, because they didn't update this on CBS.
Man, you were making me feel dumb.
Dude, I was like, they didn't update the records. Okay, so it is the Rams at 4. I thought regardless, it was the Bucks at 4. Oh, okay. I'm seeing this now. Hold on.
The loser of Vikings Lions plays the Rams. So if you're the Rams, who would you? I guess it doesn't matter. Or is there a team you'd rather play?
Oh, I think you want to play. Oh, fuck. That's actually a good question. Mostly because. No, wait. The Seahawks won.
Right. That's why the Rams dropped to 4.
Oh, okay. But they're both 10-7. Okay,
But
so
I guess
if
the Bucks had the tiebreaker over them.
so, Rams dropped to 4 seed after today's loss. Okay, gotcha. If I'm the Rams, I think I don't know. I think you might want to play the Lions because offensively, if you're the Rams, you want to play the Lions because of
They're a dome team.
They're a dome team. You're right. And I think you want to play the Lions because of their
injuries
on defense. But the Vikings, oh God, I don't know. Rams beat the Vikes already. Oh, okay. So that's kind of you kind of have that working for you.
I was like, I knew that, but I wasn't thinking it. But I immediately was like Vikings any day. Like, give me the Vikings. I just don't think the Vikings are a tougher opponent than the Lions, because the Vikings, although very impressive season, sure, I'll just take that bait. You add in that the Vikings beat the Rams, but what really matters to me is that the Lions have been there. Sam Darnold, as good as he's been, like, he hasn't played in a game with this type of pressure. The Lions have, and I like the way that the Lions battled in the playoffs last year. The Vikings are a little bit of an unknown, and then you add in, like, hey, we can beat this team. We did it in the regular season. The first day we got Puka Nacua back. That was his first game back, and the Rams handled that game well. So I feel like if you're a Rams fan, you're like, give me the Vikings tonight. You're cheering for the Lions.
But they blitz so much.
Do you think the Lions are a first-round exit? That would be shocking. But if I told you the Vikings were, you'd be like, all right.
I'd be shocked about the Vikings as well, though. Like, I don't know, man, because the Vikings blitz
regardless.
The Vikings blitz a lot. Stafford is not a mobile guy. Like, he is not a mobile guy.
Very good point, and that is true. And that was one of the key matchups when they played in the regular season.
Yeah.
But the Rams also like handled the Vikings blitz really well in that game. I felt like Stafford had all the time in the world that whole game, for what it's worth.
Yeah, I guess you're going Vikings. Dude, it's so tough because if you go Vikings, that means they lost against the Lions. And you're coming off a loss. I think the Rams are in a good situation regardless. Don't get me wrong, it would still be surprising for the Vikings or the Lions to be out in the first round. But I think you like you said earlier, you don't want to go into the playoffs after a loss. And I think the Rams are in a good position with that. But I don't know. The experience on the Lions I like. But man, Kevin O'Connell is such a good coach. He is such a good coach, dude. I don't know who I want to play. I think you run the risk going with the Lions because Dan Campbell likes to be risky on fourth downs. They've got the injuries on the defense, but they've got weapons all over the offense. At the end of the day, I'm going Vikings because you beat them. I think so.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
I think Vikings too. I just can't believe that the Broncos shut out the Chiefs.
Yeah, you do.
No, I'm like, it's really starting to hit me. I'm like 38-0. That is exactly what this team needed. Like, that is what the doctor ordered.
Yep.
You drop 2 in a row, you're feeling bad, and then all of a sudden, it's like, it's hard to celebrate when a team's playing their backups. But like when you win like this, it's not. And I feel like they needed to feel good about themselves.
Okay.
Not, no like, buts attached. They needed to actually feel good in order to have a shot next week. And this couldn't have worked out better for us.
Yeah.
I mean,
what
so
a slate.
excited. Do you think it's gonna be a Saturday or Sunday game?
Denver Buffalo?
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be a Saturday. No. Because there's gonna be a total of 6 games. They do what? 2, 3, 1? Because one's a Monday game. Right?
I think last year they did a Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Let's see if they have the wild card on here. No, they don't have the wild card yet. Schedule. Where's the playoff schedule? I know they do a Monday game.
I got something for everybody too while we figure that out.
Actually, you know what?
This is coming at you live.
This is coming. NFL playoff schedule. Okay, so wild card will be 2 games Saturday, 3 games Sunday, and 1 on Monday. Monday game. Let's see, because Crafty's comment here. Pack to Eagles, Chargers to Chargers and Texans will be Saturday. Pittsburgh, the Steelers and Ravens, I think could be a Monday night game. Buccaneers and Commanders, I can see a Saturday game. Broncos and Bills, early Sunday. Packers to Eagles, I can see being the mid Sunday. And then Lions or Vikings to Rams, I could see being the Sunday night game. Yeah, so I think Broncos, Bills will be early Sunday game. Yeah, I could see that. I do think Monday Night Football for the wild card will be Ravens and Steelers, because that's an AFC North showdown. That's a good one.
I think the Ravens win that one pretty handedly.
Yeah. And actually you know what, now that I think about it, the Ravens may just fucking blow them out. Bill still wasn't feeling well and had a nap. What happened? Oh, so much. Let's just say Kyle isn't sad. Kyle, why are you so happy right now? What happened?
The Broncos won the game 38-0.
38-0, Bill.
38-0. I mean,
Crafty said Broncos got eliminated.
I can't tell you, Bill, how excited I am.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see the fight in the team, and I still want to win next week. Don't get me wrong, but to me, that was the final thing for this year. It was a success, no matter what.
Yep. TBD, to be assessed. But yeah, man, I think Broncos Bills would be a Sunday early game, if not the mid-afternoon game. Chargers Texans, yeah, that's Saturday. That has Saturday game written all over it.
Which one?
Chargers Texans. Commanders Bucks. I feel like those have Saturday written all over.
And this is coming at you live. This is why the Only Football Podcast is the best podcast in the world. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is live.
Excuse me. Look, obviously, an important game for us. We get into the 10th win and putting ourselves now in a position to play in the postseason. It's always challenging and it happens time to time at the end of the season when you're not sure. Maybe the team that you're playing, and I thought our players did a good job of focusing on the things they could control. I can recall coming here 5 years ago, COVID, and none of your quarterbacks were playing. And those are the things that drive football. And so this week is always difficult because, the expectations obviously are high, and you want to make sure that you come out. And so we talked about it during the week, we really tried to focus on the process, but tune out like who might be or who might not be playing. We can't control that. And I meant what I said when I talked about Andy's team earning the right to do what they needed to do. Every one of us that's coaching a team in the postseason is trying to do what we feel like is going to help our team have the best chance of success.
That's just a sneak peek.
There we go.
But I clicked the wrong one. Sorry. But it was weird because it was posted as Sean Payton said he's proud of the team, but I didn't hear that.
And we got Bill with a super chat for the shutout. I saw the bottle and thought it must have been good, but damn. All right, this is the last seltzer I got. I got some beer upstairs, but I'm going to finish it for you, Bill. Thanks for the super chat.
And I got bubbly.
Some bubbly. Oh, let's go. Thank you so much, Bill. Appreciate all you guys who have given us some super chats. Bill, Richard, Crafty became a member. Richard gifted some memberships. Bill gifted a membership. Appreciate you guys so much for all that. Get your food, Bill. Get that food. Bill's saying, do not do the whole bottle at once, Kyle. I think he could.
Bill, I needed you here like 20 minutes ago.
Dude, you could kill that. I believe in you.
Yeah, here, guys, big news. You know how confident I was we were going to win this game?
Yeah.
I don't work tomorrow. I took
off. There you go.
I took off tomorrow because I knew that I would be celebrating all night.
Love it.
Love
it. All night long. Kyle's giving out free hand jobs, everybody. Just go to 222 Main Street, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. He's giving out free hand jobs. So, go get one from Kyle. I already gives the best.
I only know one guy that knows the answer to that, and it's me.
I was real curious about who that one guy was for a second there. I know we're in the Navy, but goddamn.
Man, he's being real honest tonight.
Crafty said, okay, I'm booking my flight. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some beers.
Hell yeah. All right. Denver Broncos going to the playoffs. Sean Payton after the win today. I gave you guys the wrong video, but this is what Sean said about sharing this playoff berth with the guys in the locker room.
I think I said this the other night to the team, that year we were a game away from another Super Bowl, and it was that game against the Rams. What happens is you get so excited to share it with others, like what this is going to be like, and so
tears. He's crying.
When you get older, you guys have had like a restaurant you want to take someone to try, or a movie you want someone to see, or whatever. The postseason or the Super Bowl. Those are things that you want others to like. What do you see? And it's exciting. And so, look, and then today we're trying to keep track of some of these bonuses. Those are good problems. I think our guys met some of them. It's hard to keep track of yards. Catches is easy. Sutton needed 82 yards. Catches, though, when Emmanuel Sanders needed 6 or 7.
And he was going to say when Emmanuel Sanders needed 6 or 7, he got him those. And I remember that game when Emmanuel Sanders went on to play for the Saints. But, wow, Sean Payton after that win. Just so proud of the team and the way they fought. And he must be proud as a coach. You know, you get hired to be the head coach of a team that hasn't made the playoffs in almost a decade. And then last year, you end up winning 8 games. And then he says, you know what? We can't do this with Russell Wilson. We're not good enough. And you make that decision to eat $75 million, get rid of Russell Wilson, and then try to draft the right guy. And then you do that and you get the right guy and you're in the playoffs. In just 2 years, the Broncos are back in the postseason. In the comments right now are, Sean Payton, you saved my life. And this is why the hiring of Sean Payton was such a big deal to Broncos country, is because we associated Sean coming into the building with the losing ending. Sean got this team to the playoffs with a rookie quarterback and $55 million in dead cap. It's on to Buffalo. And last time the Broncos went to Buffalo, they won the game. So I want to take you guys back to a moment. And this is the moment that I was prepared to bring you back to in case we won this game. This was Sean Payton right after the Broncos made it. And when I say made it, I mean drafted Bo Nix. Okay? Bo Nix at this point had never taken a snap for the Broncos. This is April. And Pat McAfee said, I want to interview Sean Payton after that selection and get to know what it was about Bo Nix that he loved. And this is what Sean said.
The thing that was most impressive, and we have these things, Pat and Bill knows that we have critical factors. You know, we don't want linebackers that can't tackle, receivers that can't. I mean, there's certain things that are musts.
Yes.
And I think it's hard. I think it's hard to be an NFL quarterback if you know you're not somewhat accurate. And watch his pro day, and then we were there for the pro day, and then our private workout was the following day. We threw 80 more balls, and I can't think of a pass where. And so the first sign of an inaccurate quarterback is when you're throwing these shorter routes, because the ball's got to be on the right shoulder. It's got to be on the, for the back. It's a little bit easier down the field to stretch the ball and maybe hide your accuracy deficiencies.
Exactly.
And so, man, it was impressive. And I just remember we got in the car afterwards, and I just looked around and I said, "Are you kidding me?" I mean, the other thing was I was surprised how big he's 6'2", 218 pounds. And, it's hard sometimes when you play on the West Coast. Your games are on at 9 p.m. But I think the biggest thing is trust in what you're seeing, and I say that respectfully. Everyone has jobs to do, and it's always like, well, manage the draft. This is, you could have backed up and got him, and I heard that with Patrick Mahomes when Kansas City took him, and I'm like, well, they couldn't have backed up and got him because we were taking him with the next pick.
And that right there is the moment that I want to bring you guys to. Because Sean Payton, when he was the New Orleans Saints head coach, was going to draft Patrick Mahomes to be the successor of Drew Brees, one of the all-time greats at the quarterback position. And Drew Brees said he was going to retire, and Sean Payton decided that he was going to also retire because he didn't like the quarterback situation, and the Saints fans a little bitter about the way that he walked away. But at the end of the day, Patrick Mahomes, who is now among a large majority of fans, they say that Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback to ever lace up the cleats. It's only a matter of time before he catches Tom Brady with the Super Bowl rings. I'm one of those people. Being in the AFC West, I see Patrick Mahomes very close up and personal, and I hate it, but it's true. It is true that I think that Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback of all time. The way he goes about it, the way he trains, the Brett Favre backyard football mixed with more accuracy and less bad decisions, putting the ball into his left hand. It doesn't matter. Like, Mahomes just does stuff every single game, and you're like, yep, he's the greatest of all time. But if he was so great, then why wasn't he the number 1 overall draft pick? Why did he fall all the way down the draft board to, I believe, 14? All right, where the Chiefs drafted him. It's because no one else knew. No one else knew that Mahomes was going to be Mahomes. All right. He was drafted number 10 in the NFL round. And you see these redrafts. If there was a redraft, Mahomes on 100% of boards would go number 1 overall. But he went at 10, and the Saints were picking at 11, and Sean Payton, and this is verified because of the people that he talked to before the draft, said, we're going to draft Patrick Mahomes at number 11. And sneaky enough, the Kansas City Chiefs moved up and selected Patrick Mahomes out of Texas Tech with the number 10 overall draft pick in the 2017 NFL draft. And it matters because it tells you something. Sean Payton knew something about Patrick Mahomes that nobody else knew. And that's that he had the intangibles to be one of the greatest of all time. And he missed the boat. He missed the opportunity, and it doesn't matter anymore. But it's connected because Patrick Mahomes would go on to be one of the greatest of all time, if not already the greatest of all time. But he happens to be in the division with the Broncos, and the Broncos are the ones that pay the price for Sean Payton not getting to draft his guy. And who was going to rescue us from that situation? The guy that arguably caused it by not getting to draft him. Sean Payton comes into Denver, and now it's his job to play Patrick Mahomes twice a year and take the reins back to the AFC West. And he inherits a quarterback that he doesn't want. And in his second year as the Denver Broncos head coach, there's 6 quarterbacks that are going to be selected in the top 12. And once again, what you just heard Sean Payton said, he goes, no, we couldn't have moved back and drafted Bo Nix. Everybody says that, but I was there at 11 ready to draft him when the Chiefs moved up and drafted him. So don't talk to me about being able to move back and draft this guy. I know exactly what it's like to want a quarterback and see him get selected 1 pick before me, in the mindset of moving back to get a 3rd round draft pick and risking a Mahomes is just the dumbest thing that you can think of. Who cares about a 3rd, an extra 2nd? If you can get a franchise quarterback, you get a franchise quarterback. And nobody knows that more than Sean Payton. So when the Broncos drafted him at 12, everybody said, and I have it on video, it is pinned on my X profile. Go watch it. The exact words, Bo Nix at 12, I think it's too high for Bo Nix. And it translates into Sean Payton saying, if people think that we drafted Bo Nix too high, if there's a quarterback in this draft class that we love or we're in love with, I'm uninterested on where people think that we should draft him. And that is the NFL train telling you this is who's the number 1 pick. This is who you should draft. This is when you should draft them. And it's a coach's job to say, okay, we're not going to ignore that, but we're going to put that on the side and we're going to do our own due diligence within our building. And we're going to make our own conclusions based on what we think. And Sean Payton thought that Bo Nix was the best quarterback in this draft. And he knew that it was going to take a great one to be able to actually compete with the team that has dominated the AFC West with the quarterback that he almost was able to draft himself. And he selected Bo Nix and turned the Broncos franchise around just like that. This is going to be a movie one day, or at the very least a documentary, the connection between Sean Payton, Patrick Mahomes, and Bo Nix playing hero for our franchise, who has just been the scum underneath Mahomes' cleat for the last 7 years. And there's a a little bit of hope now moving forward that we're not going to just compete for a 7 seed, but we're actually going to compete for an AFC West division title. In the days of the Kansas City Chiefs just dominating the AFC West and plowing through, that is over. It's going to be very similar to the NFC North. It could be the Vikings, it could be the Packers, it could be the Lions. But there is not going to be a easy path to a number 1 seed for the Kansas City Chiefs beyond this year. And that is what happens when you draft a franchise quarterback. In Bo Nix, Sean Payton, he was right about Mahomes and he was right about Bo Nix. Those are the only 2 quarterbacks he ever even tried to draft. So it tells you something about Sean Payton and his ability to evaluate the quarterbacks. Bill said, I'm glad the Broncos got Bo. If we picked him up, it would not have been the same. And that's very true. You know, where you're drafted and the weapons you have and the coaches you have. And I think a large amount of credit goes to the Giants quarterback who joined the coaching staff for the Broncos, because he played a huge role in getting Bo Nix ready week in and week out. I just can't believe how fast between Sean Payton, Bo Nix, Davis Webb, Lombardi, all of these guys. Peyton Manning was always available for whatever Bo Nix needed. John Elway, of course, is in the building. You know, you put enough guys. I mean, just look, Davis Webb, Sean Payton, Peyton Manning, John Elway, Bo Nix. It's going to work out when you have that much talent in guys that have succeeded at the highest level. And I'll say Davis Webb has a bright future in the NFL. I hope he sticks around for a couple more years. But Bill said, you know, I love Davis Webb. DJ did a good job in 2022 only because of him. And now you got him for Bo. It's great. And hopefully he does enough where his success can outlast Davis Webb, right? We didn't see that with Daniel Jones, but I'm hoping with Bo Nix that his success isn't a fluke, right? Everybody talks about the sophomore slump. That needs to be the focal point of this season. How do we avoid the sophomore slump and build on this year? Unlike what we're seeing with CJ Stroud, right? Kansas City Chiefs, and we got locker room. All right. We're inside the locker room on a lot of these different games. NFL Game Day highlights showing the Broncos game. What a beautiful day in Denver. 40-some degrees, not a cloud in the sky, sunny, throwback uniforms, home crowd. Bo Nix did not disappoint. Oh, yeah, and Bo Nix going 14 for 14 to start the game. That's a franchise rookie record. Vele's touchdown to go up 20-0 was tipped 3 times in the end zone before Vele caught it. Then with 30 seconds left, Bo Nix a strike to Cortland Sutton, and that catch won Cortland Sutton $500,000 because of incentives. And then the third quarter, 24-0. People wondered, will the Broncos play a complete game? And a strike to Vele to take the Broncos inside the 10-yard line. And then on the following play, Marvin Mims takes it into the end zone. Denver wins the game 38-0. Bo Nix, 26 for 29, 321 yards, 4 touchdown passes. And they punched their ticket into the playoffs. The Chargers trying to get a win over the Raiders. We know the Raiders have been playing competitive football with no regards to the draft position whatsoever. A touchdown to close out the first half for the Chargers gives them a lead, and the Chargers just didn't look back. Chargers end up winning that game, and the Chargers are going to be an 11-6 team. Brock Bowers broke a record, 110 receptions this season. Sam Laporta just had this record last year. And Bill said, reminds me of when Brady would not come out of the game until he got Gronk his $1 million ball for incentives, the Cortland thing. Good for him. Yeah, Sean's always been one of those coaches that is really good about if there's a player that has a financial incentive and it's possible, he's going to keep him out there and try to get him those balls. Did the same thing for Emmanuel Sanders in New Orleans. I feel like as a coach, you gotta balance like being the leader of the players and also being a player's coach, if that makes sense. And part of doing that is, when possible, putting the player's best interests in the front of your mind and doing what you can. All right, so the Broncos-Bills has not been announced. It says TBD. Ravens and Steelers and Texans Chargers. I don't know about Texans Chargers. That one might be more risky. What are your guys' early predictions for the Texans and Chargers? Pat Bowlen. I had it in my background for a little bit. Really? And Crafty said Chargers, Texans are one and done. And Bill said, like you said, Chargers don't charger anymore. That is true. I do feel, though, similar about the Chargers and the Texans. Like, you got to keep in mind, the Chargers got rid of everybody, right? They get rid of Mike Williams. They get rid of the Bears wide receiver. I'm blanking on his name right now. Keenan Allen. Mike Williams. They get rid of what is the running back's name with the Commanders now? The players that were the Chargers' best players for the 5, 6, 7 previous years. He comes in and he gets rid of all of them and starts a new era, drafts Joe Walt, and he's like, Justin Herbert, we got a good left tackle. We can build around this defense, and we can bring in J.K. Dobbins, and we'll just have to win that way. And of course, Gus Edwards. But the Chargers not charging, to me personally, meant them getting to the playoffs. I don't think if the Chargers lose to the Texans that, oh, it's the same old Chargers. I think the fact that they won 11 games this year and are in the playoffs is enough of a statement in itself. So I do think next week game, I'm probably going to go Chargers, but if the Texans win, I don't think it's so much the Chargers charging. I just think that's maybe their ceiling as a well-coached team with an elite quarterback with very limited weapons. I'm excited. I mean, if you're a Chargers fan, I'm not personally excited, but if you're a Chargers fan, you're very similar to Bo Nix this year. You're like, I wonder what can happen with another full draft of elite players, free agency. We got all this money back on the cap from getting rid of all the expensive assets. And next year is your year where you start talking Super Bowl. But this year, winning 11 games and going to the playoffs, I mean, very, very impressive. Liam Wolf said, back. What's up, Liam? Welcome back. And Crafty said, charging has become Texaning. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well, but yeah. Tennessee Titans in Nashville today. Tried to try to get a win, but it was 6-16 with 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and a fumble brought the Texans all the way into the end zone, and the Texans end up going up 23-6. Now, the Titans did get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, but they end up losing the game by 9 points. And Titans fans had brown paper bags over their heads for the game. So here is the NFL draft order. Titans at 1, Browns at 2, Giants at 3, Patriots at 4, Jags at 5. Patriots, Jaguars do not need quarterbacks. So here's the issue. The Giants are picking at 3, and there's only 2 quarterbacks that people are high enough on. So you got the Titans drafting Cam or Shador, and then you got the Browns drafting. I mean, maybe the Browns don't go. Maybe. Oh my gosh. What if at number 1, the Titans select Cam Ward, and then at number 2, the Browns select Travis Hunter, and then Shador Sanders ends up getting drafted to the Giants? Shador Sanders to Malik Neighbors. How does that sound? Liam said, whoever wins the Steelers versus Ravens playoff game is the best AFC North. Yes, that is true. That is true, although it's going to be the Ravens. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Let me see. You and me celebrating. Let me download this. Save. This right here, let's see. 7:05. So when I went to the Broncos game, I was able to do this dance. Let me see if I can download it. How do I download it? Add video. Dang it, I can't download it. It won't let me download it. Oh, send it to me on Facebook. No Brock Purdy today. Both Cardinals and Niners eliminated. God, that sucks. Playing a game that's meaningless. Oh, I do not miss that. I would rather play a game for draft position, like, oh, we're in the top 5 if we lose, than play a game where you're 7-9, but you're eliminated, but you're drafting like 12 to 17. That is the lukewarm spot you don't want to be. Like, I'd rather be cold or hot, but lukewarm is a death sentence. And Bill said, I'd love either QB. That's good news. That's good news because you're probably going to be happy either way then. Download. Boom. So this was me and Mary at the Broncos game week 2. We were dancing on this thing that spins around and we accidentally broke it because I dropped it too low. I dropped it too low, and here you guys go. I was waiting for this moment to show you. Ready? Yeah, and that's when it fell and broke. I love the ending of that because we quite literally ended it.
Yeah. We partied till we dropped. That ass.
The Jets. Man, it's crazy because if the Broncos would have lost today, the Bengals would have gotten in. The Bengals actually would have clinched. 3rd and 5, Rodgers going deep. Devontae Adams. 2nd and goal, 5-point lead, Rodgers. And Breece Hall touchdown, and the Jets win 32-20. And the Jets get a little present. A lot of incentives today. Mike Evans, 11 straight seasons of 1,000-yard seasons, ties Jerry Rice, who is the undisputable greatest wide receiver of all time. And man, the Saints getting out to a 13-3 lead. I feel like a lot of people were getting worried, especially Tampa fans. They were like, what is going on? The Saints have nothing to play for. It was 19-20 with 2 minutes left in the game. But guess what? Baker Mayfield in the Bucs got it done. Baker rolling out and gets it to Bucky Irving, who gets the touchdown, and the Bucs clinch their playoff berth. What'd you say about driving this time?
Well, I have to work tomorrow.
What do you mean drive separate?
I have to drive my truck home.
Oh, can you take me back tomorrow?
Before work. Or after work.
Who?
I can take you back after work.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. That's fine. I'm gonna go get some. You want me to get talking? Or are you gonna be out here for a bit longer?
You don't want to eat at your house?
I'm not making food.
Oh, she did. Where's Sissy and Wolf?
They're not gonna make it.
Sissy and Wolf can't. Why we can't?
Yeah, I can't.
No, they suck. Huh? I'm just waiting for Rick to get back.
I'm gonna work on my computer for a bit.
Woo! He shall forever be known as Ducky Irving after last week. All right. Your dad isn't going to make it to work tomorrow.
Dad is it? Oh, they lost power all over that place.
He said, look at this picture.
Bonnie.
I don't understand it. I just see a tree. He said, I'm not going to be able to make it work, and then he showed this tree.
That's the front yard of the hill.
What am I looking at?
He's taking it from the left upper corner of the porch.
All right.
It's
You guys, I got to show you this picture. Is he trying to get out of work? He said, the view from the porch this morning. Oh, it's starting? Is it snowing out there?
So they have freezing ice, and there's a creek one way that he can't get through, and then the hill straight up. So that means I'm translating Tucky for you. The whole road's iced over. Everybody's stuck in right now. I just saw it on.
Oh, they're telling me I need to go put down salt outside the apartment community.
Oh, yeah, bring that TV anyways.
It's supposed to snow all night. Oh, man.
I'll help you.
What a change of vibe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to go put the community I work at. It's supposed to, I'm not driving, but I can salt. You'll take me, right? Dang, I got to go put down salt because it's supposed to snow all night. Where is Rick? Let me get Rick back in here. Well, what a fucking vibe killer. Jeez. He's over here celebrating, having a good time. It's not even snowing yet. Is it snowing? It's dark out. I can't see shit. Is it snowing out there? It's raining. Oh, it's supposed to turn to snow at 5 a.m.
Yeah, we're getting a big storm tonight. Schools are already closed tomorrow.
Oh, the schools are closed too?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Are you excited?
For what?
8 years.
Oh,
8 years.
Yeah.
You just walked in on a bad moment.
No, I'm pumped.
There's a ton of food in the refrigerator if you're hungry.
Because why did Sissy and Wolf cancel?
Sissy had to work.
Oh.
And the storm.
Oh, they were worried about the storm.
Yeah.
All right. Let me give it to the people. All right. Good news and bad news. Good news is this isn't the last you're going to see me today. Bad news is apparently there's a huge storm coming. My family didn't even come over for our dinner plans because they're worried about it. I got to go put salt down outside the building. Good news, back to good news. Mary's going to give me a ride, and I'm going to put salt down everything. And then I'm going to ask Rick to send me the link, and I'm going to come back live. I'm going to come back live from my phone, though. I won't be back in the studio because Mary's got to go back to her house, and I told her I'd go with her because I took off tomorrow. I took off tomorrow so I could celebrate and have a good time. So that is my intention, to enjoy my night. I do have to stop and put salt down on the road, which was not my intention. I didn't. That was not part of my enjoy the Broncos postseason berth, but that should probably take 20 minutes, and then I'll be back to celebrating. And around that time, I'm sure Rick will have the Sunday Night Football stream back up because I just texted him, and he said he's about to create a new stream. And then I'll just ask him to send me the link, and we'll connect that way. But, guys, I love you all. I really do. Bill, especially Bill and Crafty and Liam and Casey. Every year, the people that contribute the most to the channel, it's changed a little bit. Jinja has been here since the beginning. We've had guys like Steve, who huge contributors. I don't know what happened to him. I don't care personally. I just hope he's okay. Nick,
He's here every single stream. Hat on Fire. He's here all the time. Richard Romeo. These guys are also here. You guys are definitely in tier 2. But Crafty and Bill and Liam and Jinja, even though, you know, he's a little bit... I don't want to put Jinja in tier 2 just because he's been here since the beginning. But you guys know what you mean. You guys know what you mean to us. And I'm just glad that you got to witness seeing the Broncos finally clinch the playoffs. The Bears beat the Packers and the Broncos clinched the playoffs in the same day. I mean, who would have thought? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy when you think the Bears haven't won a road 1 p.m. game since 2021, and they hadn't beaten the Packers in 11 straight games. It is kind of like, I am going to go buy a lottery ticket type of a day. So it has been a remarkable day on the channel, and definitely a day to reflect and look back and just say thank you guys to the super chats, to everything. I know that this isn't goodbye. I'm probably going to see you in like 30 minutes, but I just wanted to say, to close out the Broncos clinching, I'm just so grateful for all of you. And I'm just grateful that these moments that have been so overdue, I actually have someone to share it with instead of just being by myself or at a bar that's loaded with people, but no one actually knows what it means to me. I've been there. I've done that. I've gone to Bronco games alone and had no one to celebrate, even though everyone was celebrating. It means so much more to have people in your life that know what it means to you. And that's what I'm grateful for. I'm grateful that you guys know what it means to me. I feel like it's just something where I want other people to know. And that's why I love this channel. And that's why I love all of you so much. So thank you guys for watching and tuning in. Rick is going to be popping up with the Sunday Night Football one in just a second. And I will definitely be seeing you guys from my phone in a little bit. But I got to go take care of some business. Next week, it's Buffalo. So Von Miller against the Denver Broncos in the postseason, you can draw it up better. You really can. But I'll see you guys in a little bit. The Denver Broncos are going back to the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. Bo Nix, Bo Leave, Bo Six, no Bover throws, only perfect throws. I love you all, and I'll see you soon.